Welcome to Old Time Radio for Sleeping, Volume 12, where we present you with over 8 hours of old time radio show dramas selected for a good night's sleep. I'm Greg, this is an evening of old time radio, and I hope you're settled in for some good sleep stories. Or if you're here to stay awake and listen and enjoy, then settle back and relax. We begin with It Comes Up Mud from the Damon Runyon Theater. Narrated by the character Broadway, voiced by John Brown, this is a great show and a great comedy written by Runyon. It aired on July 31st, 1949. After that, one from the great Lux Radio Theater, Suspicion, their adaptation of the 1941 psychological thriller movie. Instead of Cary Grant and Joan Fontaine from the film, we have William Powell and Olivia de Havilland in the main roles. It aired on September 18th, 1944. Now settle back, close your eyes, and enjoy the stories.
The Damon Runyon Theater. Once again, the Damon Runyon Theater brings you another story by the master storyteller, Damon Runyon. And this one, the comedy masterpiece, It Comes Up Mud. And to tell it to you, here is Broadway.
Thanks. One season I am in Hialeah trying to turn a few bobs by outguessing the minds of some horses when I run into little Alfie and Miss Beulah Beauregard. Now, this story does not end with that meeting. In fact, before it is over, it includes a millionaire by the name of Paul Revere, a horse by the name of Last Hope, and the most peculiar ride in history. And how this all comes about, I will tell you in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, It Comes Up Mud.
Like I am saying, I am in Hialeah for the racing season when I run into little Alfie and his ever-loving fiancée, Miss Beulah Beauregard. Now, little Alfie owns two horses that are strictly caterpillars. One is called Governor Hicks, and the other is called Last Hope. They are Alfie's pride and joy. Although, to tell the truth, and I think I will, the chances they will win a race are a slightly insane dream. But Alfie dreams. And Miss Beulah Beauregard tells him what she thinks in no uncertain terms one night when we are sitting in Alfie's hotel room.
I'm telling you, Alfie, it is me or the horses.
Now, Beulah, baby.
Don't baby me. For 5 years you baby me this and baby me that. And it ends up the same. I go to work.
Oh, I get you nice jobs. Broadway, I ask you.
Do not. This is a war out of my territory.
I'll ask you, Broadway.
Please, Beulah, I cannot make exceptions.
Never mind. I'll tell you anyway. I've been engaged to Alfie for 5 years. He tells me I'll lead the life of Riley.
I do not tell you which Riley. There are lots of Rileys. Some live better than others.
You know what he does this afternoon, Broadway?
Make me guess.
He hawks the engagement ring he gives me. He hawks it.
I need the scratch to enter Last Hope in a race. Broadway, I wish to tell you something. Here I am working night and day to make something of my horses. And what does she do? I ask you, Broadway, what does she do?
I will ask her and find out.
I will tell you. This afternoon, I see her kissing Paul Revere behind a hibiscus bush at the paddock. She knows I cannot stand hibiscus.
Mr. DeVere is a very wealthy man. He wants to marry me.
Ha!
Oh, you think I'm not good enough for him?
Who says that?
You did. I'll have you know I come from a proud old Southern family.
If I hear that again, I will die.
At last you make some sense.
Beulah, how can you say that?
It comes easy.
Well, I guess I will go.
No, Broadway. I am not finished. Someday she will be sorry. Someday when Last Hope wins the Kentucky Derby.
What? Now, Alfie.
You do not believe it either. Last Hope will win, especially if it comes up mud. He is born to run in the mud and he...
Somebody is at the door.
It is my date, Mr. Paul DeVere.
What? You ask him to come here? Take you out from under my very nose?
I do.
You are setting a bad example to all fiancés.
Mr. DeVere wishes in.
I'll thank you to be polite to my friend.
Good evening, Beulah. Ready?
I certainly am, Mr. DeVere.
Please, it's Paul.
Please come in, Paul. I believe you know my friend Alfie.
Oh, yes. How are you?
I am never worse. I hope you are the same.
What?
And this is Broadway.
How do you do?
Good, sometimes.
Well, shall we go, Paul?
Yes, how would the Blue Heron Club suit you?
Just fine. Just fine. She will like it. In fact, she once worked there, displaying her shape.
You shut up.
Say, what is all this?
I will tell you, Mr. Paul DeVere. I will tell you in 2 words. You viper.
What the devil's the matter with you?
I wish I could challenge you to a duel.
Well, are you crazy?
Don't pay any attention to him, Paul.
Mr. DeVere,
What?
take this.
Why, you little...
Paul, don't.
But he reached up and hit me.
Mr. DeVere, put up your dukes.
Alfie, do not be foolish.
This is ridiculous. Why, do you think I'd fight you?
Come on.
Alfie, consider ourselves apart from now on. Come on, Paul.
All right, Beulah. As for you, Alfie, I'll think of some way to make you very uncomfortable.
Why are some guys always holding up the wrong end? I never do anything bad to anybody in my whole life.
Forget it now, Alfie. Maybe things are not as bad as they seem.
No, maybe not. Listen, Broadway. I enter last hope in the Kentucky Derby.
I know, but you...
Broadway, I tell you that everybody will look at me different when last hope wins. Especially if it comes up mud.
Well, I know, and everybody else knows, that Last Hope cannot walk 1.25 miles, which is the Derby distance, let alone run so far. But little Alfie believes that Last Hope is just born to eat mud. Well, it comes up the next day, and I am having something to eat with little Alfie when who comes up but Cap Duhane, the Pinkerton in charge of gendarmes at the track.
Well, Broadway, how are you?
First rate?
You a good friend of Alfie's?
I am his friend, yes. What?
Well, tell him something for me, will you?
Tell him? But here he is.
Oh, yeah. So he is.
Yeah, you are a wise guy, Duhane.
Now, you be.
Meaning what?
You know a guy named Paul DeVere?
That does it. I now have no appetite.
There are lots of things that you don't have, Alfie, and one of 'em is a welcome sign in this town.
Huh?
We'll thank you to leave.
Look, I am a citizen.
Not of Miami.
There is a law against my being here?
There is a law against punching people in the snoot, and it seems that you did that to Mr. DeVere.
So, you are arresting me for that?
No, but Mr. DeVere packs some weight, and it horrifies us to think that you punched him.
You mean I got to go because he makes it hot for me?
That's right. And also there's another matter. Your horse,
What about my horse?
Governor Hicks. He dropped in third in a race the other day.
Well?
And the stewards at the track consider it practically supernatural that any horse that you own even finishes a race.
Look, I know nothing at all about that firecracker that explodes under him.
Well, maybe not. But I know this. Please leave Miami.
This is prosecution.
Not yet, but it might turn into it. Now, it's just 1:30. At 3:30, I expect to see the other side of you toward Miami and going away.
Have a heart, Cap. I do not have a nickel. I am here to drum up a stake so I can get to Kentucky for the Derby.
Why?
I have got a horse named Last Hope.
All you've got's imagination. Now, remember, Alfie, 2 hours.
Please, Cap. I hit the DeVere citizen because he takes my fiancée away from me. You blame me for that.
Alfie, I got my orders. They stand just like you heard 'em. Now, don't make it tough on me. So long.
What's the use? Sometimes I look in a mirror and wish I see somebody else. Anybody else.
This is a tough break, Alfie.
Yeah. Anyway, the Derby's coming up, and I hope Mud is, too. Come on, let's find Beulah.
Well, we look for Miss Beulah Beauregard, but she is very scarce. In fact, she is invisible. But she leaves a note that says she breaks her engagement with Alfie and accepts an invitation from Mr. Paul DeVere to be his guest at his hunting lodge up in Georgia at a big party he throws. When Alfie gets this news, he sits down on a bale of hay and just looks at me before he says,
Broadway, she is the only thing I got in the world except for my 2 horses. I am alone and broke.
Oh, there is still the Derby, Alfie, and Last Hope.
If it comes up mud, it is no use.
Why not? You always say that Last Hope is born to eat mud.
I do not have a nickel. Do you?
No, or I would let you have it.
Yeah, I know. And there is nobody who will stake me.
Things are very bad for the rest of the citizens, too.
How will I get to Kentucky? It is no good having a horse in Florida if you wish to race him in Kentucky.
There is quite a bit of truth in that.
I have got to get to Kentucky.
But how?
Maybe hitchhike.
With 2 horses?
Oh, that's right. It would be awkward.
Look, it is only late in February. Maybe by the time Derby Day rolls around, you will have some scratch.
From where? Broadway, I guess I am just naturally unlucky. I guess I...
You think of something, Alfie?
Yeah. Yeah, I do. I just think of something very good.
How to get some scratch?
No, how to get to Kentucky. And get you there, too.
Me?
You wish to see Last Hope win the Derby?
Well, I wish to see some horse do it.
Then I have got the answer. And it will not cost us a single bob.
I do not like riding underneath Pullman cars.
Not that, but you will ride, and so will I.
How?
We will ride my horses.
Well, from Florida to Kentucky?
Why not?
I can think of a million reasons. But the only one that seems logical right now is the fact that I never am on a horse in my life.
Look, it is quite a piece to Kentucky.
That it is.
By the time we get there, you will be a fine rider.
No.
Please.
No.
Please.
Why should I go with you?
I have got to have company. I hate to think of that long, lonely ride all alone.
Do not think about it. Just do it. Without me.
I got no friends. None at all.
You have got no friends that ride horses.
Please, Broadway, please.
No, Alfie.
Look at me.
Why?
I ask you as a personal friend, please ride with me. You are all I got now. Beulah walks out on me. I am run out from Miami.
Alfie, please, do not talk like this.
You will see the whole countryside.
I do not wish to see it from a horse.
You are my friend?
Yes?
Then do it.
No, Alfie.
All right. I will ride alone. I will get lost in the piney woods. And you will remember how I asked you to go with me, and you will think that I would be alive today if you act like a friend. You will stand at my grave and look down at me, and remember how I asked you with tears in my eyes to be my guest, and you turned me down. You cannot face the boys in Mindy's ever again, because I am dead. Dead in the piney woods.
Are you through talking, Alfie?
I am through.
Where are the horses? So, there I am. Alfie talks me into riding horseback with him from Florida to Kentucky. And this makes little Alfie more than somewhat happy, because although he likes to talk to his horses, he likes an occasional answer. Now, it is when we get about 90 miles north of Jacksonville that something happens. And what that is, I will tell you in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, It Comes Up Mud.
Like I say, we are someplace in southern Georgia. I am beginning to regret my actions very much, especially since we neglect to pick up some saddles. I am riding Governor Hicks, and little Alfie is up on Last Hope.
Yes, sir, Broadway. If it comes up mud for the Derby, I certainly am going to show a few parties certain things. What?
I say nothing. I am shifting my position to get a better deal from Governor Hicks.
Oh, yes, sir. I will build a home. You ever own a house, Broadway?
No. And if I ever do, it will be one without chairs. It will have to be.
I will build a big house. Maybe 4 or 5 rooms.
Before you build a house, where are we?
I see a signpost back a piece that says Jacksonville is 90 miles south.
So we are in Georgia.
Yeah, that is Beulah's home state. Her father owns a very large plantation where he raises cotton and things. She comes from a proud old southern family.
Look, Alfie, it is late afternoon. Why do we not stop for the night?
Here?
I do not care, as long as it is off Governor Hicks.
Sure. Hey, look up ahead, Broadway.
Where?
There is a house.
House? I think houses have roofs.
It is a place to stay. Come on. My goodness, but this certainly is a terrible place.
I wonder where they keep the ghosts.
Well, howdy there, boys. You, come to see me?
We are glad to see anybody.
My name's Simpson. Them your horses?
Mine.
Nice-looking critter.
Look, Mr. Simpson, we are wondering if we could put up for the night here.
Got any money?
No.
Too bad.
We will send you some when we get some.
Emil.
Well, reckon how I can't turn down 2 strangers. Come on inside. Oh, darn it, I forgot to buy oil again. Make yourselves at home. Well, Well, that's that. Don't need no oil now.
It can get very drafty in here.
Just make yourselves to home, boys. I'll dig up a little refreshment.
Alfie, let us get out of here.
We will spend the night here and then push on.
If we are able.
I don't see much of people back this way. Kinda off the track.
Excuse me, but what is that you are pouring?
Skimmins?
Skimmins?
Yup. Made from pure sugar cane. Here you are.
Thanks. Smells sweet.
Yup.
You live here alone?
Nope. My daughter lives here with me. Well, here's a looking at you.
If it is all the same, I will pass this one.
Broadway, you cannot insult him. Drink it.
Go ahead. Stuff's good for you. Gives energy.
I can use it. It is not bad. A little sweet, but...
Yeah, don't worry. If you ain't used to it, you kind of lose your voice for a couple of seconds, but it'll come back.
I think the soles of my shoes are on fire.
Oh, whose horses are those in the yard?
Well.
Beulah.
And sure enough, it is Beulah. I and Alfie are more than somewhat surprised to see the daughter of a proud old Southern family in that place. But it turns out this is her plantation that she always talks about. Well, it is maybe an hour later that we are alone with Beulah, and she is saying,
Uh-huh. All that talk about my family and plantation was just talk.
Never mind, Beulah. It is all right with me.
Beulah,
What, Broadway?
what becomes of Mr. Paul DeVere? Well?
Mr. Paul DeVere is out of my life. He is no gentleman.
Aha.
I had to cool him off by bouncing a jar of cold cream off of his head.
That seems effective.
Then why do you not come back to me, Beulah?
Oh, Alfie, I was a fool for leaving you. I didn't realize until, I didn't realize what you meant to me. Alfie, will you forgive me?
Forgive you? Why, there is nothing to forgive. Look, Beulah, I got Last Hope with me. I am taking him to the Derby, and he is going to win it.
Does it ever occur to you that Last Hope might not win?
Broadway, he will win, if it comes up mud.
So, for the next weeks, we are guests at the old plantation. I never see anything like what Alfie does. He hitches Governor Hicks to a plow and then gets behind it himself and works hard. He is a pretty fair plower at that. And all the while, he works with Last Hope, training him. And I have to admit that Last Hope shapes up better than I think he will. He fats up nicely, and his legs look very good. Then, it comes up one night about 2 weeks before Derby Day. Up to this time, the weather is fair and clear. But this night, the skies open up and all the water this side of Niagara Falls starts to come down. We are sitting in the cabin. Alfie fixes the roof and puts back the door, so we are fairly comfortable. Then Alfie says,
Listen to it. Listen to it. Oh, you beautiful rain. Broadway, Churchill Downs will be like a plate of borscht.
But this is Georgia. It is hard to tell what is happening in Kentucky.
Well, yesterday I talked to the weatherman at Tillinghast. He tells me that this is a general rain, and storms are moving north.
But will it last?
Sure, this time of the year it always lasts.
Anybody want some skimmins?
No, thanks.
How much will you win on the Derby, Alfie?
50 grand. 50 grand.
We can have a great big old plantation.
Maybe some foxhounds, huh?
All you want, Pop, and foxes to go with them.
Silver foxes?
Sure, and we'll have...
Hey, somebody at the door.
On a night like this, he must be a good swimmer. That is not doing the door any good.
I will answer it.
I'm sorry to disturb you, but...
You, Mr. Paul DeVere, and you!
Mr. DeVere.
Shut the door.
Mr. DeVere, I will thank you to leave our plantation.
You will leave, and I will not thank you.
Now, just a moment, please. It's very important.
Pull up a chair, stranger. Have some skimming.
Yeah, give him some.
Look, I haven't time. I've got to get to Tillinghast to catch the Orange Blossom Express to Atlanta. I've got to catch a plane there.
Who is stopping you?
Well, my car went into a ditch down the road. Please, have you one I can borrow, buy? I'll pay anything for it.
Well, I'm sorry, we don't keep a car.
No car?
We're going to buy 4 or 5 after Derby Day.
Well, I must be in New York by tomorrow morning.
I say that for weeks, but here I am.
Please, lend me a horse and a buggy, anything.
got no buggy either.
Why do you have to be in New York, Mr. DeVere?
Well, look, if I'm not there tomorrow morning at 10 to replace some money in my firm, I'll lose every cent I've got in the world, maybe go to jail.
Well, Mr. DeVere, that certainly is the right place for you.
Please, I apologize for everything, but I must get to Tillinghast to catch that express.
There is no way.
Look, I saw 2 horses in the shed as I came up the path. Lend me one of them.
What? Those are race horses, especially Last Hope.
Good, I can ride. Just lend me the horse.
Wait a minute. Nothing doing.
I'll pay you.
Wait. What time does the Orange Blossom Express get into Tillinghast?
10:05.
10:05? Why, it is 10 now. You do not have a chance.
Well, I can try. I don't want to go to jail.
Let me see. The distance to Tillinghast from here is a mile and a quarter.
Derby distance.
And it comes up mud. Broadway, you see? Now we will know for sure.
What are you talking about? Will you lend me the horse or not?
You weigh maybe 160. That is practically a brick house for a racehorse to have on his back.
Alfie, what are you thinking?
A trial run. If Last Hope makes it in good time, we will keep it quiet and we will make $1 million on Derby Day.
Do I get the horse or not?
We have got no saddle.
I don't care. Just lend me the horse. Look, it's 1 minute after 10 now.
That is 4 minutes to make the train.
Come on, Mr. DeVere. You are going to ride.
By the time we get to the shed and Mr. Paul DeVere gets up on Last Hope, it is just 2 minutes after 10. He has got 3 minutes to make the train. Then, the last we see of him, he is flying down the road with Last Hope churning up the mud and Mr. Paul DeVere screaming into the thundering light. Then we go back to the house and wait. It finally comes up morning, and the rain has slacked off enough for us to get to Tillinghast. The first thing Alfie does is run into the depot, but I, Beulah, and Pop go to a shed where we see Last Hope standing. And there, the scene is as follows.
Look at his left front leg.
There is something wrong with it.
Looks to me like a bowed tendon.
What does that mean?
I think it means that Last Hope will never run again. Not in a race.
Oh, poor Alfie.
Hey, everybody, listen. Broadway, Beulah, Pop.
Alfie, there is something...
Wait. Mr. DeVere makes the train last night with 57 seconds to spare.
Alfie.
I asked the station master, and he tells me. And look, I got it here on paper. Last Hope makes the 1.25 miles in 2:03. You hear me?
Yeah, we hear you, Alfie.
Look, even if the clock in the station is wrong, Last Hope does the 1.25 miles in record time. In mud. Last Hope, you are wonderful. Well, what is the matter with all of you?
Alfie, I think maybe you better take a look at Last Hope's leg. The left front.
His leg? The tendon.
Yeah, a bowed tendon, Alfie.
Oh, no. Not my baby.
Alfie, it's all right. I love you, Alfie. I don't need a car or a plantation.
Oh, sure not. We got all we need.
Poor Last Hope. All of you don't know it, but I tell him how he will walk in the winner circle with a big flower horseshoe around his neck, and his picture will be in the papers. It is all right, baby. It comes up mud, and you do all right. Yeah, you do all right.
Well, we get Last Hope back to Beulah's ancestral home. Alfie says he will stay, and the last I see of him is when he marries Beulah. I get back to New York one way or another. Now, this is not the end of the story, because the payoff comes maybe a year later. And what it is, I will tell you in a minute. Like I say, it is a year later, and I am sitting in Mindy's one night when I look up and see a citizen who is strangely familiar. He is all dressed up in fancy riding clothes. He comes over to me and says...
Hello, Broadway.
What? Alfie!
Cigar, Broadway?
No, thanks.
You are looking well.
And so are you, Alfie. In fact, you are looking very well.
Well, thank you, sir.
What is this southern accent?
I only use it when I am on my plantation.
Your what?
Yeah.
Since when do you have one?
Mr. Paul DeVere is a good guy, Broadway. You know what he does? He sends me a check for $50,000.
A real one? One that can be cashed?
Sure. Good as wheat in the bin. He is very grateful that Last Hope keeps him out of jail and sends me the check in the amount of what I win on the Derby if Last Hope wins.
Well. And now look at you.
Uh-huh.
And Last Hope, what about him?
Oh, he is retired. And I make quite a bit of scratch showing him off to people who wish to see the horse that makes 1.25 miles in 2:03.
And what about you, Alfie? You do all right otherwise?
Oh, sure. I am a farmer now. I expect a good crop this year. A good crop of cotton. Especially if it comes up mud.
And so ends the famous Damon Runyon story, It Comes Up Mud. Listen in again next week for the Damon Runyon Theater. The Damon Runyon Theater, with John Brown as Broadway, is directed by Richard Sandville, and the story is adapted for radio by Russell Hughes. Vern Karstensen is in charge of production. This is a Mayfair production.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you William Powell and Olivia de Havilland in Suspicion. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Not long ago, a noted editor sat down to figure out what he called the basic elements of human interest. That is, the things that interest people most and motivate their thoughts and actions. Love, of course, was at the top of the list. And close after love came fear. And then curiosity. Tonight in the Lux Radio Theater play, the RKO screen hit Suspicion, we have a mixture of these elements. Two people very much in love, whose lives are shadowed by a dark fear and bitter curiosity. And out of this combination comes what I think you'll agree is one of the most absorbing dramas of our time. And to do full justice to it, we have as our stars that able master of mystery, William Powell, and the ever-versatile and lovely Olivia de Havilland. In just a moment, we'll start to satisfy your curiosity. But first, don't forget that we want you to satisfy our curiosity on an important matter. Our 10th anniversary celebration, 4 weeks from today. We'd like you to help us select the play and stars you want to hear on that eventful date, October the 16th. Write your choice on a postcard, address it to me at Post Office Box 9, Hollywood 28, California. Your suggestions and your interests are what make the Lux Radio Theater a truly national institution. Just as your purchases of Lux Toilet Soap help raise this curtain for you every Monday night. So you really get 2 prizes in one package, a fine product and fine entertainment. The clock is pointing now to curtain time. And here's the first act of Suspicion, starring William Powell as Johnny and Olivia de Havilland as Lena, with Charles Irwin as Beaky.
Let me go. Let me go.
Don't be a little fool. What's the matter with you?
Let me go.
On a hilltop overlooking the English countryside, the trees bend low before the moaning wind. Smoke-gray clouds weave swiftly across a smoke-gray sky. Against this sky are silhouetted the figures of a man and a woman. The man's arms are about her shoulders. She struggles wildly, frantically, then breaks away. Again his arms reach out. Her hands are caught and held as in a vice.
What did you think I was trying to do? Kill you? Nothing less than murder could justify such a violent self-defense. Look at you.
Let me go.
Oh, I'm just beginning to understand. You thought I was going to kiss you, didn't you?
Weren't you?
Of course not. I was merely reaching around you, trying to fix your hair.
What's wrong with my hair?
Well, I'm glad you asked me that. It would have been extremely discourteous for me to bring the subject up.
Are you serious?
Of course I'm serious.
You always give me the feeling that you're laughing at me.
No, I give you my word.
What's wrong with my hair?
Well, let me show you. Now, don't back away. I'm not going to hurt you. Let me see. Yes, this'll do it. What are you thinking of?
A week ago, I'd never even seen you.
Oh, now here we are on a Sunday morning missing church while I unbraid your hair.
I think you've done enough fooling with my hair.
There, got a mirror? You look splendid.
I must be quite a novelty by contrast to the women you're photographed with.
Hmm?
In the newspapers.
Oh. Well, how do you like your hair? Now, don't screw your face up like that. You look like a monkey. What does your family call you, monkey face?
I'll have to go now. I shall be late for luncheon. Anyway, if my father saw me come home both late and beautiful, he might have a stroke.
Are you sure Miss Lena isn't in her room, Burton? I knocked her just before I announced lunch.
She said she was going to church.
Oh, what were you saying just before, my dear?
About Lena. I do wish she'd get married, Stanley.
I don't believe Lena will ever marry. She's not the marrying sort. Anyway, she's no need to worry. There'll be enough to take care of her.
I suppose you're right. I'm afraid she is rather spinsterish.
What's wrong with that? The Old Maid's a respectable institution, and Lena has intellect and a fine, solid character.
Sorry I'm late.
Oh, Lena, dear. Come and sit down.
Oh, Lena?
What kept you so long at church, dear?
I didn't go to church. I went for a walk.
A walk?
With a man.
A man?
Yes, his name's John Aysgarth.
Tom Aysgarth's boy?
How did you meet him? Pity he's turned out so wild. Rough luck on Tom.
What do you mean?
Well, he was turned out of some club for cheating at cards, wasn't he?
I don't know. I didn't ask him.
Something unpleasant, anyway. What's he doing down here?
He's staying at Penn's Hayes. I shouldn't have thought Lord Middleham would have had him there if he'd ever been turned out of a club for cheating.
Well, perhaps it was a woman. He was co-respondent or something, I believe. Or ought to have been co-respondent.
Well, anyway, I'm going to see him again this afternoon. He's calling for me at 3.
Miss Lena, you're wanted on the telephone.
Oh. Thank you, Burton.
Stanley, she seems quite excited.
Do you suppose? Hello? Oh, hello, Johnny. What? Oh, yes, a long time ago. When are you coming at... Oh, you can't. Oh, yes, of course I understand. Yes, please write. And thank you for calling. Goodbye. Hello? Yes, this is Miss McLeodlaw. A telegram. Will you read it, please? I will see you, yes? Thursday, yes? At Beecham Hunt Ball. Signed, Johnny. Yes, I have it. Oh, Johnny.
I believe this is our dance, isn't it? Hello, Monkey Face.
Hello.
Hello, Monkey Face.
Hello, Johnny.
Come on, we're getting out of here.
But we can't.
Of course we can. This way, Monkey Face.
Johnny, where are we going?
Which is your car?
This is ridiculous. It's over there.
Good. Come on. Tell me, have you ever been kissed in a car before?
Johnny.
Johnny what?
You mustn't joke with me. I'm no good at joking. I don't know how to flirt.
Well, I'm not joking. I'm serious. Have you ever been kissed in a car?
Never.
Would you like to be?
Yes.
Well, you're the first woman I've met who says yes when she means yes.
What do the others say?
Kind of I know, anything but yes.
But they kiss you.
Well, usually.
Have there been...
Have there been what, Monkey Face?
Have there been many?
Well, I'm afraid so. Quite a few.
Are you always frank with them like this?
No. No, not particularly.
Then why are you frank with me? Because I'm different?
No, it isn't that. I'm honest because, with you, I think it's the best way to get results.
Johnny, I hope I'm not saying the wrong thing, but I love you.
No, you haven't said the wrong thing, Monkey Face. I think I'm falling in love with you, too. But I don't quite like it. That's why I stayed away from you for a week. I was afraid of you. I never thought it would happen like this.
Neither did I.
Dear Mother and Father, Johnny and I were married last night.
Married?
We're off for a month's honeymoon on the continent. Please forgive me. I love him very, very much.
Let's put those scripts there. Darling. How do you like your new house?
Oh, darling.
Because if you don't like it, just blame it all on Mr. Bailey here. He rented the house while we were on our honeymoon.
Yes, sir.
He even decorated the place. But if you do like it...
Oh, I adore it. I'm mad about it.
Ah, well, in that case, you're talking to the right man. Because I engaged Mr. Bailey. Didn't I, Mr. Bailey?
Quite right, Mrs. Aysgarth.
Oh, Johnny, you're a genius.
Mr. Aysgarth, I shall have to be getting along now, so what shall I do about the bill?
Oh, just drop it on that pretty little table on your way out, old boy.
Oh, yes. Thank you, Mr. Aysgarth.
Thank you, Mr. Bailey.
Oh, Johnny, I never dreamt I'd ever have such a gorgeous place. Are you sure you can afford it?
Here, look. Just press that button there on the phonograph. There we are. My dance, I believe.
Oh, yes.
Where are we?
At the hunt ball.
Where else?
In Venice.
And?
And Naples and Capri and Nice.
And?
Paris.
Paris.
I beg your pardon, sir.
Yes? Oh, darling, this is, I've forgotten your name.
Ethel, sir.
Oh, yes. Well, Ethel?
A telegram for you, sir.
Oh, thank you, Ethel. What do you think of Ethel?
Oh, she seems perfect. It isn't bad news, is it?
No, it's an old friend of mine. Stupid fellow, he wants £1,000. You couldn't spare 1,000, could you?
1,000? What does he want it for?
Hanged if I know. Probably because I borrowed it from him.
You borrowed it? Why?
Well, because I was going on a honeymoon with the loveliest girl in the world. I wanted her to be happy.
Didn't you have any money of your own?
No, not a shilling.
But I thought... I had the impression... Johnny, are you broke?
Monkey face, I've been broke all my life.
Well, why didn't you tell me? And whatever made you take this extravagant house?
Well, I didn't think you'd want to live in a shack. A girl like you who's going to come into plenty of money someday.
Wait a minute. I can't quite get this into my head. Were you thinking of my inheritance when you... Oh, I don't know what to say.
Oh, my darling, really. Isn't it silly to spend the best years of our lives waiting? Why not be comfortable now?
Johnny, I'm just beginning to understand you. You're a baby. Oh, I know you didn't marry me for my money, but my income will never pay for all this. Never.
Well, what about your father?
But I couldn't possibly ask my father or even Mother. You saw how restrained she was when she met us at the station. Anyway, you wouldn't actually want to live on your wife's allowance, would you?
Oh, of course not, darling.
Well, then.
Well, I suppose if the worst comes to the worst, and there was no other way out of it, well, I suppose I'd have to,
What?
Borrow some more. I haven't touched old Middleham yet. You ought to be good for a month or two's housekeeping.
I think you must be mad.
Oh, now, darling, let's not...
Johnny, listen to me.
Well?
There's going to be no more borrowing.
Well, what else is there to do?
You've got to go to work. Work. Yes, work.
You mean put on old clothes and go out with a shovel?
Don't be flippant.
Oh, well, what do you mean? Oh, I'm afraid you're a bit of a dreamer, darling. You realize that in order to be a plumber or a carpenter or an electrician... darling, you haven't been around.
There are all sorts of jobs, Johnny.
Well, I'm broad-minded. Let's have some tea and talk it over. We can make out a list of jobs. Might be fun. Oh, who's that? It's right there behind you, darling.
Hello? Oh, hello, Mother. Oh, yes, it's wonderful. A most beautiful house. Would you tell Father how badly I felt? Oh, he is? Oh, wait a minute till I tell Johnny. Johnny.
Yeah?
Father is sending us a wedding present.
No.
Mother told him how happy I looked, and oh, I can't tell you how much this means to me.
Me too.
Yes, Father? Yes?
Go on, ask him when he's sending it.
It's coming right away by messenger.
Well, invite them over for dinner. And if you can slip it in, just say that we were in the throes of job hunting when he telephoned.
Oh, Johnny, really, you are the limit. What, Father? Yes, Johnny and I were just discussing that very subject, and he has several interesting ideas on the kind of job he'd like to do.
Mr. Agar, there's a messenger from General McLeodlaw.
Oh, it's just come, Father. Hold on. Bring it in, Ethel.
Yes,
I think I know what it is. Oh, Johnny, you'll be thrilled.
in here, please.
Oh, it is. Oh, how wonderful. Johnny, look.
What is the thing?
It's a chair, darling, a Queen Anne chair.
Oh.
We had them in the family before I was born.
Here's another one, ma'am.
How many more, for heaven's sake?
Just these two, sir.
He sent us both of them. Oh, Johnny, these are our first heirlooms to be handed down to our children, and then to their children.
Well, that's the thing to do with them, all right.
Oh, I must tell him. Oh, Father, you're so good to me that it makes me want to cry. Yes, you've made me very happy. Oh, and you've made Johnny very happy, too.
Oh, yes.
Wait a minute, Father. He wants to say something to you.
No, I don't.
Say something very nice. These chairs really belong in a museum. Go on.
Hello, General. Yes, but, really, shouldn't you have sent them to a museum? Oh, well, naturally, we're thrilled. A job? Oh, yes. Lena and I were just going into that. Well, I have several excellent opportunities. I just received a letter from my cousin, Captain Melbeck. He wants someone to manage his estate for him. I thought I'd take the job. Well, I'm glad you approve. Yes, we'll get together soon. Goodbye, sir.
That was a fib about Captain Melbeck, wasn't it?
Was it? Listen to this letter. We'll give your idea the fullest consideration. Let me know if you would like to take the job. Yours sincerely, George Melbeck.
Did you have this letter all the time?
I did?
Why didn't you tell me?
Ah, because, dear, I never dreamed I'd be using it. Any more than I ever dreamed that we'd be receiving these two beautiful chairs.
Oh, good afternoon, ma'am.
Hello, Ethel. Mr. Aesgarth at home yet?
No, ma'am. But there's a gentleman waiting for him in the drawing room.
Oh, thank you, Ethel.
Hello. I say, nice place old Johnny's got here. Oh, I'm Vicky Thwaite. You must be old Johnny's wife.
Yes, I am.
Didn't he ever tell you about me?
Vicky? Oh, you're Vicky.
I happened to be driving by. I thought I'd just pop in for a cup of tea.
I've heard so much about you, Mr. Thwaite.
Johnny told me about you, too. Ran into him at Newbury Races last week.
The races?
Oh, put my foot into it as usual, eh? Well, why, Mrs. Didn't he tell you?
But Johnny has a job. He couldn't have been at the races. Besides, he's given up betting.
Oh, he has he? Well, don't you believe it. Not Johnny. He's a great lad, he is. You mustn't mind Johnny cutting up. That's what makes him Johnny. Besides, he thinks you're a topper.
Won't you sit down, Mr. Thwaite? I'm sure Johnny... Oh.
Something wrong?
Yes. There were 2 chairs here this morning before I left.
Chairs? Disappeared, have they?
Yes, apparently.
Were they expensive?
Yes. They were museum pieces. Queen Anne.
Oh, that Johnny, he'll be the death of me, don't you understand?
No, I don't.
I bet you 20 to 1 old Johnny has sold them.
Sold them? What for?
For money, of course. Fellow's got to pay his racing debts, hasn't he? You know, these bookies don't trust a chap for long. Not a chap like Johnny, that is.
I don't believe you. I don't believe a word you say.
Oh, put my foot in it again, have I? My dear, you mustn't take it so seriously. After all, it's Johnny. Wonderful chap, Johnny.
He couldn't have sold them. He wouldn't without asking me.
Mrs. Aesgarth at home, Ethel?
Yes, sir.
Here he comes now. Don't tell him a word I've said, but if you want to see Johnny at his very best, you just say something about chairs.
Vicky.
Johnny, how are you, old bean?
Well, fine. What are you doing here?
I just popped in to see you, old boy.
Good. Well, how's my little monkey face, What's the matter, darling?
Nothing. Why?
You sure?
Your wife seems to be missing some chairs, old boy.
Vicky, your pipe's not lit. Let me give you a match.
Thanks, old boy. About those chairs, old bean.
Huh?
The missing chairs, old man.
Oh, yes, the chairs. Well, I suppose that American must have come for them this morning.
What American?
Oh, didn't I tell you, darling? Oh, stupid of me. Well, he dropped by about a week ago. Friend of Melbeck's.
Go on, old man.
Well, anyway, he admired the chairs, offered $100 apiece for them. Anybody would take that.
I wouldn't.
Oh, wouldn't you really, dear? Well, that never occurred to me.
Why didn't you mention it?
I'm sorry, darling. I thought I did.
Oh, that's all right. They're gone. They're gone.
They're gone, all right.
Shall we change for dinner?
You're an angel.
Hold on a minute. You say he offered you $100 apiece for them?
That's right.
Let's have a look at the check.
Oh, he'll send it along.
I bet you 10 pounds to a shilling you wouldn't dare let your wife pick up the telephone and ask old Melbeck, or whatever his name is, if he ever saw this American.
Are you implying that my husband is a liar, Mr. Thwaite?
Oh, now, monkey face. Don't mind Vicky. He's only joking.
Well, I prefer jokes on other subjects. Are you staying for dinner, Mr. Thwaite?
Dinner? I'm spending the weekend, unless you throw me out.
Johnny's friends are always welcome, as long as they remain Johnny's friends.
In a few minutes, Mr. DeMille and our stars William Powell and Olivia de Havilland will be back with Act 2 of Suspicion. And now, Libby Collins, our Hollywood reporter. Tell us, Libby, what's the latest?
Hats, Mr. Kennedy, hats. Something new and quite different in hats.
You mean the wind-blown hatless vogue is out, Libby?
It will be when women try on these new styles. Toques, they call them. With their close-fitting trimmings of flowers or feathers, well, they're so utterly feminine, no woman can resist them. And no man either, I might add.
If that's a toque you're wearing right now, Libby, I believe you.
Oh, I thank you, Mr. Kennedy. You know, styles are going to be very soft and feminine this year. Frills and frou-frou are the vogue. Irene Dunn, one of the loveliest and best-dressed stars in Hollywood, has one of these little toques.
Seems to me, Libby, that kind of hat is bound to be a winner if it's combined with a soft, lovely complexion. A real luxe complexion.
I should say so. In fact, this kind of hat is artful. It's actually designed to set off a nice complexion.
Well, Libby, Hollywood stars like Irene Dunn know just how to keep their skin soft and smooth. With daily Lux Toilet Soap facials, they can be sure their precious complexions get gentle, cherishing care.
Yes, those facials are quick and easy, but so effective.
Lovely Lux complexions everywhere are proof of that, Libby. And I'd like to point out that recent tests of Lux Soap facials showed that actually 3 out of 4 complexions improved in a short time. So here's a Hollywood tip. For skin that's truly feminine, soft and appealing, why not use this gentle soap recommended by 9 out of 10 famous screen stars? You'll find it's a beauty care that really works. If ever your dealer happens to be out of stock due to wartime conditions, he'll surely have more soon. Remember, Lux Toilet Soap is worth waiting for. And now, Mr. DeMille returns to the microphone.
Act 2 of Suspicion, starring William Powell as Johnny and Olivia de Havilland as Lena, with Charles Irwin as Beaky. A week has passed, but in Lena's mind there is still a dim shadow of doubt, a faint, indefinable fear, the dawning of suspicion. Now in the quiet main street of the town, she meets the local celebrity, a writer of mystery stories.
Lena, dear.
Oh, hello, Isabel. I've just been admiring your display in the bookshop.
Motor on the footbridge. Yes, they're doing very well by it. How's Johnny?
Oh, he's fine. He's not an admirer of yours. I don't believe there's one of your stories he hasn't read.
Splendid. By the way, have you seen Talbrook's window?
The antique shop, not lately.
Well, my dear, they've got the most beautiful things. 2 lovely old Queen Anne chairs. I'd give my soul to own them.
Chairs?
Lovely. Well, goodbye, dear. I'll see you for dinner soon.
Yes, of course.
I'll phone you, Lena.
Chairs. He said he'd sold them to an American. He lied to me. Why? Why did he lie to me?
Hello, girl. Back so soon?
Beaky, I owe you an apology.
Good. I mean, what for?
I'll explain to you later.
Oh, you seem to be rather hot under the collar. Must be about old Johnny. My dear, you mustn't be angry with Johnny. It's a waste of time. Now, if you want to get sore with me, that's different. I annoy everybody. Always did.
Lena? Beaky, where are you? Hello, hello. Now, don't move, either of you. I must watch the expressions on your faces.
So what have you got in those packages, old bean?
Beaky, this is a red letter day. Lena, look. Do you remember that little necklace you admired in Regent Street? Here.
Well.
And Beaky, here's a little present for you.
What is it, old bean? Oh, a stick.
Darling, do you remember this coat? Oh, I saw the hungry eye you gave it the last time we were up in London. It's yours. Well, what'd you say?
Johnny, I don't understand what made you do all this.
Oh, now, dear, don't be angry.
Johnny, I want to know what this is all about.
Yes, what's it all about, old bean?
Well, my friends, I have the pleasure of announcing that the Goodwood Cup was run today, and I happen to have backed the winner. A 10-to-1 shot, ladies and gentlemen, and I had 200 pounds on him.
200 pounds at 10-to-1? Why, that's 2,000 quid.
Darling, what's happened to your tongue? I suppose you disapprove of my betting. Oh, come on, darling, smile.
Johnny, where did you get the 200 pounds?
Why, say, old girl, that's not a very tactful question.
Where did you get it?
Oh, you know very well there was no American. I got it for the chairs, of course.
You sold the chairs to gamble all your money on a horse.
Well, not exactly. I owed the bookies some money. I got the 200 pounds to pay them off. But then along came this hot tip. Oh, darling, give us a smile.
Now, come on, old girl. Oh, I know.
What?
You tickle a chin and I'll make a noise like a duck.
No. No good, Biggie.
No good?
No. Oh, I forgot something. Darling, look. This is a receipt from a certain antique shop. Paid in full for a certain pair of chairs. They'll deliver within the hour.
Oh, Johnny.
There. She's smiling.
By Jove, so she is.
Oh, Johnny, darling.
Well done, old bean. I say, what about celebrating?
Trust Beaky to say the right thing at the right time. Look at me, darling. Happy?
Yes.
Of course she is. Here you are, Lena. This is yours, old girl.
Thank you, Beaky.
Here's yours, old bean. Now for a toast.
So wait a minute, Beaky. What are you drinking, brandy?
Oh, just this once, old bean.
Oh, you know that's not good for you.
Oh, all right.
Well, maybe just this once.
Oh, thanks.
Monkey Face, I drink to the last bet that will ever be made by Johnny Aesgard.
The last bet, old bean. Bottoms up, eh?
Vicky,
What's the matter with him?
sit down, Vicky, here.
Johnny, get some water, quick.
No, it won't help. I've seen this happen before. There's nothing much you can do about it.
Well, open his collar. He can't breathe.
It's no use, darling. It'll either kill him or it'll go away by itself.
Sorry, old bean.
One of these days, it will kill him.
Oh, good afternoon, Mrs. Aesgard.
Good afternoon. Is my husband in his office?
Mr. Aesgard? Why, no.
When do you expect him?
Well, I really couldn't say. Perhaps you'd like to talk to Captain Melbeck?
Yes, I would. Very much, please.
This way. Mrs. Aesgard to see you, sir.
Oh, come in. Mrs. Aesgard, what a pleasure to see you.
Good afternoon, Captain Melbeck.
Do sit down.
Thank you. Captain Melbeck, I don't want to impose on you, but you're Johnny's cousin as well as his employer. I thought I'd come in and see you.
Of course. I've been feeling very badly about Johnny ever since I had to discharge him.
Discharge?
Now, don't worry, Mrs. Aesgard. I told him I wouldn't prosecute.
I don't understand.
I told him I wouldn't prosecute.
What on earth are you talking about? When did you discharge him?
6 weeks ago, we had an unexpected audit. The account showed a deficit of £2,000. When I looked into Johnny's records, I'm terribly sorry, Mrs. Aesgard. He should have told you.
Johnny, I am leaving you. It is very important that we never see each other again.
Lena.
Yes?
Ethel told me she packed your grips.
Yes.
Then you heard.
Yes, I've heard.
I'm so sorry, darling. Terribly sorry. This telegram just came from the doctor. Tells how it happened.
Telegram?
Deeply regret your father died early this morning from heart failure. Your mother wishes you to come at once.
Oh.
Tired, darling?
A little.
It's been a nasty week for you. I'll be glad to get you home. Nina, you ever have any regrets you married me?
Why do you ask that?
Well, I was thinking of the will. Seems pretty obvious that your father would have left you a lot more than his portrait if you'd been anybody else but Mrs. John Aesgard.
Oh, is that what you meant?
You haven't answered my question.
What about you? Have you any regrets?
Monkey Face, marrying you is the one thing I've never changed my mind about.
Do you really mean that, Johnny?
Yes, I really mean that. I want nothing but to spend the rest of my life with you. And if you were to die first, I'd never...
I would die first.
Well, listen, what about you?
I couldn't stop loving you if I tried.
Have you tried?
Yes. Once.
When?
When I found out you'd lost your job with Captain Melbeck.
How long have you known?
Since last Friday.
Who told you?
Captain Melbeck. I met him.
Did he tell you why?
No. Suppose you tell me why.
Oh, well, we just didn't get along. I say, it's quite nice here. Shall we stop and look at the sea? Pretty here. Be quite a drop off this cliff, wouldn't it?
Why didn't you get along with Captain Melbeck?
Oh, I don't know. He's a bit of an old fogey, you know. Monkey Face, I've always had the notion that the secret of success is to start at the top. The way to make money is to think in a big way. Look at all this land, for instance. Look at the view from these cliffs. Now, why isn't something done about it? If I had 10,000 pounds, or still better, 20,000, I could start a development here.
All you need is 20,000 pounds.
For 30, next 10,000 wouldn't hurt a bit. 30,000 pounds. That's all I need.
30,000 pounds. Okay. Think you could swing it for that, old bean?
Of course. Now, you see, Beaky? This is the ground plan.
Wonderful, old bean. Then we could put the large hotel out there on the cliff, eh?
That's the idea.
Hello. What's going on in here?
Monkey Face, we're organizing a real estate company. We're about to buy a very beautiful piece of land right by the sea.
What a view. What sun. What air.
Then we sell part at a profit.
I see, but you'll need financing for all this.
Of course.
Well, have you found someone to put up the money?
Of course.
Who?
Me.
Oh, I see.
Well, the idea is mine, but the money is Beaky's. And the corporation, well, Beaky borrows against some securities he has in Paris. Now, the company is going to be in my name.
Yes, but...
Look, darling, now, just let me show you how simple it is.
Does Beaky understand it?
Oh, perfectly. I think.
I beg your pardon, Mr. Aysgarth.
Yes, Ethel?
You're wanted on the phone, sir.
Oh, thank you, Ethel. Excuse me, Beaky.
All right, old man.
Now, Beaky, please explain it to me, will you?
Well, you see, my dear girl, we buy up this land, then we sell part of it. That gives us 100% profit. Then on the other part, we build something or other.
Oh, yes, but from whom do you buy the land? To whom do you sell it?
Well, that shouldn't be difficult, do you think?
Beaky, isn't it about time you grew up?
I say, old girl, you're scolding.
Yes, you need a scolding.
Do I?
Yes, you do.
Shall I go and stand in the corner?
Beaky, you're not being fair to Johnny.
I say, old girl, that's a bit thick, you know. Why? He's the president of the whole valley thingamajig. Gets a salary. Writes his own checks.
Yes, that's what I mean.
What's wrong about that?
Yes, what is wrong about it? Well, Lena?
I say, old Ben, Lena's telling me you're a bit soft in the head. Is that it?
Well, it sounded like that to me. Beaky, hadn't you better be changing for dinner?
Right, old Ben. I won't be a jiff.
What right have you to interfere in my affairs?
But I wasn't really. I was only...
You were only what?
Well, I was only trying to tell Beaky that he shouldn't leave everything to you. It's not as if you were both experienced businessmen.
What the devil do you know about business?
Oh, very little. I only...
Suppose, Beaky, you're taking me seriously. You'd have ruined the whole scheme. Do you realize that?
Yes, but if it weren't good...
Well, that's my business, not yours. If I say it's good, it's good. But I don't want any interference from you or anyone else. Is that clear?
Yes, that's clear. Yes, who is it? Yes, Johnny.
Well, I thought you might like to know. I'm calling off the real estate plan.
Why? What happened?
Oh, I don't know. Perhaps the land isn't any good. Or perhaps I don't like the idea of risking Beaky's money. Or perhaps it's a stiff job and I'm too lazy.
I don't know what it is, but every time I play anagrams, I can only make three-letter words. G-O-U-B, D-O-U-B. No such word.
Try this.
G-O-U-B-T. Doubt. Thank you, old girl. Your turn. Here, Johnny. I don't see why you want to call off this real estate scheme.
That's no good.
The corporation's formed already. The money's been put up in your name, old boy.
The deal's off, Beaky.
Why do we have to drive all the way up there to look at it?
Well, I won't be responsible for calling the scheme off without first proving to you it's no good. We're going up there early tomorrow morning. Take a look.
Why are you so insistent?
Because, as I told you, I won't be responsible.
All right, old boy. What's that word you got there, Lena? M-U-L-D-E-R. No such word, is there? Try the R instead of the L. Murder. That's better.
Murder.
Johnny, I don't like going up there in the morning. Why do we have to go so early?
Now, Beaky.
Murder.
Oh, well, we have to. Let's get on with the game. Your turn, old girl.
The money in his name. Murder. The cliffs overlooking the sea.
I say, Lena.
The edge of the cliff. Stay away, Beaky.
Lena, I say.
He'll push you off. He'll kill you. Murder. Murder. Murder.
Lena, what's the matter?
Lena.
Give me a hand here, Beaky. She's fainted.
What time did Mr. Aysgarth leave?
Why, about 7, ma'am.
And Mr. Thwaite went with him?
Yes, ma'am.
Why didn't you wake me?
Well, Mr. Aysgarth said not to disturb you.
What car did they use?
Well, ma'am, I don't...
What car? Which one?
Listen. Oh, that's Mr. Aysgarth now, ma'am. He's back. He's come back.
Morning, Lena.
Johnny.
Feeling better? What's the matter? You're white as a sheet.
Where's Beaky?
What?
Hello, girl. How are you feeling?
Oh!
Any better?
Lena, what is it?
Oh, Johnny. Oh, darling, I'm so glad.
Oh, well, what's all this? I've only been away a few hours.
Oh, it seems like 1,000 years.
Yeah, seems like that to me, too.
Oh, shut up, Beaky. It was nothing.
Nothing? I came very near to losing my life. You call that nothing?
You nearly lost your life?
Came very close to it.
Let's drop the subject.
No. Go on, Beaky. I want to hear about it.
Well, there we were on top of a cliff. I was trying to turn my car near the edge.
Was Johnny in the car?
No, it was a few feet away.
Go on.
Well, I didn't realize I was backing the car toward the edge, but I was. And if old Johnny hadn't taken a flying leap and grabbed the brake, I should have been kingdom come by now.
Johnny saved your life? Oh, Johnny, I can never tell you what this means to me.
To you, darling?
Yes, it means a good bit to me, too. You know, I think the old fellow deserves a reward. How about a night out? Spot of celebrating on me old bean.
Oh, well, that's very kind of you, Beaky, but don't you have to go to Paris?
Paris?
Yes, of course, so I do. My securities. I've got to go over there and cancel the arrangements for them. Why don't you come over with me?
Oh, the cad seems to forget that I'm a married man. Say, I tell you what I might do, Beaky. I might drive up as far as London with you. How about that, Monkey Face?
Yes, Monkey Face. I mean, Lena, do let him come.
Well, it seems to me that...
Yes, I know. A job. Well, it seems to me that I'll have much more chance of getting a job in London than I would around here.
Yes, of course he would. Do let him, Lena.
Well, I don't see very well how I can stop him.
Good girl.
Mrs. Aysgarth?
Yes, Ethel?
There's an Inspector Hodgson in the hall, ma'am. He wants to see Mr. Aysgarth.
Show him in, Ethel.
Very good, ma'am. Will you come this way, please, sir?
Thank you. Mrs. Aysgarth?
Yes.
My name's Hodgson, Inspector Hodgson from the county police.
How do you do?
I understand your husband's not in, ma'am.
No, he's been up in London for 2 days.
Well, perhaps you might be able to help us.
Yes, of course.
I believe you know a Mr. Thwaite.
Yes, he's a close friend of my husband.
Well, I don't know how to put it quite. Perhaps it would be easier if I showed you this in this afternoon's paper. Right here, ma'am.
Englishman found dead. An Englishman met with a mysterious death in a house in Paris. It is believed to be Mr. Gordon Cochran Thwaite of... Beaky.
I'm sorry to have to do this, ma'am, but we're making inquiries for the Paris police. They found some papers on Mr. Thwaite's person which indicate he just formed a corporation with your husband.
What did the French police think caused the death?
Well, this is a copy of a telegram that we received from Paris. Thwaite visited the place in the company of another Englishman. On arrival, Thwaite ordered a bottle of brandy. According to one of the waiters, Thwaite's companion asked for the brandy to be served in large beakers. Apparently, as a result of a bet between the two men, Thwaite filled one of these beakers to the brim and drank it all. The other man was not present when the actual tragedy happened. I'm sorry, ma'am, but do you or your husband happen to know of any friend of Mr. Thwaite's who might have been there with him?
No.
Well, then perhaps you could enlighten us about this corporation.
Yes, I believe I can. My husband had planned a real estate development with him. Mr. Thwaite had gone to Paris to dissolve the corporation.
Thank you, ma'am. That's all. Good day.
Good day.
He didn't go to Paris. He's in London. Johnny's in London. He's at the club. He's got to be at the club. He didn't go to Paris. He didn't.
Hello? Hogarth Club? May I speak to Mr. Aysgarth, please? He left? Left when? Yesterday morning. No. No, it doesn't matter. Thank you.
Now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. In a few minutes, Mr. DeMille and our stars William Powell and Olivia de Havilland will return in Act 3 of Suspicion. And now, here's a very reasonable question from an American housewife.
Now that it seems likely the war in Europe may soon come to an end, why should I keep on saving my used cooking fat?
Why, Mrs. America? Because the need is still critical, perhaps more critical than ever.
But will fats be needed as urgently to manufacture war materials and medicines to send abroad?
After Germany's defeat, there's still Japan. Remember this, too. The Japs still have the fat. They hold the countries from which we used to import about 1 billion pounds of fats and oils each year.
1 billion pounds? That's a lot of fat.
It is indeed. Enough to help manufacture the supplies of ammunition, medicines, parachutes, and other war materials that must keep on going to our fighting men abroad. Remember, too, our domestic production of fats is short. It has had to fall off during the war.
Well, I guess I'd better keep that salvage tin handy on the stove just as I've been doing.
You're doing a necessary patriotic service when you continue to save every drop of used kitchen fats and turn them in to your butcher. Every bit you throw away may deprive one of our men of some vital thing he needs. The war isn't over till our boys come home. We need to keep on doing everything we can to get them home sooner. Fats are essential materials of war. Don't waste them. Save them every day. Turn them into your butcher. Remember, he still gives you 4 cents a pound and 2 red ration points for every pound you turn in. That's the message your government sends you. Here's what Mr. Lee Marshall, Director of Distribution, War Food Administration, tells you. Saving used fats is not a glamorous task. It takes effort. But it is one that only you, the American housewife, can perform for the country. We ask you to continue the wonderful job you are doing to help speed final victory. And now, Mr. DeMille returns to the microphone.
When the play is over, we hope you'll join us behind the scenes for an informal chat with our stars. Now here's Act 3 of Suspicion, starring William Powell as Johnny and Olivia de Havilland as Lena. In Lena's mind, the sharp sting of suspicion has given way to the dull, sickening ache of certainty. Certainty that her husband is a murderer. Returning to the house, he stands framed in the doorway, looking at her. She turns toward him with fear in her eyes.
You've read about Beaky, have you? I was terribly fond of Beaky.
Were you?
Yes, I loved that silly, generous, good-hearted fool.
Did you?
Of course I did. Next to you, I loved him more than anybody in the world.
Next to me.
Oh, poor monkey face. Here I am thinking only of myself, forgetting about you. You liked him too, didn't you?
I liked him very much. The police were here.
Oh, what do they want?
They wanted you to help them. They had a telegram from Paris. And it seems there was an Englishman who made a bet.
Oh, yes, I know. The whole story was in the late edition. What else?
The inspector wants you to phone him. He thought perhaps you could help identify this Englishman.
What did you tell them? Did you mention the corporation?
Naturally. I told him Beaky was planning to dissolve it.
I wish you'd left all that to me. Hello? Wichita Police Station, please. What else did you tell them?
That's about all.
Hello? Hello, Inspector. This is John Aysgarth. Yes. Well, I drove up to London with him Tuesday evening. Yes, I saw him off at Croydon Airport. No, I stayed in London until this afternoon at my club.
Lena, how nice to see you. Sit down, dear.
Isabel, you know, I couldn't put my light out until 3 this morning. I was so interested in your last book, I had to come over and talk to you about it.
That's the nicest compliment I ever got.
I was completely fascinated by the way your villain enticed his victim across the footbridge, knowing this bridge had been sawn through.
And he also knew his victim couldn't swim. Don't forget that.
Well, what I want to know is this. Would you call that an actual murder?
Well, from a moral standpoint, there's no question at all. It is murder.
I suppose it is.
What does Johnny think?
Johnny? Oh, I haven't discussed it with him.
Well, I think he'd be interested. The same situation with his friend of his in Paris.
The same?
Well, that brandy business is just like my foot bridge. By the way, this brandy thing isn't new at all, you know.
It's been done before.
Oh, yes, and in real life, too. I have it here. A book called The Trial of Richard Palmer. Now, where is that book? The Trial of... Oh, I remember where it is. It's in your house.
My house?
Yes. Johnny borrowed it a week ago.
Hello?
Hello? May I speak to Mr. Aysgarth, please?
He isn't in. This is Mrs. Aysgarth speaking.
Oh, well, this is the Guarantor's Life Insurance Company.
Yes?
Would you tell Mr. Aysgarth that there's been a slight delay in replying to his inquiry? That we've written him fully and he should get our letter in the morning.
Dear Sir, replying to your inquiry regarding a loan of fire policy, we regret that such a loan cannot be granted. According to the terms of the policy, payment can only be made in the event of your wife's death. If you...
Morning, dear. Any letters for me? What's the matter?
Nothing.
Darling, you're not shivering, are you?
Oh, I've a bit of a chill.
Cold in all this sunshine? Oh, my poor little shivering baby. How do you feel now? Better?
Much.
Good. What are we doing tonight?
We're going to Isabel's to dine.
Oh, what a bore. Well, let's get back to that new book of yours, Isabel. You mean to tell me that a fellow sits down at a piano, starts to strum, and in 2 seconds later he's shot? Is that the idea?
Yes. A certain note on the piano was wired to a revolver concealed in the wall.
Oh, I don't care much for that, Isabel. You're slipping, old girl.
What's wrong with it?
Too complicated. You're going to kill somebody? Do it simply.
How would you do it? Simply, Johnny?
Oh, I don't know, dear. Just use the most obvious method.
For instance?
Well, poison. Just use the first one that came to my mind. Say, arsenic.
Arsenic can be traced in the body's cause.
But it isn't always.
No. This very minute there are probably hundreds of murders walking about.
Johnny, do you suppose those murderers are happy?
Oh, I don't know. Why shouldn't they be? Well, anyway, Isabel, it seems to me that by now somebody would have discovered a poison that can't be traced.
But there,
What about it? Isn't there?
an untraceable poison? Nonsense. There's no such thing.
Oh, Isabel, you are hiding something from me.
Johnny, you're locking up. What about Ethel?
Well, it's Ethel's night off. She won't be back till morning.
What about Cook?
Have you forgotten? Cook's away on a holiday.
Oh.
Darling, you're shivering again. You suppose you're catching cold?
Yes, I think that's what it must be.
Oh, well, we'll have to tuck you into bed. Get you nice and warm. Come on.
No, Johnny, please. Please don't.
What's the trouble?
Johnny, I'm in a state tonight. I don't know why, but I'd like to be alone. Would you mind sleeping in your dressing room?
Of course I'd mind.
Please, Johnny, I haven't been sleeping very well lately.
Oh, I understand. You used to sleep badly when I wasn't here. Now you... All right, that's the way you feel about it. Good night.
Poison. Arsenic. Poison. Untraceable. In the event of your wife's death. Poison. In the event of your wife's death. Your wife's death. Your wife's death.
Come on, Lena, wake up, dear. Feeling better?
Yes,
Hello, darling. Isabel, I came over this morning. We were quite worried about you, Lena.
This morning. I've been asleep all day.
The doctor gave you a pill, darling. That's all you needed. Rest. I'll run down and tell Ethel to fix supper. Right back.
Ah, he's 1 in a million, that Johnny of yours.
Isn't he?
I warn you, if you leave me alone much longer with him, my career will soon be over.
He flirted with you, I suppose.
Flirted? Worse than that. He's worming all my secrets out of me.
Did you tell him anything today?
Did I? Oh, now honestly, have you ever been able to deny Johnny anything?
It was about that poison, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. And if he writes a story on that one before I do... Lena, imagine. A substance in daily use. Anyone can get it. And within a minute after taking, the victim's beautifully out of the way. And mind you, it's undetectable after death.
Is whatever it is painful?
Not in the least. In fact, I should think it would be a most pleasant death.
Lena, are you awake?
Yes.
I brought you a sandwich and a glass of milk. You might drink the milk before you go to sleep. I'll just leave it here. Good night, darling. Why don't you let me help you pack?
Oh, there's no need to.
What's the matter with you this morning? You're still annoyed with me, aren't you?
No, Johnny, really. I still don't feel well, that's all.
And a few days at your mother's will do more good than staying at home.
Well, it's not exactly that. Don't you understand? Mother telephoned me.
She got on that phone awfully early, it seems to me.
Well, Mother gets up early. I happened to mention that I was a bit nervy, and before I knew it, I'd agreed to spend a few days with her.
All right. I'll run down and get the car ready.
Oh, no. Don't. I'll drive it myself.
I prefer to drive you.
you're going so fast, Johnny?
Well, you want to get there, don't you?
Did you have to go by this road?
Why not? It's a short way, isn't it? There's the hotel site. Another thing I failed at.
He's going to kill me. That door is open. He's going to kill me. The curve up there. The door will swing. He's going to push me out. Down and down. Over and over. Murder. Down and down. Over and over.
Get your hand off the door, Lena.
Let me go! Let me go!
Lena,
No!
Lena.
Let me go!
Lena, what's got into you?
Leave me alone! Leave me!
Stop it, you little fool. Stop it. I've had enough. How much do you think a man can bear? Listen to me. You turned me out of your room. You've been running away to your mother's. Now you shrink away from me as though you hated me. You're my wife, Lena.
But I thought...
You almost killed us both back there. Because you had to pull away from me even when I was reaching over to save you from falling out of the car. Well, you don't have to put up with me anymore.
Johnny, wait. Where are you going?
First, I'm taking you on to your mother's.
And then what?
Don't worry. I won't bother you again.
Johnny, you mean you're going to... Johnny, why were you asking Isabel about that poison? What were you planning to do with... Johnny, you were going to kill yourself. Oh, my darling.
Yes, but I've changed my mind. I'm going back to see it through. Prison term and...
You mean mail back that money you took?
I can't pay it back. I made the last attempt to raise the money when I went away with Beaky.
Paris?
I went to Liverpool. I tried to borrow your insurance, but it didn't work.
You mean you were in Liverpool when Beaky... Then you didn't go to Paris?
Of course not. Do you think I'd have let some idiot give poor old Beaky that brandy if I had?
Oh, Johnny. If only I'd known. This is as much my fault as yours. I was only thinking of myself, not what you were going through. If I'd really been close to you, you could have confided in me. But you were ashamed to. Oh, if I'd only understood. Oh, Johnny, it'll be different now. We'll make a difference.
People don't change overnight, Leah. I'm no good.
Let's turn back, Johnny. Let's go home and see it all through together.
No, that won't work.
It will work. I know it will. Johnny, please. You can't shut me out. Turn the car around and let's go home. Please, Johnny.
I'll get in the car.
Johnny, where are we going?
We're turning back. We're going home.
It's more than a matter of suspicion that tonight's performance will be long remembered by millions of listeners to the Lux Radio Theater. And for that, we can thank our stars, William Powell and Olivia de Havilland.
Thank you, Cecil. You gave us a great play when you picked Suspicion.
Now, you ought to be an authority on mysteries, Bill. One of the best bits of news I've heard is that you're going to do another picture in the Thin Man series.
But, Bill, for the Thin Man, haven't you been putting on a little weight?
Libby, how can you say that? Why, I'm scared of my own shadow.
Yeah. You mean it looks as if a crowd were following you?
What weight I have comes from my iron constitution. Every morning when I get up, I turn on those exercises over the radio.
And do them?
No, my wife does. I watch her.
Bill, I don't understand you. When I was your age, I used to think nothing of a 10-mile walk.
I don't think much of it myself. But look, if you want to know, I'm on an A diet.
An A diet? What's that?
A steak, A baked potato, A piece of pie.
Sounds like army rations.
Well, it goes to the front.
Well, in spite of all you say about me, I'll confess you're looking as lovely as ever, Livy.
Yes, isn't she?
And now that I've planted it for you, Cecil, you wouldn't like to tell us one of the reasons, would you?
Me? No.
Oh, come on.
Yeah? Plenty of fresh air, sunshine.
And Lux toilet soap? I'll say it for you.
Well, there's no need to be modest about it, Phoebe. I use Lux toilet soap faithfully, and it does wonders.
Well, thank you, Olivia. And I think we'd better take back all we've said about Bill's figure, or he'll dial us off his radio next Monday night.
Not when he hears what's coming up, Phoebe.
What do you have for next Monday, Cecil?
A play I think you'll like, Bill. The RKO romantic comedy, Lucky Partners. And our stars will be Donna Michi and Lucille Ball, with Jack Carson. It's the story of two young people falling in love who stake their future on a horse race. When you gamble both love and horses, you're riding for plenty of excitement.
But it sounds like another entertaining evening, Phoebe. We'll be listening. Good night.
Good night.
Good night. Good night. I have a suspicion you'll be back soon. The makers of Lux Toilet Soap join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Lucille Ball and Donna Michi in Lucky Partners with Jack Carson. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Next month, October 16th, the Lux Radio Theater celebrates its 10th anniversary on the air. We'd like you to share in this celebration by helping us select the play and stars you'd like most to hear. Send your suggestions on a postcard to C.B. DeMille, Post Office Box 9, Hollywood 28, California. Or use the ballot which your Lux Toilet Soap dealer will be glad to give you. Suspicion was presented through the courtesy of RKO, producers of Bride by Mistake. Olivia de Havilland will soon be seen in her latest Warner Brothers picture, Devotion. William Powell appeared through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of the Technicolor picture, Kismet. Heard in tonight's play were Charles Irwin as Beaky, Lois Corbett, Vernon Steele, Gloria Gordon, Charles Seal, Dwayne Thompson, Eric Snowden, and Claire Verdera. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. This program is broadcast to our fighting forces overseas through cooperation with the Armed Forces Radio Service. And now, an announcement aimed straight at the fun-loving hearts of America's people. Your beloved old friends Amos and Andy are returning to the air on Friday night. Yes, the boys are back again with their big cast in their grand half-hour show. Their guest for Friday evening, John Charles Thomas, famous Metropolitan Opera star, will be a riot in his Amos and Andy role. There will be super music, and as you know, each broadcast is a complete episode. So see your paper for time and station. And don't miss Amos and Andy on this Friday. This is your announcer, John N. Kennedy, reminding you to tune in again next Monday night to hear Lucky Partners with Donna Michi, Lucille Ball, and Jack Carson.
I hope you're either off in dreamland, sleeping peacefully, or else relaxing with your eyes closed to these great old-time radio shows playing in the background. We begin our next segment with one from the First Nighter program, which brought Broadway-style plays to listeners from 1930 all the way to 1953. The narrator takes the audience to the Little Theater off Times Square each night for the opening curtain. Here is The Heart That Is Truly Loved, which was written especially for the show, a romantic drama. And then A Bill of Divorcement from that great drama show, Theater Guild on the Air, based on the 1932 and 1940 films. James Mason and Penelope Ward star in this adaptation about a man who returns home from a stay in a lunatic asylum to find that his wife has divorced him. A truly excellent adaptation of the film. It aired on December 1st, 1946. Close your eyes and relax.
The First Nighter program, a copyrighted feature coast to coast over 214 stations. Presented by Campana, the makers of Solitaire, the new cake makeup, and Campana Cream Balm, the new hand lotion containing lanolin. Theater time on the Great White Way. And tonight heralds one of those spectacular events on Broadway that none of us want to miss. An opening night at the Little Theater off Times Square. The street will be crowded, the house packed. We want to be on time for first curtain, so let's be on our way. Will you join me? Sidewalks are jammed to overflowing. Here's a break in the crowd. Shall we cross the street? Well, here we are at the Little Theater off Times Square. Have your tickets ready, please. Have your tickets ready, please.
Good evening, Mr. First Nighter. The usher will show you to your box.
Thank you. We'll go right in. Well, here we are. An eager audience fills every seat in the house tonight. Advance notices indicate we're about to witness another hit show. So let's have a look at our program. Tonight's play by Kingsley Moses is entitled The Heart That Has Truly Loved. With Barbara Luddy on vacation, the play this evening co-stars Constance Crowder in the part of Ellen and Hugh Studebaker in the role of Soccer. The play is pure fiction, of course, and does not refer to real people or to actual events. There's a signal for first curtain, the house lights are out, and here's the play.
Ain't listening, Soccer.
I was thinking. The early evening hour that Molly loved best, God rest her soul.
I got a sure thing on the Daily Double at Jamaica tomorrow.
Don't bother me now, Stitch.
But I'm telling you, Soccer. In the first race is a standout, Martingale, see? Blackie Gowan trained him, and Blackie said...
God, all your hope.
If you can lay down a deuce, you can make yourself a couple of $100 easy.
Scram, will you?
Oh, it's a friend of yours. Okay, I'll be seeing you, Soccer.
Evening, Terry.
No, lay off of that Terry stuff. Why bring up old times? I ain't been Terry for 22 years.
To any but me. I'll move over and let a lady rest her feet.
I will.
See what I brought for your supper.
Oh, glory, potato pancakes.
Mm-hmm.
Potato pancakes, Ellen, like Molly used to make.
Who's bringing up old times now? Never mind. For a fact, I'd like to remember you then, Terry.
Yeah, you was just a little kid with pigtails down your back.
16 I was when you married Molly. Wasn't I at the wedding?
Yeah, Skippy. You're the only soul that knows who I was then. Not Soccer Donegan, but Terry F. Darcy.
Corporal Terence F. Darcy, DSC, with the Victory Medal with 5 battle clasps. More than most boys have gotten this war, Terry.
Yeah, this war. You know what I think about this war?
I know. And I know how wrong your thinking is, Terry Darcy.
Now, I told you not to speak that name. If the cops got wise that I'd done a stretch up the river...
Oh, I'm sorry, Soccer. Sometimes I disremember. But you was trying to help Molly and the baby. I know that. Eat the pancakes now while they're warm.
Yeah, crazy kid I was. And swell-headed from all the praise I got when I come back from France. Yep. All praise, no money. And with Molly so sick and all after the baby was born,
Sure, I understand, Terry. Soccer. But Molly couldn't have lived. Had you got away with that robbery, the money'd have done you no good.
I could have kept the kid. The court wouldn't have given him to the brothers to raise.
The brothers did a good job. At least so I've heard.
Yeah, sometimes I wish I knew where he was. But no. To have him knowing his father served time in Sing Sing. No, I don't know where he is.
You think so now. But maybe sometime you...
No, forget it. I got my own life. Alone. And it ain't bad, all in all. I got my own cab. I make a living. Honest. And clear with the cops. Almost.
Oh, Terry, no trouble.
No, Belle. Only sometimes I kind of wonder. It's that fly cop, Riley. He's after making dirty cracks when we're jawing about this fool war.
Must you always be calling it this fool war? No wonder Riley gets sore, him with 3 sons in the Navy.
If I had a son now, I'd see him and well up the river in the big house and in this cockeyed war.
Oh, Terry, hush. Folks will hear you.
What do I care? What's this war about anyway? 4 freedoms. What's that? Saving democracy, my foot. Didn't we do all that back in 1918?
Terry, here comes Riley now. Give me the plate now. Be going. Evening, Mr. Riley.
Evening to you, Miss O'Hara. Old friend of yours, Dunnigan?
You keep your tongue off her, Flatfoot.
Sure, Soccer. Don't get excited. Raises the blood pressure I'm hearing.
Speak for yourself, Riley. What are you doing way across town here? Thought your beat was over on East 51st. Or did they take your shield?
No. Not yet, Soccer. You see, I got a gift of remembering faces, Soccer. So I work Broadway now and then. And sometimes I can pick up an old con who's maybe forgetting things he learned. Up the river.
Nice, clean fun, huh?
The pay is good.
Yeah. Be like a fella called Judas once said the same.
Tish. Don't be bitter now, Socker. It'll age you before your time.
Age me? Fine when you are to talk, with a white stubble showing on your chin.
Sure, me hair turned white 25 years ago in World War One.
In World War One? Was you hiding behind the brass buttons of a rookie cop even then?
Sure, I was a new married man then, Socker. It was easier on us newlyweds in that Pifflin War.
Pifflin? If you seen what I...
Yes, Socker. Skippy. You see, I'm interested in the talk about war. Having 3 sons in the Navy myself.
And I've heard that before.
And belike you'll be hearing it again. When a man has 3 sons fighting for his country...
And is it for us to boss the whole world? Is it for us to be sending our boys to be killed?
Whose boys, Dunnigan? If you had a son now, if you had a stake in this game...
Good evening once more, Mr. Riley.
Oh, so you're back, Miss O'Hara. Mind, I could be leaving if you private business with Mr. Dunnigan.
I have.
Then good evening to you, ma'am. Night, Socker.
That black-hearted bald.
Oh, don't let him get under your skin so, Terry. He's only egging you on into saying something you'll be sorry for.
Was it after saving me from the folly of my own tongue that you come back here?
Not altogether. I'm having a bit of a party tomorrow night for some friends who are in town.
Yeah?
Maybe you'd be coming, Terry?
Oh, I ain't one for parties, dressing up.
Just this once, for me.
Well, you've been awful good to me, Ellen.
I've always liked you a lot. When I was a slip of a girl there at your wedding to Molly, Terry, I thought you were the grandest man in the world. A fine, brave man.
Oh, go on. You talk so to me and me nearing 50?
We aren't neither of us so young, Terry. And we've both had our sorrows. But we can still be friends like we always were.
You don't hold what I done against me?
Did I ever? By word or deed, Terry? Sure, we all must walk through the valley to reach the top of the hill. You'll come tomorrow night, then?
I will that, Ellen.
For supper. 6 o'clock, Terry.
Right? Maybe if I had the dough. She's a wonderful girl, that one.
And the curtain comes down on the first act of tonight's play in the little theater off Times Square.
Smoking in the outer lobby or downstairs, please.
Did you see the picture of the girl in Life magazine this week with the solitaire lovely complexion?
Oh, yes, I did. And I know from my own experience that solitaire cake makeup has given me a complexion smoothness that I never dreamed possible.
Solitaire cake makeup containing lanolin helps anyone look her best on any occasion. For instance, when you're dancing.
Your skin is as creamy smooth as the gardenia in your hair. Thanks to Solitaire, your makeup stays smooth without redoing for hours and hours.
And when you're on the beach with him?
Your complexion is as golden hued as the sun itself. Thanks to Solitaire, your makeup looks fresh and natural in bright sunlight, even on warm, sultry days.
And then comes dinner for 2, perhaps.
Yes, with your complexion as radiant as the candlelight on the table. Thanks to Solitaire, those tiny lines and complexion blemishes are your secret, because Solitaire helps to conceal them.
And keep this in mind as you use Solitaire day after day. Your skin is guarded against dryness, thanks to Solitaire's lanolin richness.
Yes, Solitaire is good to your skin and good to your pocketbook. For only 60 cents, you get one of the largest compacts of fine quality cake makeup on the market, guaranteed by Campana.
There's also a 25-cent size, which many girls carry in their purse. Insist on Solitaire cake makeup containing lanolin at any toiletry counter.
Second curtain. The first martyrs are hurrying down the aisles to their seats. The lights are dimmed, and here's the second act of The Heart That Is Truly Loved.
Hi, taxi! Taxi!
Yes, sir.
Taxi, do you know where the Marriage License Bureau is in this town?
Sure do, Sergeant. Hop in.
But, darling, the license bureau is way downtown, and taxis are so expensive. Tell him to take us to the nearest subway station.
And leave it to a dame to save a dime every time.
The nearest subway station that'll get us downtown, driver.
Check.
Well, Here we go, sweetheart.
Oh, I can hardly believe we're going to be married, darling.
We are.
After so long. And you're so far away, clear across the Pacific.
Forget it, sugar. I'm back. This is me, see?
Darling, please. The driver, he'll see.
Who cares? Maybe he kissed a girl himself once. Oh, with a puss like that.
And him with the map of Ireland spread all over his mush.
Oh, darling, you're back. Oh, and I love your uniform, and I love your medal.
They're yours. We'll keep them for the family.
I'm marrying you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I can't believe it. And Atlantic City for our honeymoon. A week. A whole week. Oh, darling, I can't believe it.
Yeah, here you are, Sergeant. Subway.
Okay. How much?
70 cents.
Here's a buck, pal. Keep the change. Come on, hurry, sugar.
Fine-looking pair of kids. Was I a softy, I'd almost be sorry I ran up a 30-cent fare to 70 cents on them. Yeah, well, them birds, them sergeants get plenty of pay. Near twice what we got in the last war. Phew.
Doctor! Hey, Jonathan!
Yeah? What are you doing, Stitch Meeker, over here on Lexington? Kind out of your parish, ain't you?
Oh, I get around. Was seeing a customer. Big shot. But I ain't put him under that daily double today in Jamaica. That's just for me and my particular friends.
Yeah. You got any friends, Stitch?
Now, listen, wise guy. You got a deuce, you can make $200-300 easy.
Dream on. I ain't got a deuce. I got one lousy dollar. See? Holy mackerel. $100 bill.
A yard.
It's nothing else but. What? That kid sergeant must have given me 100 by mistake instead of a 1.
Talk about luck, sucker. Now you can play the double today, okay?
No, not me. I got better use for my dough.
Yeah? Such as blowing it on a day?
Now shut your loud mush.
No offense now, sucker. But look, what's a lousy 100 to a cinch on a couple of grand? You don't need to blow it all at the track.
Nah.
Sort away $80 in your sock, see? And just send $20 to the daily double window. 100 for one.
Well,
2,000 smacker, see?
I've been doping some myself. Here's the racing sheet.
Yeah.
It's pretty late, though. The double window's closed at 1:15. It's noon now, and I ain't allowed to drive my hack to the track.
So what? We can catch the subway to Parsons Boulevard, sucker. I know a jeep driver who'll run us to the gate. Well, we can make it easy.
Well, I don't know. Now, I got to park the hack.
There's that garage on 54. Only 2 blocks, you said? Hop to it. I'll be waiting at the subway.
Well, yeah, okay. I'll be there in 4 minutes flat. Hey! Oh, smack into the tail of a prowl car. Why didn't you put out your hand, cop? So you're bringing me in, Riley. So what?
Only you're making 45 an hour? Turn smack into the tail end of our radio car?
Well, you should ought to put your hand out.
You should ought to look where you're going. Tell your story to the desk sergeant here. Your name, Dunnigan?
Yeah.
Maybe.
I was trying to get to the subway, see?
Well. Trying to get to the subway. And only about 7 million folks do that twice a day. Any other reason why you shouldn't lose your license and pay for the damage to our radio coupe?
He didn't have his hand out.
He says he did. Give him a ticket, Riley. No, maybe we better keep him here with us for a while. That prowl car will cost something to get fixed.
Oh, no, look, now, I got a date tonight.
You don't say. With a blonde, Skippy.
Sergeant, can I talk to you?
Please, Sergeant.
What's the trouble, soldier?
We lost $100.
Oh, gosh, that's tough, miss. How'd you lose it?
Oh, I think... Well, I guess I gave a $100 bill to a taxi driver instead of a buck like I meant to.
Where was this?
At the subway entrance on Lexington Avenue.
When?
10-15 minutes ago. You see, we got on a downtown train to go... and I pulled out my roll of money to look at it, and
our $100 bill was gone.
Ours?
Yes, you see, we were going to get married, sir. We're on our way to the license bureau.
Ah, that's sure tough. You didn't get the cab's number, did you?
No, I guess I was thinking of something else.
I can understand that, looking at the young lady. So you didn't notice the driver's name or his card?
No.
Didn't even get a good look at the man?
Nope.
Wouldn't be this man here, would it? Turn around, Dunnigan. Let him take a good look at you. Well, ever see him before?
I don't think so, no.
No.
I'm mighty sorry, boy. Sergeant, I should say. Seems queer you'd make such a mistake.
I'm just a Dumb boot, I guess. I pulled out this roll and...
And now our honeymoon's gone. We only have 10 days furlough.
That don't look like such a skinny roll to me, fella. Thick as your wrist.
But, you see, there's only $1 bills in it, officer. I carried the $100 bill on the outside seat to sort of make it look big, make a splash.
I know. Did the same trick myself when I was a kid. You start gumshoeing, Riley, and find out what you can. When a soldier back from the Pacific can't have a honeymoon because some low-down cabbie gyps him out of it.
Save your breath, you big baboon.
I got his $100 bill. Here it is.
Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you 1,000 times.
Yeah, it's sure swell of you, pal. Here, come on, Tess, darling. Hurry, we're headed for that license bureau. Double time, sugar. Thank you again, mister. What's your name?
Dunnigan.
Me, I'm Terrence F. Darcy, Jr. Now, come on, honey. Hit her up.
Terrence F. Darcy. Ever hear that name before, Dunnigan?
No.
And the curtain comes down on the second act of tonight's play in the Little Theater off Times Square.
Smoking downstairs or in the outer lobby, please.
And now I'd like to introduce you to a young lady who's waiting for us out in the lobby.
I'm a glamour girl, I am. My husband held my hand all through the last act. And we've been married for 5 years. And we've got a dog, a baby, a garden, and Venetian blinds.
Well, good heavens. What's that all got to do with being a glamour girl and holding hands?
Plenty. Have you ever tried taking care of a dog, a baby, a house, and a garden?
Well, no, as a matter of fact, I haven't.
Well, if you had and your hands were still soft and smooth enough so your husband wanted to hold them, you'd know why I'm so proud.
Well, come on, give. How do you do it?
Very simple. I have the Campana habit. After every tussle with soapy water with dirt from the garden, I use Campana Cream Balm, the new lotion with lanolin. Lanolin is that wonderful oil that's used in the finest of facial cosmetics. So it stands to reason that since Campana Cream Balm is rich in lanolin, it's better for my hands. And that's a scientific fact, too.
Yes, I know it is. Lanolin duplicates the functions of your skin's own oil better than any other lubricant. That's why this lotion with lanolin does help balance the loss of the natural oils, the loss due to frequent washing. Just try the creamy smoothness of Campana Cream Balm on your hands. See how soft your skin feels almost immediately without a single trace of stickiness. By the way, Campana Cream Balm is soothing and clean to use on tender sunburned skin. Ask for Campana Cream Balm in the yellow and white carton. If you prefer a heavier lotion for extra dry skin, get original Campana Balm in the green and white carton.
Ready for the last act. And there goes the curtain.
You, Terry?
Yeah.
Come right on up.
My, and you're looking grand this evening, Terry.
Yeah? I ain't feeling so hot.
Oh, what's the matter?
Nothing.
Sure, sit you down, Terry, and tell me. What is it?
Nothing. I guess I'm just sort of a bum.
You are not. You're a fine, brave man, Terry Darcy.
Now, I told you not to speak that name.
And why not, I'd like to know. Sure, you made a mistake, and who doesn't sometimes? But you did it for the ones you loved. And you paid the price, didn't you? Sore price, too.
A sore price, Ellen.
Now, for years, you've gone straight. You can hold up your head with any man.
Yeah. Me, I ain't so sure.
Terry, what's grieving you?
Well, I misdoubt that maybe the cops know my real name. I misdoubt Riley's suspicions.
What of it? You've paid your price and you're free. They can't do anything to you now.
They can make it pretty tough for me in a lot of mean, sneaking little ways.
Just let them try it once. Have I a cousin on the city council for nothing? I can pull a few wires myself.
Oh, by rights, I'm clear enough. But there's more than that, Ellen. You see, it's inside of me. I still ain't so sure I'm honest in my heart.
What nonsense are you after talking now, Terry Darcy?
But now listen to me. Today, around noontime, I was cruising past Radio City when
footsteps on the stairs. It's them I'm expecting. It's a surprise I'm having for you, Terry.
Yeah?
The biggest surprise of your life, maybe.
Hi, Aunt Ellen.
Oh, hello, darling.
My gosh, Aunt Ellen, you're looking pretty tonight.
Aunt Ellen?
Not one day over 25.
Oh, give me none of the smooth of your tongue, boy. And me old enough to be your mother. Well, I mean...
Why, Aunt Ellen, dear, You're blushing.
Yes, never mind me. Here's the old friend I asked you to meet.
Well, how do you do, sir? Glad to meet any friend of Aunt Ellen's. She brought me up, you know, and Say, I've seen you before. In the station house this morning. What? You're...
Terence F. Darcy, Sr.
You don't mean... You're my old man.
Yeah. Looks like it, son.
Oh, to think he's your own father, darling.
Now this morning, when you give me that $100 bill by mistake...
Why, he took us right around to the station house where he knew we'd most likely be.
Well, no, it wasn't just that way.
Certainly was swell of you, sir. Dad, giving it back like that. You know, it was almost as if you knew I was your son.
Now listen. I wasn't going to...
Sure, supper's waiting, Terry. They're wedding supper. Come in, children. You haven't much time, and your father, lad, will want to hear about Guadalcanal.
So then we finished the job. It had to be done, and we did it.
Yeah. And it was a job well done. So I give you the DSC for it.
I thought, when they pinned it on, this matches the DSC my old man brought out of France. That's why I wanted it.
It makes the war seem different to you, Terry, doesn't it now?
Yeah. I see it different. With a son of my own in it. Yeah, like it already says, a man's got a stake in the game. Yeah?
Aunt Ellen was always telling Terry, be as fine a soldier as your father was. If you can just live up to the name you got from him.
Will you have a crumb more of wedding cake, lad? Here, let's...
Oh, no, thank you. Not a crumb. Hey, sugar, our train for Atlantic City leaves in 25 minutes.
Oh, no. Oh, Aunt Ellen, we've got to rush, darling. Where's my hat? Where's my bag?
Well, now, before you go, I should like to tell you, as I've been trying to tell you...
Oh, you've not too much time, darling. Hurry now. Goodbye, Jack. Goodbye, lad. Have a wonderful time.
Goodbye, Father.
Goodbye.
We'll be back soon.
Goodbye, Dad.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Be seeing you Sunday.
So long.
Well, Terry, there it is. He's a fine lad.
He's a fine lad, thanks to you.
Is it true, Ellen?
You took him and cared for him all the while I was up there?
They had no one else, Terry. With Molly dead and all. The brothers were good to him, but a boy needs a woman's care, I'm thinking. And, I did tell him about you, Terry.
All about me?
No. Just about the Terry Darcy I'd known. The fine, valiant soldier he was. And the bold heart of him. I said that you'd had to go away. But you'd come back someday.
Why did you do it?
Molly was my friend. And the boy was all alone. And so like you, Terry.
You did it for me, Ellen?
Maybe I did, Terry.
You could feel that way? Even about a convict?
You were. You are no longer.
Well, this morning, I was thinking on keeping his $100 bill.
You'd have changed your mind quick. That would not be your true nature, Terry.
Well, I wonder now.
I know. And there was no reason for the children to guess you were thinking about keeping the money, Terry. That's why I kept cutting you short.
You talked about being a mother to my boy.
I was. In the best way I knew how.
If you married me, you'd be his mother, isn't it?
Yes. But I'll not marry any sucker Dunnigan.
'Tis Terence F. Darcy Sr. asking you. Would you try it, Ellen?
That I would, Terry.
And the curtain falls on another performance in the little theater off Times Square. Miss Crowder and Mr. Studebaker are in front of our footlights. Before we move out of the theater, let me invite you to be with us again next week at the same time, when Barbara Luddy will be back from her vacation, starring in a rib-splitting comedy entitled Anything Can Happen in Hollywood. Waste paper and old cardboard of all kinds are urgently needed in the war effort. There's a serious shortage. So won't you help by collecting old newspapers, magazines, and cardboard?
Then call your local salvage group and ask them to pick it up. And now we move out of the theater and into the street. What do you say we stroll down Broadway?
Good night, Mr. First Nighter.
Good night.
The First Nighter program is a copyrighted radio feature.
Men, face the day with a Dress Skin refreshed face. Yes, Dress Skin, Campana's famous aftershave lotion, is back again. Makes your face feel cool, refreshed after you shave. Ask your druggist for a 50-cent or $1 bottle of Dress Skin, spelled Dreskin. This is Mutual.
United States Steel, USS, the industrial family that serves the nation, presents the Theater Guild on the Air. Our stars, James Mason with Penelope Ward. The play, A Bill of Divorcement by Clemence Dane. Produced on the air tonight by the Theater Guild, one of America's foremost theatrical producers. Every day, everywhere, you are served by products of steel. In your home, in your business, in your travel. The trademark of United States Steel, USS, on any steel product is your guide to quality steel. And now, direct from the stage of the Vanderbilt Theater, the United States Steel Corporation brings you A Bill of Divorcement by Clemence Dane. And here is Roger Pryor speaking for the Theater Guild.
Good evening, everyone. The Theater Guild on the Air is pleased to bring you this evening, in his first radio appearance in America, the outstanding motion picture actor James Mason, who has just arrived from England. James Mason has won a wide public in America through his excellent performances in such pictures as The Seventh Veil, They Were Sisters, and The Man in Gray. Mr. Mason stars tonight in Clemence Dane's fine drama, A Bill of Divorcement, in the role of Hillary, which was played in the original motion picture by the late John Barrymore. With James Mason is Penelope Ward, currently playing in the Broadway success Lady Windermere's Fan. Tonight, she plays the role of Kit, which first brought to the attention of the American public a virtually unknown actress named Katharine Cornell. In the motion picture, playing the same part, another young actress, Katharine Hepburn, emerged as a star. We raise the curtain now on the first act of Clemence Dane's A Bill of Divorcement, starring James Mason with Penelope Ward. The story takes place in England, in a fine old Tudor country house on the outskirts of a quiet village not far from London. It's Christmas morning, back in the early 30s, in that all-too-brief interval between two world wars.
Shall I have Bassett fetch you anything more, Aunt Esther?
I've quite finished my breakfast, Margaret. 10:30. I do think your daughter, Catherine, could have been down on Christmas of all mornings to join us.
Oh, but Auntie, she was out dancing until 3.
A disgraceful hour for a young girl to be dancing.
She was with Ronnie, and he's perfectly all right. I wanted to enjoy herself during the holidays.
You know, Margaret, if anything can make me approve of this coming marriage of yours, it is that your daughter will have a strong hand over her at last. A stepfather's better than nothing. If you can call Gray Meredith that when her own father's still alive.
Oh, Aunt Hester, please, let's not go over that again.
My poor nephew is alive. A fact you persist in ignoring.
I hear Kit coming now. Let's not be harsh with her, please. Not today. Don't scold her.
Merry Christmas, Mother. Merry Christmas, Aunt Hester. I'm sorry I overslept.
Merry Christmas, darling. Oh, don't hug me so hard.
Barely time left, Catherine, to get ready for church. The first bell's gone.
I'm all ready but my hat and coat.
Did you have a good time last night?
Oh, yes. It was the most marvelous party. I never had a better time.
Look at that child, Margaret. How flushed her face is.
Am I, Aunt Hester? Well, perhaps it's because I'm harboring a deep secret.
Secret, darling? From us?
Oh, you might as well know. Prepare yourself. Ronnie and I are engaged.
Kit, you don't mean it.
He proposed last night during supper intermission. How's this for a lovely Christmas present?
A ring?
From Ronnie with love.
Engaged at your age? Preposterous.
Why is it preposterous? Mother was married at my age, weren't you, Mother?
No, I know, dear, but...
You may as well realize now, Aunt Hester, that I'm not going to let you interfere in my affairs the way you have in Mother's.
Young lady, you need to be taught respect for your elders.
I don't mean to be disrespectful.
But you know how miserable you've made Mother when she divorced Father.
Oh, Kit, you mustn't.
Well, isn't it true, Mother, isn't it? What else prevented you from marrying Gray? Father's been mentally ill so terribly long.
Kit, darling, you must control yourself.
That divorce law has been in force for years, Mother, and it's taken you ages to fight down your scruples. I mean Aunt Hester's scruples.
Well, really?
Dear, you quite misunderstand your aunt. Oh, no, I don't, Mother.
I'm afraid, Margaret, you'll have to go to church without me. I'm thoroughly upset. I know exactly why your daughter behaves so rudely to me. I'm on the wrong side of the family. I'm the only person in this house who seems to remember my poor nephew. I shall read the service by myself in the morning room.
Oh, Kit, how could you? I'm sorry I made a row. Poor Aunt Hester. But she's why you must get away from here, Mother.
Oh, I hope I'm doing right, marrying Gray against Hester's wishes.
If Father had been dead these 15 years instead of in that asylum, you wouldn't say, I hope I'm doing right.
No.
Well, he is dead, Mother. His mind's dead. You know you've done all you can. He's well taken care of, and you're frightfully in love with Gray.
Never mind me, darling. I want to talk about you and Ronnie.
I only wish Ronnie didn't have 2 more years in Cambridge. I'd like to be married right off.
Darling, you quite take my breath away.
Oh, we're all right, Mother. Don't worry the least bit about Ronnie and me.
You see, darling, I thought I was in love at your age.
Oh, but I quite know what I'm doing.
I thought I did, too. It was the war.
How could war make you get married if you didn't want to?
Well, Hilary, your father, he was going out to the trenches, perhaps to be hurt. And he was so very fond of me. I was dreadfully sorry for him.
I really don't understand, Mother. It seems to me either you care or you don't.
Oh, but don't you see, darling? I confused pity with love. And then, when he came back hopelessly shell-shocked and they took him away...
Poor Mother. But for me, it's so beautifully simple. I know I love Ronnie. And all I want is to look after him and a home of our own and, at least 6 babies.
Kit, dear.
Oh, Ronnie's as keen as I am on eugenics. He's doing a paper for his debating society.
I must say I found you quite enough to manage.
Was I so difficult, Mother? You've always told me I'm like my father. I wish I could have known him.
You have his manner. You're so impatient, so quick-tempered.
I'm sorry, Mother. Forgive me. It's cold in here. I'm going to take my coffee in the living room by the fire. And you'd better go and spruce up a bit for church, my lady.
Oh, yes, I must.
Gray will be along any minute, and I want you to look your loveliest for him, Mother, darling. God rest ye merry gentlemen, let nothing you dismay. For Christ the Royal Master was born on Christmas
Day.
Gray.
Merry Christmas, kid.
I didn't hear your car come up the drive.
How could you, with all that caroling? How pretty you look. Where's your mother, kid?
She'll be down in a moment. Come over by the fire and get warm.
Good idea. Quite nippy out. Nothing like a good fire to add to the Christmas cheer.
You know, Gray, I'll be so glad when you and Mother are safely married next week.
Will you, kid?
Not only because you're going to be a nice, comforting father to have, Gray, but it's such a job running Mother.
Oh?
She's sweet and helpless, but she's obstinate, too. My word, the time she took making up her mind to get the divorce. I've had to be family lawyer and Juliet's nurse rolled into one and a sort of lightning conductor for Aunt Hester into the bargain.
I knew I could never have convinced Margaret without your help, kid.
Oh, good morning, Gray.
Margaret.
Kit, dear, would you go into the morning room and help Aunt Hester? It seems someone is trying to get us on the telephone and she can't manage it.
Certainly, Mother.
Try not to be late for church, dear.
Not likely when I'm meeting Ronnie.
Aren't you going with us, kid?
No, you go ahead without me. I want to walk anyway.
Merry Christmas, Gray.
And a Happy New Year, Margaret.
Oh, this year it will be, Gray. It will be.
Bless you.
Listen. Don't you love them? The church bells? Next week they'll be our wedding bells. Those very same bells.
May I tell you you're quite adorable, and that I love you very much?
Put your arms around me a moment, darling.
With all my heart.
Oh, Gray. With you, I feel so secure. As if nothing evil or ugly could ever touch me. Gray, is 35 very old?
Prime of life, I'd say.
We've time for everything still, haven't we?
Time for everything except church. We'd better be on our way. Here, let me hold your coat for you, Meg.
Please, don't call me Meg. You never have before.
But don't you see, dearest, I want a name for you no one else uses.
Yes, that no one else has ever used, Gray. Not Meg, then.
I see. I'm sorry.
Oh, make a name of your own for me.
Well, you're getting my name pretty soon, old girl.
Yes. New year, new name, new life. Gray, don't laugh. But I want to kneel down at the altar and say humble and hearty thanks. I'm happy
Happy for the first time in my life, I believe.
I'm glad, Margaret. You haven't had so much of happiness, have you, my darling?
There's that call again, Catherine. Answer it. I simply cannot manage these long-distance calls with my impaired hearing.
Yes? All right, operator, I'll hold on. Yes? No, this is Miss Catherine Fairfield, her daughter speaking. What is it? Oh. Auntie, it's from Bedford. It must be something about Father.
Your father?
Yes? What? Talk a little louder, please.
It's about Hillary. Oh, dear, it's probably something dreadful.
Please, Aunt Hester, I can't hear. I see. No. No, we've heard nothing. When did you find out? I see. No, he's not here. Of course we'll let you know. Then you'll ring us at once if anything... Yes. Thank you.
Well, what is it?
Father's disappeared from Bedford.
When? When did they miss him?
This morning. Only this morning.
Disgraceful carelessness on the part of that institution. Utterly disgraceful.
They think he's suddenly regained his sanity. Is that possible, Aunt Hester? Can that happen?
Quite possible.
But the doctor said Father was incurable.
The Almighty is greater than the doctors. It was the same as my poor sister Grace. After 10 years,
Aunt
that
Grace! Was she? But nobody ever told me that.
Oh, some things are better not talked about.
Was Aunt Grace?
She never had to be sent away.
Do you mean that in our family there's insanity?
We're nervous, all of us. We Fairfields, we're nervous and high-strung.
Then with Father it wasn't shell shock?
They said his condition was brought on by shell shock.
Did Mother know when she married?
I don't know.
Did Father?
Well, one always knows in a general sort of way.
Am I nervous?
Young people don't have nerves.
Insanity. A thing you can hand on to your children. And I told Ronnie it was shell shock. He thinks it was shell shock.
Our family affairs are no concern of Ronald.
No concern? We're marrying, don't you understand? Ronnie and I are marrying.
I've already expressed myself regarding that.
Aunt Hester, suppose Father really gets well, whatever will he do?
It's a question of what your mother will do. Now, I refuse to discuss it with you any further, Catherine.
But why not?
You're too young.
Here's the trouble. He has a ghost in the house, and you say you can't discuss it with me? Oh, why are you old people such stone walls?
Catherine, for the second time this morning, you have driven me out of the room.
I'm so sorry, but I'm so worried. Don't you see, Aunt Hester? I've got to think of what will happen to Mother and Ronnie. What can I say to Ronnie?
Will that be enough coals for the fire now, Miss Catherine?
Yes, thank you, Bessie.
Excuse me, miss, but you look ill. Is that why you didn't go to church? Is anything wrong?
No, it's nothing, Bessie.
Now, you just lie there and rest for a bit.
I believe I will. Will you draw the curtains?
Certainly, miss. Oh, there's a strange man coming on the veranda. Why, miss, he's walked right in the front door.
It's all right, Bessie. Please go, won't you, quickly?
Why, yes, miss, of course. If you say so.
Were you looking for someone?
Meg. It's Meg. Oh, my own darling.
I'm not Meg.
Tell me I don't know Meg. No, it's not. I beg your pardon. I thought you were another girl. I've been away for so long. Who are you?
I think I'm your daughter.
Daughter? My wife isn't my wife. She's my daughter. Yes, of course. It's years and years. It's a lifetime. It's my daughter's lifetime. What's your name, daughter?
Catherine.
Catherine. Catherine, eh? My mother was Catherine.
Yes. But nearly everyone calls me Kit.
Kit. I like that. It has a friendly sound.
I'm glad you like it.
I suppose we're somewhat of a surprise to each other, Kit.
No, I rather expected you. But I'm afraid that Mother...
Where's Margaret? Tell me.
At Christmas service in Phillips.
Church? Of course it's Christmas. I've forgotten. I might go and meet her, don't you think?
Oh, I wouldn't. Come, sit down and wait for her. We can talk.
Very well. I say, isn't this amazing? You and I meeting for the first time.
It makes me want to cry.
Why? That's all over. Laugh, laugh. That's the thing to do. I say, is your mother such a darling still?
Look here, Father.
Father? Father. Well.
We've got to talk. We've got to get things straightened out before Mother gets back.
Back soon, eh? Why's Meg move the big clock? It was much better where we put it. She's late, isn't she? I really think I'll go and meet her.
No, you're to stay here. Can't you realize the shock? The surprise it'll be to her.
Never knew anyone die of joy.
I'll not have you frighten her.
Frighten her? What do you mean? I'll do as I like.
Father, you don't understand. You and Mother are... I won't let you.
I tell you I'll not be hexed. I won't stand it. I've had enough. Did you hear? I won't stand it.
If you talk to Mother like this...
Yes. Yes. Meg might not understand.
But I understand.
I believe you do. You got wild all in a moment. That's my way, too. It means nothing. Meg can't see that it means nothing. But it makes a man wild, you know, to be bullied when he's sane. I am sane. That's all over. I am sane. Do you hear?
Father, try to be calm.
Yes, that's right, kid. Don't let me get that way again. It's bad. Help me to go slow. I'm as well as you are, you know, but it's new. It only happened today. Like a curtain lifting. Like a light coming into the dark to guide me.
How did you get away, Father?
Led. Like Peter out of prison. I went through the gate, openly. Their eyes were blinded. Pure luck, you know. There were visitors going out, and I nipped along with them, talking. No one spotted me. I wouldn't have believed it possible. Heaps of us, of them, I mean, have tried, you know. Makes me laugh to think of those guards.
Oh, Father, please go into the library, Father. There's Mother coming now.
I'll meet her.
No, please, Father, go into the library.
Why should I run away?
Oh, don't you understand? You must let me see
No,
her
I'm
first.
staying where I am.
Yes, dear, why weren't you at the service?
Henry.
Meg? Meg, I've come home.
But they said...
I'm well, Meg. I tell you, it came over me like a lantern flash, like a face of God turning toward me. I was never like the rest of them. I was sane always, but the face was turned away. You don't say a word. One would think you weren't glad to see me. Aren't you glad, Meg?
Of course, I'm glad. You poor Hillary.
If you know what it's like to say to myself, I'm at home. Home again. That miserable place.
They didn't mistreat you?
No, if it's been heaven, what difference does it make? I was a dead man. Do you know what the dead do in heaven? They sit in their golden chairs and sicken for home. Why did you never come?
I came as long as they let me.
I wanted you so much.
But you didn't know me, Hillary.
My voice didn't, my speech and my actions didn't, but I knew you, Meg. Behind the dreams, the noises, behind the curtain of mist, I was sane always. Only I used to see a black hand reaching up through the floor, through the widening crack of the floor to catch me by the ankle and drag me down into that black abyss.
Hillary.
It's all right, Mother.
Yes, that's it, kids. You tell your mother. I'm all right, Meg. You understand that, don't you? Once it was a real hand, but now I know it doesn't exist. I tell you, Meg, I'm well. You must take my word for that. Come closer to me, Meg.
No, please, Hillary.
Meg.
Not now. Later, Hillary, later.
Listen, Father, there's the luncheon bell. Don't you want to go and tidy up?
You're staying.
Staying? That's a good joke, isn't it? Of course I'm staying. I say, listen to me. I'm learning to laugh again. It's blessed to laugh. Staying to lunch? Yes, Meg. Luncheon and tea and supper and breakfast, thank God, and for many a long, long day.
You are listening to A Bill of Divorcement by Clemens Dane, produced by the Theater Guild on the Air and presented by the United States Steel Corporation. And back again with us, speaking for United States Steel, is George Hicks.
Good evening. 2 minutes ago, some 1,400 outstanding young men and women from 15 to 21 years old filed proudly out of Chicago's huge orchestra hall as the first day of the 25th Annual National 4-H Club Congress came to an end. These 1,400 youthful delegates are the cream of the 4-H Club's total membership of nearly 1 3/4 million. They come from farms in every one of our 48 states, Hawaii, Alaska, and Canada. And they were chosen as delegates for their outstanding proficiency in handling work projects which each of them individually owns and conducts, and which are sponsored in most cases by American industry. Some of these project winners raised prize livestock or poultry. Some grew superior farm produce. Others were especially successful in homemaking and the domestic arts. Still others demonstrated their expertness in the handling and care of modern farm equipment and machinery. But whatever their projects, all of them prove how important the 4-H clubs are in building a firm foundation for better citizenship as well as more productive farming. Yes, these project winners are shining examples of the spirit epitomized in the 4-H club's famous pledge,
I pledge my head to clearer thinking, my heart to greater loyalty, my hands to larger service, and my health to better living. For my club, my community, and my country.
We of the United States Steel Corporation think that's a mighty good pledge for every American, whatever his age, and whether he lives on a farm in a small town or in a big city. And as a corporation, we're proud of the fact that so many of America's 4-H club members, as well as America's farmers of all ages, are able to do their work better, easier, and in less time because of the improved steels and products of steel developed in our laboratories and produced in our mills and plants especially for use on American farms. That's why the 275,000 men and women who make up the family of U.S. steel workers consider it the privilege of a partner to salute all 4-H club members all over the nation for their splendid achievements. We know that in the future, as in the past, they will continue to work with head, heart, hands, and health to serve their clubs, their communities, and their nation.
You are listening to the Theater Guild on the Air, presented by the industrial family that serves the nation, United States Steel.
And now the curtain rises on the second act of A Bill of Divorcement by Clemens Dane, adapted for radio by Kenyon Nicholson, and starring James Mason as Hillary, with Penelope Ward as Kit.
Good afternoon, Bassett. Where's everybody?
The family's still at table, sir.
Still at luncheon? They're late.
It's the visitor, sir. He's kept them talking.
Visitors?
Yes, sir. A strange gentleman. Well, if you'll excuse me, I'm to inform Mrs. Fairfield the moment you arrive.
A strange gentleman?
I'll go and fetch the mistress, sir. Oh, I was just coming, madam, to...
Thank you, Bassett. You may go.
Yes, ma'am.
I came as soon as I got your message, Margaret. What is it?
I've got to talk to you quickly, Gray, before the others come in from the dining room. Gray, Hillary's come back.
Hillary?
He left that place. He came straight here.
Good Lord, how terrible. You've notified the authorities, of course.
Oh, no, Gray, I couldn't.
It's the only thing to do.
I know, but...
But there's only one way to deal with an escaped lunatic.
You don't understand. He's well. He knows me.
He's sane? I can't believe it.
Do you think I want to believe it? Oh, what a ghastly thing for me to say, my own husband.
Have you phoned Dr. Elliott?
Kit's called him.
Kit's got a head on her shoulders.
But I tell you, Gray, he's well. His hair's almost white, but he talks as he talked at 20. The same voice, the same ways.
It's horrible.
He thinks it's all as he left it. Oh, if I only knew how to tell him about the divorce, about you and me.
You've said nothing yet.
I couldn't. He's like a lost child come home, Gray. Do you think I want him to go out of his mind again?
Obvious. There's only one thing to do. Take you away at once, Margaret. We'll go straight up to London. You simply can't stay here. The situation is intolerable.
I've got to do what's right. I've got to think of Hillary.
You've got to think of us.
I know, but Gray, he has to be told. I can't just run away.
Then let me tell him.
No, that would be too cruel. Can't you feel it'll hurt him less from me?
Then do it at once. It's no good to postpone it. Can't you see, Margaret, what it does to me to know that you're in the same house with him?
I want to leave. You know I want to, but I mustn't. I told you our happiness was too good to be true.
Margaret.
It's too late. I shall never get away from him, never.
Margaret, please get hold of yourself. Now listen to me. I'm taking you away today. There are some matters I must attend to first before we motor up to town. Margaret, are you listening to me?
Yes.
While I'm gone, tell him the truth, if you must. Promise me you'll be ready to come with me. Huh? It'll only be an hour.
If I've managed.
There can be no if. Look here, Margaret, you've got to. For both our sakes. Now give me your word you'll be ready when I return. Give me your word.
Yes, Gray. You're right. I'll tell him. I'll be ready.
Oh, Meg, my dear. This room, the holly, The crackle of the fire. The warmth. This is reality. And the snow outside like a veil of peace.
Hillary,
Like coming home out of a ghastly nightmare. Now the horror's fading away. Soon all the dark corners will be flooded with light.
I want...
Come sit here by me, Meg. You've changed, you know.
Changed?
Taller, more beautiful. You've grown up. Away beyond me.
Have I?
But I'm going to catch up. You wait and see. You'll help me to catch up with you. Won't you help me, Meg? Why don't you hold out your hands to me?
I can't, Hillary.
I miss something in you, Meg. Something you used to have. Something kind. That's it. A kind way with you. Our child got it. Kit, my daughter, Kit. She's more you than you are. But she'll be leaving us in no time. She's already told me about the boy. What's his name? Ronnie? Good thing you'll have me.
Hillary, things aren't as they were.
What are you trying to tell me? Why do you flinch when I speak? Yes, and when I kissed you, it was so cold. Margaret, is there someone else? Answer me.
There is someone.
No. Is that true? You?
It's not what you think. There's been nothing wrong.
I suppose 15 years is a long time for a woman to be faithful. Did you hear what I said?
If I'd loved you, it wouldn't have been long.
If you'd loved me. You did love me.
Did I? I don't know.
Who is this man? Do I know him?
No, Hillary, you don't. I met him 5 years ago. You've been ill so long.
What do you expect me to do? Forgive you?
There's nothing to forgive, not as you mean it.
Divorce you then? Because I'll not do that.
You must listen
I can
to
endure
me.
anything but that.
Hillary, I divorced you 12 months ago.
What? What? You divorced me?
It's true.
But you couldn't do it. You'd no cause. Do you think I'm going to put up with your lies? Oh, I see what you're at. You want to confuse me. You want to drive me off my head, drive me mad again. Well, you shan't do it. I've got friends. Kit! Hester! Come here, both of you. Come here.
Father, what is it?
Oh, help me, Kit, help me.
What are you doing to Mother? You frightened
No. You're not on her side. You're my little daughter, my kind little girl.
Hillary, why did you call?
Why was I calling you? I've got a riddle for you, Hester. There was a man at that place. Used to ask riddles. He didn't find the answers. He couldn't find them. Sent them off his head. But I'm wiser than he was. I know the answers. Do you know what? Do you want to hear my riddle? When is a wife not a wife?
Father! Margaret, what have you done to him? I've told him the truth.
She poured poison into my ear. You remember the fellow in the play and his wife? She poisoned me. That's what she's done. She wants to be rid of me. There's someone else, you see. I'm in the way. So she comes to me and she tells me, what do you think she tells me? She says she's not my wife. Now, am I man or is she?
Hillary, I've tried to show Margaret where her duty lay, but she wouldn't listen.
She wouldn't listen to you, eh? But you'll talk to her now, won't you? Hester, you'll make us see. And you, Kit, you'll help me.
Father, you're shaking. Come with me and rest. You promised me you'd go slow.
Go slow. Yes. Yes, Kit. I'll come with you. I'm suddenly tired.
Kit, it's my fault.
Don't talk anymore now, Mother. It's better. Come, Father. I'll take you upstairs.
Yes, Kit. I'm coming with you. I'm tired. So tired.
Why did you dare upset him like that? He had to know. Why should he? There's no need now. What do you mean? Hillary's return has been like a judgment. He's come back in time to save you from the brink of deadly sin. No, I'm free. You're not free. You never were. Knowing his history, is it possible that you expect me to go back to him? A wife's duty. No, it's wicked. I've got my divorce. I'm going to marry Graham Meredith at once. We're driving up to London tonight. You can't stop me. Nobody can.
Just lie back on the pillows, Father, and close your eyes.
Put your hand on my forehead, Kit.
That better?
It's so soft. So cool.
Come in.
I was told I'd find you two up here in the bedroom. No, don't say anything, Kit. See if your father remembers me.
Why, it's old Elliot. Isn't it?
Good. Your memory's all right, I see. Welcome back, Hillary.
Well, I certainly don't need you, Doctor. I'm well. But now that you're here, sit down.
Thank you.
I suppose they sent for you.
Well, you see, you arrived rather unconventionally. I've been in touch with the...
With the Bedford authorities, I suppose.
Why, yes, you may have to go back, you know. Formalities.
I don't mind. I'm well, Elliot. I'm not afraid of what you'll say. I'm not afraid of any of you doctors.
That sounds hopeful.
But I can't leave here now, Elliot.
Well, it would be only for a day or two.
You see, it's my wife. She's the one that's ill. Isn't that right, Kit? Margaret's the one that's behaving strangely.
Suppose you tell me about it.
You You think that's a delusion of mine, do you?
Between you and me, it's a common one.
But look here, she says she's not my wife. Can you say that's sane?
Dr. Elliot, Mother and I have tried to explain to Father. Perhaps you
There's nothing to
could...
explain. I married Meg. I fell ill. Now I'm well again. I want my wife.
Yes.
Yes. I suppose that's what you call humoring a lunatic.
I hope to be convinced, Hilary, that trouble's over.
But you're going to lock me up again just because I want my wife.
Will you let me put the case to you?
You can put 50 cases. It makes no difference.
Father, listen, you must.
Eh, you too, Kit?
No.
You're not against me?
Nobody's against you, Father. Only please listen to what Dr. Elliot has to tell you.
Very well. Go on then, Elliot. Out with it.
Well, Hilary, you know, of course, for years there's been agitation against the marriage laws in this country. But nothing was done until after the war, until 1928. Then the younger generation, your generation, Hilary, not mine, realized out of their own unhappiness that we had outgrown the old marriage laws. New ones took their place.
What are you trying to say, Elliot?
Now, no man or woman is bound to a drunkard, an habitual criminal, or to a partner who, as far as we doctors know, is insane. I'm sorry to put it so bluntly. Remember, Hilary, that thousands of tragedies must have had a voice in the outcry that brought about this change.
And the law now says...
A divorcement can be obtained after 5 years of proven insanity.
And you call that justice?
At least it's common sense. If a man can't live a normal life, it's as if he were dead. If he's an incurable drunkard, if he's shut away for life in prison...
But I'm not a drunkard, I'm not a convict. I'm no longer insane. I've been to the war from 1914 to 1918 to fight for my wife, for all of you, for my country. What do I get for it? Not honorable scars, not medals and glory, but 15 years in hell. Now that I'm out again, the country that I fight for, the laws I fight for, the woman I fight for, where they say to me, as you've done without her for 15 years, you can do without her altogether.
And I admit it's hard.
That's good of you. That's sympathy indeed. And my wife, she's full of it too, isn't she? Poor dear. I was married to him once. I'd quite forgotten.
Face it, men. One of you must suffer. Which is it to be? The useful or the useless? The whole or the maimed? The healthy woman with her life before her, or the man whose children ought never to have been born?
Elliot.
Is that true, Dr. Elliot? Is that true? I ought never to have been born.
Forgive me, Kit. I didn't realize. I am sorry.
Please don't apologize. It's quite all right. I just hadn't fully realized.
I'd forgotten you were there.
It's quite all right. I said I understand. As long as you're here with Father, I'll go. I'm sorry to be so utterly silly.
Elliot, you blundering fool! You blundering fool!
I'd forgotten Kit was listening. It was stupid.
Well, why didn't you tonight? Why didn't you spare that torment?
There's no denial, Hilary. You know as well as I do. Unfortunately, it's true.
Margaret, are you alone?
Yes, Hilary.
May I talk to you?
What is it you want?
Don't be frightened. I've come to say goodbye, Margaret.
Goodbye.
I'm going. I must, I see that. I see quite clearly now. The dead have no right to come back. They only hurt the living. I'd be a constant reminder to Kit. Now, I've got to go. He's made me see that.
Dr. Elliot?
I'm going to stay with him till I can look around. He's going to make it all right with that place.
I'm glad you've got a good friend, Hilary.
Yes, he's a good friend. He talked patiently to me. He made me see. He says, and I do see, it's too late, of course. Isn't it? Yes, it's too late. It wouldn't be fair to ask you. Would it?
Oh, Hilary.
No woman could be expected. You couldn't be expected, could you? It's what he says. You've made a new life for yourself, haven't you? There's no room in it for me. Is that? So it's just a case of saying goodbye and going because I quite see there's no chance. Oh, Meg, on my knees, I beg you, isn't there just a chance?
Hilary, please, I can't stand it.
What have I done? Did I ever hurt you? Didn't I love you? Didn't you love me? Could I help being ill? What have I done?
Don't.
Listen to me. Why don't you listen to me? Listen to me. I've been all alone for so long.
I don't love you, Hilary.
But it's me you married, Meg. You promised. You promised for better or worse, in sickness, in health. You can't go back on your promise. You don't know what misery means. You couldn't leave me to it if you knew. Why, I've never known you to hurt a creature in all your life. Then how can you hurt me so? You can't have changed that much.
You knew me half my life ago.
No, it's only yesterday. Only yesterday. Have pity on me.
Hillary, don't.
You can't abandon me. You can't drive me out alone. You can't do it, Meg. You can't do it. You can't. You can't.
No. I suppose I can't.
Oh, God bless you, Meg. God bless you. God bless you.
You are listening to A Bill of Divorcement by Clemens Dane, adapted for radio by Kenyon Nicholson, produced by the Theater Guild on the Air, and presented by the United States Steel Corporation. And here speaking for United States Steel is George Hicks.
During the past few months, various members of the United States Steel family have held open house and invited the public to come and visit. The invitations have gone out in Pennsylvania, Ohio, and Indiana so far, and tens of thousands of people have accepted. Formal dress is not required, but walking shoes are recommended because you have to walk quite a way to see even a few of the many processes necessary to make steel and steel products. For instance, just one mill making steel sheets may be a mile long. I know very few sights that are more interesting or more exciting than a steel mill in operation. It's really something to see. The towering blast furnaces which turn ore into molten iron, the seething open hearths which refine iron into steel, the giant cranes, the massive rolling mills which can take an ingot the size of a car and with amazing dexterity turn it into heavy rails or sheets as thin as paper in a few minutes, they're all fascinating. These tremendous rolling mills, for instance, are unbelievably powerful, compressing cold steel as easily as you squeeze an orange, and yet they're so carefully controlled that their work is measured in thousandths of an inch. These machines make possible our modern age of steel, and every single one of them is in itself a symbol of the system which has built our country. The ingenious machines which produce things used by everyone are operated by highly skilled workers, and the machines themselves are provided by the stockholders of the company. The combination of the skilled worker, the wise investor, and the ingenious machine is largely responsible for the greatness of this nation today. And that is why United States steel plants have been holding open house. They want you to see that combination in action. They want you to see the skilled workers and the great machines producing for us all in modern plants provided by stockholders from almost every town in America. The open house is an invitation into one of the busy homes of the industrial family that serves the nation, United States Steel.
You are listening to the Theater Guild on the Air, presented by the United States Steel Corporation.
And now the curtain rises on the third act of A Bill of Divorcement, starring James Mason as Hillary, with Penelope Ward as Kit.
Mother, Bassett told me you were up here in your sitting room. Are you all right?
Yes. Come in, Kit. Shut the door, will you, dear?
How white you look, Mother.
When Gray comes back, I want you to give him this note.
Give Gray a note? Why?
Because I don't want to see him.
Oh, you mean until after Father leaves?
Your father's not leaving.
But I thought he... Dr. Elliot said it was all settled.
It is all settled.
Oh, no, Mother, you haven't let Gray down.
There's no other way. I can't talk about it. Just give Gray this note.
But Gray's counting on you. You and he belong together.
I'm no longer free to make a choice, Kit. I don't know now why I ever believed I was.
But, Mother, you told me you didn't really love Father even when you were young. And now, oh, it's unthinkable. Why, it wouldn't mean happiness for either of you.
Love and happiness have nothing to do with it.
Where is Father?
I left him sitting in his chair before the fire, smoking his pipe, just as he used to do before the war. Before you were born, Kit.
Before I was born.
For him, it's just as if all those years had never been.
But what about you, Mother? What about your life?
Would you go now, Kit? I'm very tired. And, Kit, when Gray comes, don't let your father see him or hear you talking to him. Just give Gray my note like a good child. That'll make it easier for me, dear.
Oh, Kit. You startled me. I think I must have dozed off.
I've just come from Mother.
You know, then. Meg's told you, hasn't she? I'm not going. I'm staying here with Meg.
But, Father...
You needn't look so worried. I'll not be in her way. I'll not frighten her, I promise you. Just to be near her. To hear the sound of her voice. Her voice. It's not like it used to be. It's cold, you know. It's full of pity. Oh, I hate pity. But she'll change, won't she, kid? She'll change when she sees how much I love her, how much she means to me.
But, Father, dear, don't you realize Mother doesn't...
Why do you hesitate? Doesn't love me, that's what you're afraid to say, isn't it? Well, don't be afraid. Margaret said it. She said she loves someone else. But I won't let her go, do you hear? No one else should have her. If that man tries to take her from me, I'll kill him.
Father, please.
Oh, yes. I must get control. Mustn't I, daughter? Forgive me, dear.
What can I do to help you?
Help me? You want to help me? I believe you really mean that.
I do.
You're not afraid of me, are you? You don't draw away from me when I lose my temper.
No, Father.
I've been so alone. No one to understand me, no one to hear my heart cry out.
Try not to think about that.
No. I'm home now. I have a wife. I have a daughter. Beautiful, full-grown daughter. Let me look at you, daughter. Yes, you're mine. Why, you don't look like Meg at all. You look just as my sister Grace looked.
Aunt Grace! Oh, Father, only this morning Aunt Hester said that she was ill the way you were.
Hester talks too much. Grace was perfectly all right later on. I'd have been all right, too, if it hadn't been for the war. I couldn't bear the killing, the noise, the horror.
Excuse me. Mr. Ronnie calling to see Miss Catherine.
Ronnie! Tell him to wait in the library, Bassett.
Yes, miss.
Ronnie. That's your young man, isn't it, daughter? Is he a fine young man, worthy of you?
He's a very nice young man, Father.
And you're going to marry this Ronnie?
I thought so last night.
Only thought so.
Things sometimes look different by daylight, Father. I must go to Ronnie now.
Sorry you didn't make it to church this morning, kid. I hardly heard a word of Father's sermon, kept craning my neck for you. Whatever happened?
I just couldn't get away, Ronnie.
Didn't have a headache from too much champagne last night, did you?
No, I didn't have a headache.
Oh, seriously, Kit, dear, I didn't sleep a wink last night. I was so gloriously happy about it. Didn't you feel the same? Oh, I say, did you tell your mother? I almost messed things up at home. Dad was quite keen about my news until I said something, by chance, about your father.
My father?
Yes, you see, our being new here, my father had the notion all along your mother was a widow. Well, you know how the church looks on divorce. Oh, but I patched it up all right, explained it was shell shock from the war, absolutely incurable and all that. I say, you look awfully upset. Is anything wrong? Did I say something I shouldn't? Why are you so strange today, Kit?
Oh, for heaven's sake, stop questioning me.
Well, you needn't snap out at a chap, you know. I never saw you so nervous.
Nervous?
You fizz up like a Sedlitz powder all about nothing.
I'm sorry.
Oh, let's not quarrel. That's no way to spend Christmas afternoon.
It isn't much of a way, is it?
Mind if I turn on the wireless? Might brighten you up a little.
I have been a beast to you, Ronnie. Forgive me.
Oh, you know I do, darling.
I do want to talk to you, Ronnie. Ronnie, about your eugenics paper.
Yes?
I read somewhere. Suppose now, is it true it can skip a generation?
It? You mean inheritable weaknesses?
Yes, illness. Well, say insanity. Suppose you, for instance, say your father or mother were ill and you weren't. You were perfectly fit, you understand, perfectly fit.
Well?
What about children?
There's always the chance it would be passed on.
It would be very wrong, wouldn't it? To children.
Rather.
It's hard on people.
Rotten. I've an uncle had that problem to face. Girl he was going to marry had a sister go insane.
Yes, what did they do?
Do? Why, they never married, of course, but they're great friends still.
How terrible for them. Why did she go on being friends with him? It wasn't fair. It stopped him from marrying anyone else. She oughtn't to have let him.
Can't stop a person being fond of you.
If a girl finds out it's wrong for her to marry a man, it's up to her to choke him off.
Oh, couldn't be done. Any man would see through it.
As if any man ever saw through anything. As if I couldn't choke you off in 5 minutes if I wanted to.
Oh, my dear girl, we're not all fools where women are concerned.
Shut that thing off!
But, Kit, it's such a pretty tune.
Stop it, I say. I can't stand it.
Here, my sweet, you are in a state. Let me sit here beside you. Why, your hands are like ice.
Don't touch me.
Why not?
I hate being pawed, that's all. I won't have it, do you hear?
Well, if you can't be a bit more pleasant, I'm going to leave.
Oh, other arms are waiting.
Dislike your talking like that, Kit. It's cheap.
Is it? Anyhow, you got out of answering my question quite neatly.
If you're thinking of Alice Hewitt, I've only seen her 4 times.
Oh, so her name's Alice.
Didn't you know?
Never heard of her till this minute.
Oh, Alice doesn't mean a blessed thing to me. Surely you believe that.
What if I don't?
Well, look here. Marriage has got to be a sort of mutual show, hasn't it? Confidence and all that.
Do you preach that sort of rot to Alice?
Kit, that's simply insulting.
Too bad I should go and complain to Alice if I were you.
If you're not careful, I will.
I should go now. Strike while the iron's hot.
Oh, really, Kit? You're mad.
Yes. I suppose that is the right word to fling at me.
Oh, you're twisting everything I say, Kit. You're not at all yourself this afternoon.
Maybe I am myself.
But we don't hit it off on anything.
Don't we? Perhaps we never could, Ronnie.
Listen, I don't like this sort of talk. I'd better go and come back when you're more reasonable.
Oh, I should. If I were you, I should go. I should go and tell Alice all my troubles.
Very well, I will. That's the way you feel about it?
Ronnie.
Yes, Kit.
You'll give Alice my love, won't you?
Goodbye. I'm not coming back again until you apologize. I mean it.
Yes, that's it. That's just how it will be. You'll give her my love. Oh, Ronnie. Ronnie.
Margaret, you're not ready. Why aren't you dressed?
Gray, didn't Kit give you my note?
Note? No, she just said I'd find you up here in the sitting room. Why should you write me a note?
Because I couldn't manage, Gray. I'm not going with you.
You can't mean what you're saying.
I had to tell Hillary I'd stay. He cried, Gray. I couldn't bear it.
I should never have let you talk to him.
Hester was right. I wasn't free to love you, ever.
If I thought for one moment you loved him, that he could make you happy...
You know what it means to dread a person who loves you, to stiffen at the look in their eyes, to pity, to shudder.
Then why...
Oh, he's so pathetically defenseless. I can't see such pain.
And you think I can't suffer?
I've got to put Hillary first because he's weak, ill. You're strong. Oh, Gray, if Hillary's left alone, he'll go mad again, I'm sure of it.
You're not denying me, Margaret, but life.
May I come in?
Kit, why didn't you give Gray my note?
I hated to disobey you, but I couldn't let you send him away without even seeing him.
You've only made it much harder for me. I tell you there's no way out.
Oh, but there is. For you, there is, Mother. I've thought it all along, and now I know. Your place is with Gray, Mother. I'll take care of Father.
You, Kit?
Do you think I'd sacrifice my own child?
I'm his child. Mother, darling, don't you see? I'd be better for him than you. I'm his own flesh and blood. I understand him.
Kit, you shan't bear my burden.
Don't be sorry, Mother. Be glad for me. Be glad I'm needed somewhere.
But Ronnie, Kit, what about Ronnie?
Oh, he'll get over it. Bless him. I'll be dancing at his wedding in 6 months.
But you, darling.
Oh, I'm off getting married. I'm going to have a career.
But why, Kit? You ought to have love. Children. It isn't fair.
No children for me, Mother. I haven't the right. It will be wicked for them. Our family, Father, Aunt Grace. Now do you understand, Mother?
Kit. Oh, Gray, what will I do? My darling. My poor darling.
Don't say anything more, Mother. Go away with Gray. Go away quickly. I've made up my mind, and nothing you can say could ever change it. Father is my job, not yours. Would you like another cup of tea, Father?
No, thank you, Kit.
Aunt Hester?
Thank you, no, Catherine.
Do you mind if I turn on the lights? It seems so dark in here.
She's gone. My wife's gone.
Poor Hillary. What is there left for you?
Nothing. Everything's gone.
There's me, Father. I'm not gone.
Don't count on her, Hillary. She's already planning to be married.
No, I'm not. That's done with.
Done with? You mean you've jilted Ronnie already?
Yes.
You hear her, Hillary. Like mother, like daughter. Her parson's son wasn't good enough for you, I suppose. She's like the rest of the young women nowadays, Hillary. Hard as nails.
You don't believe that, Father, do you?
You'll see, Hillary. They're all the same. If you'll excuse me, I'll go to my room now. This day's been too much for me. Good night, Hillary.
Good night, Esther.
Do you think I'm hard, Father?
No. But if what you said is true, I should imagine your Ronnie thinks you are. Why, you're crying.
No, I'm not.
You did love him. Then why?
Because we're in the same boat, Father.
Surely you don't think...
You heard what Dr. Elliot said about heredity. I'm afraid most doctors agree with him.
Oh, my dear. My dear. I should think you would hate me.
I need you as badly as you need me.
You deliberately sent him away. You helped Meg to go, too, didn't you?
Yes. I hope someday you'll be able to forgive me, Father.
Forgive you? You've had the courage I lacked.
We'll make a job of it yet, Father. There are other things in the world besides marriage. We can travel. Think of all the beautiful places in the world to go. The interesting things to do. Did you know you've got a clever daughter? I write a little, paint a little.
Do you, Kit? Why, I did, too.
You see, Father dear, we'll create. Perhaps you will write a beautiful poem, and I may paint a masterpiece. We'll be happy. A thing of beauty is a joy forever. Its loveliness increases.
Endymion, isn't it?
Father, do you love Keats, too?
I used to. Let's see. In that same poem, he says, yes, in spite of all, some shape of beauty moves away the pall from our dark spirit.
That's it. Oh, don't you see, Father, how that fits us?
Yes, I think I do, Kit. Yes. Some shape of beauty moves away the pall from our dark spirits.
The curtain has fallen on the Theatre Guild's radio production of A Bill of Divorcement by Clemens Dane, starring James Mason as Hillary, with Penelope Ward as Kit. Gray was played by Romney Brent, Margaret by Jean Wetmore, Ronnie by Bertram Tanswell, Dr. Elliot by Alfred Shirley, Bassett by Cherry Hardy, and Hester by Marjorie Mott. A Bill of Divorcement was presented by the United States Steel Corporation. And here is Roger Pryor with a word about next week's play.
Next week, ladies and gentlemen, the Theatre Guild on the Air journeys to Chicago with our entire cast, where we'll present our play at the Medina Temple before an audience of over 4,000. For our Chicago production, we have selected Clifford Odets' famous play, Golden Boy, starring Dana Andrews, popular motion picture actor, June Havoc, star of the Broadway production Dream Girl, Sam Levine, Alan Baxter, now co-starring in The Voice of the Turtle, and a distinguished cast.
Remember, next week, Golden Boy, starring Dana Andrews, Jean Havoc, Sam Levine, and Alan Baxter. And remember, too, that the trademark of United States Steel, USS, on any steel product is your guide to quality.
Today, Sunday, December 1st, is the second annual Disabled American Veterans Day. Each year, the first Sunday in December is observed as DAV Day, because it's the anniversary of the attack on Pearl Harbor. That was the day on which American fighters of World War II began to sacrifice their lives, their limbs, and their health to defend our country. The DAV is chartered by Congress to serve disabled veterans, and it needs the active support of every American in its program to restore the handicapped ex-servicemen to productive civilian life. Help, in whatever way you can. Contribute to the Disabled American Veterans, 41 East 42nd Street, New York City.
The Theatre Guild on the Air is under the supervision of Lawrence Langner and Teresa Helburn, with Homer Fickett, director, Carol Irwin, production executive, and Armina Marshall, executive director of the radio department. Music was composed and conducted by Harold Levy, and the play was adapted by Kenyon Nicholson. Your announcer, Norman Brokenshire. The United States Steel Corporation hopes that you'll be with us next Sunday at the same time.
If you're asleep, I hope the radio shows are providing a nice background to your dreams. If you're awake, I hope your eyes are closed and you're enjoying the stories. We have 4 half-hour shows for the next segment, beginning with the famous tale Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, adapted by Theatre Royal from January 30th, 1954. Sir Laurence Olivier plays the 2 main characters in this excellent episode. Next, one from Tonight at 9:30, a short-lived drama show that aired from San Francisco in 1945, billed as, quote, the best radio drama of its time. Here is Nervous Indigestion, a light little comedy written just for the show about 2 women in love with the same man. It aired on February 16th, 1945. And then Summer Song from Theatre of Romance, an original romantic drama starring Sam Edwards and Eleanor Cannon. It was broadcast on July 2nd of 1955. And then finally, 1/3 of Life from Skippy Hollywood Theater, which only ran from 49 to 50 and was sponsored by Skippy Peanut Butter. This original drama aired on May 16th, 1947, starring the great Bill Goodwin. I hope you enjoy the stories.
The National Broadcasting Company presents, transcribes, Sir Laurence Olivier in Theatre Royal.
This is Laurence Olivier. We have before now introduced in this series stories by Robert Louis Stevenson. Today we have chosen perhaps the best-known tale he ever wrote, possibly the best-known Grand Guignol classic in literature. Also for me, it has the attraction of one of the most fascinating dual roles ever created. So now it is my pleasure to invite you to listen to Robert Louis Stevenson's story, Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. My name is Henry Jekyll, or at least by that name I pray heaven to be remembered. By profession, I am a doctor of medicine, a fellow of the Royal Society, a doctor of laws and of civil law. Born to a large fortune, I think I can also say on my own behalf that I'm inclined by nature to industry. I'm fond of the respect of the wise and good among my fellow men, and was once, as might have been supposed, one with every guarantee of an honorable and distinguished future. If I can hope for that no longer, well, the future is not in my hands. As for the past, the immediate past, how am I to tell it to you? For the story of my undoing is not the story of myself alone. If you are to understand it aright, it must begin as the story of another. The story of Dr. Jekyll will end, and must now begin, with the story of Edward Hyde.
Hold him. Don't let him get away. Is the child badly hurt? Take your hands up, you fool. Let me go.
Let you go. If there was a policeman here, I should have you given in charge. Don't you realize you might have killed the poor child?
That idiot got in my way.
Got in your way? Is that any reason for knocking her down and trampling on her? Are you out of your mind?
I've more important things to think about than children.
There's no reason for leaving them half dead on the pavement. Is the child badly hurt?
Her head's cut. Poor little mite. He should be sent to prison, trampling on a poor little kid like that. Did you see what he did to her, sir? The ugly brute.
Yes, I saw the whole thing. And I happen to be a lawyer. You haven't heard the last of this young man. You're going to pay for it, believe me.
Let go of me. What do you want? Money?
I want to see some slight evidence of your humanity. The child may be badly hurt. She must be examined by a doctor. And as for you, I should be prepared to give evidence against you in the court.
If you choose to make capital out of an accident, naturally I'm helpless.
It was no accident.
Very well, name your figure. No gentleman wishes to get himself mixed up in a public scene. How much do you want?
If you wish to keep this out of the courts, you can pay the parents of the child £100. If not, I'll make your name known from one end of London to the other.
Have £10 with me, you can have that.
£100 was what I said. You can afford it from the looks of you. And unless you take steps to get it immediately, I shall hand you over to the police.
Very well, if you insist. I'll get the money. Come with me.
Right.
The young man led them to the door of a gloomy house not far away. He let himself in with a key, and in a few minutes reappeared with a check in his hand. He handed it over with a cynical smile.
Let me see that. £90 payable to bearer.
And £10 here in cash. Well, are you satisfied now?
But this signature, I know it. Henry Jekyll. Dr. Jekyll. He's a client and friend of mine.
In that case, you'll know the signature's genuine.
Yeah, but where did you get it? Is Dr. Jekyll in that house?
The check is genuine. That's all that concerns you.
Then what is your name? Are you a friend of Dr. Jekyll?
Yes, I'm a friend of his. You may have even heard my name. Did you say that you're Dr. Jekyll's lawyer?
What is your name?
Allow me to give you my card. We may see more of each other. That is my address, and as you see, the name is...
Edward Hyde.
The name was Edward Hyde. As for the signature on the check, Henry Jekyll, that was genuine enough, for I had written the check myself. Nor was I surprised to receive a visit from the lawyer the following morning, for it was not the first time that the name of Edward Hyde had been discussed between us.
Once again, Jekyll, who is this Edward Hyde?
He's a friend of mine.
But this will that you've made out in favor of him, all that you possess, made over to him in the event of your disappearance. Why? What's the meaning behind the phrase disappearance or unexplained absence for any period exceeding 3 calendar months? Why should you disappear suddenly?
I have my reasons for that clause, Utterson. You must forgive me for not disclosing them.
Look, Jekyll, there's something strange about all this. The only explanation I can think of is that Edward Hyde, whoever the fellow is, must have some hold over you. My guess is that he's blackmailing you.
Oh, I tell you, that's absurd. Edward Hyde is a friend of mine, and I'm simply indebted to him for things he's done for me.
Whenever I saw one, Edward Hyde is a scoundrel. What can there possibly be between such a creature and a man like you?
I prefer not to discuss him with you. If you like, you can say that my situation is a painful one. I don't deny that my relationship with Edward Hyde is a strange one. A very strange one. But it is one that cannot be mended by talking.
You still won't take me into your confidence, Henry. After all, we're old friends. There's nothing to fear.
No, believe me, I dare not. As for last night's incident, I'm deeply sorry for the child. So is Edward Hyde, who told me the whole story after you had gone. Believe me, I take a very great interest in him for all his faults. And if I'm taken away, I wish you to promise me that you will bear with him and get his rights for him. I think you would if you knew all. And it would be a weight off my mind if you would promise.
I can't pretend that I shall ever like him.
Oh, I don't ask that. I only ask for justice. I only ask you to help him, for my sake, when I'm no longer here.
Very well. I promise.
For a while, no more was heard of Edward Hyde. It was as though he had vanished off the face of the earth. If only he had done so indeed. As it was, his reappearance some few months later was the occasion of a terrible tragedy. And once again I found myself involved in something over which I had ceased to have any control.
Jekyll, this is Inspector Newcomb of Scotland Yard. He's investigating the death of Sir Danvers Carey, who was found murdered in the street late last night.
Sit down, Inspector. Anything I can do to help you. Thank you, sir. I read of the tragedy in the papers this morning. It was a terrible crime. Is anything known about it yet?
Yes, Dr. Jekyll. A warrant has been issued for the arrest of a man that I believe you may be able to help us to trace.
Someone I know?
His name is Edward Hyde.
Edward Hyde? Oh, but no, there must be some mistake. He isn't here anymore. He's gone away, out of the country. What makes you think that
A letter was found by the murdered man. He had gone out to post it when he was attacked. The letter was addressed to Mr. Utterson here. That's how he came to be involved. He identified the body and also this broken stick which was found on the scene of the crime. We have reason to believe it was the stick used by the murderer, that Sir Danvers was beaten to death with it, in cold blood. May I ask whether you have ever seen it before?
Yes, it belonged to me once. It was given to me some years ago by Mr. Utterson here.
That's what I told the Inspector.
Have you seen it recently, Dr. Jekyll?
No, not recently. I lost it some months ago. You see, it was found...
As you see, sir, the stick has been broken in two during the attack. This half was found in the street beside the body of the murdered man. The other half, also bloodstained, was found in the room of Mr. Edward Hyde early this morning.
Oh, but surely there must be some mistake.
There is no mistake. The attack was seen by Sir Danvers' maid. It was a bright moonlight night, and she was looking from her window as Sir Danvers went out. She saw him talking to Hyde in the street. She recognized him, and she saw him strike Sir Danvers down. It was on her evidence that we went round to Hyde's rooms in Soho. As you know, he gave me his address the last time I saw him.
May I ask when was the last time you saw him, sir?
I don't remember. Not for some months. I was told he'd gone abroad.
You're sure he's not been here last night or this morning?
I would tell you if he had.
Well, if he should call here, you will inform the police immediately. He is a dangerous man, Dr. Jekyll. My men will be posted outside in case he shows up. As it is, you will be required to give evidence at the inquest.
Yes, of course. I'll do anything I can. This has been a terrible shock to me.
Well, I'm sorry you should have been implicated, sir. Now, if you'll excuse me...
Goodbye, Inspector. I will do all I can to help you.
Thank you, sir. Good day, Mr. Utterson.
Good day. Well, Henry, as you know, Sir Danvers was a client of mine, but so are you. Now that you've got mixed up in this terrible thing, I want to know what I'm doing. Will you swear to me that you're holding nothing back? You haven't been mad enough to help this fellow escape.
Utterson, upon my honor, I swear to heaven I'll never have anything more to do with him in this world. My friendship with him is over.
Oh, thank heavens for that. I tell you, Henry, I told you before, this man is a scoundrel, a dangerous maniac. Till he's put out of the way, none of us will be safe, least of all you.
Edward Hyde will never be heard of again. He's safely out of the way already.
Can you be sure of that? Well, if he's brought to trial, your own name will appear. As it is, you're dangerously involved.
I'm quite sure of him now. To be honest with you, I have received a letter from him.
Then why didn't you give it to the inspector?
Well, I needed your advice first. I didn't wish to get mixed up in the business any more than I am already. Read this.
Dear Jekyll, when you receive this, you will know what I've done. I can offer no excuse for myself, so I will trouble you with none. I have repaid you unworthily for your many kindnesses, but I shall never again give you cause to regret them. I am going away, and you need have no further fears for me. Where I am going, no one will ever find me. Goodbye, and forgive me. Edward Hyde.
There. If you advise me to do so, I will give it to the police.
Where's the envelope?
I burnt it before I realized what I was doing, but there was no postmark. The letter was handed in the door.
Can Poole describe the man who brought it?
No, it was left in my surgery. He must have come round through the garden. What should I do with it?
I will take it. I want to think about it a little more. Tell me one thing. That clause in your will about your disappearing. It was Hyde who dictated that, wasn't it?
Yes.
I knew it. Oh, fool, Henry, don't you see it all? The man intended to murder you as well when it suited him. You make a will in his favor, leaving him your whole fortune. You insert a clause in that will that if you disappear for only 3 months, you're to be presumed dead, and all your fortune handed over to him without any further inquiry. You too must be out of your mind.
Well, there were reasons. I can't tell you.
These papers here on the table. Whose are they?
There's some notes I was making about an experiment.
May I look at them for a moment?
If you wish.
This is your handwriting, isn't it?
Yes.
And this is the handwriting of Edward Hyde, this note you gave me?
Yes, I think so.
Aren't you sure? Don't you recognize it?
Yes, of course. I know his handwriting quite well. But what are you doing?
I'm comparing your handwriting with the writing in this note that you say was written by Edward Hyde. I happen to know a certain amount about graphology. The writing of the note is different, obviously, in many ways. The slope of the letters are different. But the formation of the letters and the pressure of the hand is the same. This note is a clumsy forgery. I tell you that you forged it yourself. You don't deny it. Will you tell me why you wrote it? Why you, a man of honor, would turn to forgery to protect a murderer?
If only I could have told him. If only I'd had the courage. Even if I had had the courage, would he have believed me? Not unless I'd given him the proof of what I said. The proof which I dare no longer give. The proof which would have sent me to the gallows. The proof that Dr. Jekyll and Edward Hyde were one and the same being. Or rather, that Edward Hyde was the evil part of me.
In a moment, we continue Theatre Royal with Sir Laurence Olivier. You'll enjoy the parade of fine listening in store tomorrow on NBC, when noted Italian maestro Guido Cantelli returns to the podium of the NBC Symphony in another brilliant concert from Carnegie Hall. The famed conductor has chosen music of varied styles and periods with work by Haydn, Hindemith, and Wagner for tomorrow's Music Classics with the NBC Symphony. And remember to enjoy the latest edition of Weekend, your Sunday newspaper of the air, the only Sunday paper you can safely enjoy while driving in your car. You'll meet such notables as Merrill Muller, Elmo Roper, and Earl Godwin with the latest news highlights of the week from all corners of the world. Mel Allen covers the sports world, and Earl Wilson the Broadway beat. There's everything from cover stories to feature items on home, fashions, and people, all on Weekend on NBC. And later there's fine dramatic listening in store on the family comedy series The Marriage, when Hume Cronin and Jessica Tandy, as the delightful Marriotts, find their household a trifle unsettled when Liz becomes a career woman again. And if you're a Western adventure fan, stay with NBC for another thrilling six-shooter drama, when Britt Ponsett discovers a lynching party has chosen the wrong man. James Stewart portrays your six-shooter hero in this exciting drama of the Western Plains on NBC.
And now we continue Theatre Royal with Sir Laurence Olivier.
The murder of Sir Danvers Carey remained unpunished, for the murderer could not be found. Despite the hue and cry, Edward Hyde had disappeared as though he had never existed. Much of his past was unearthed, and all of it was criminal. Tales were told of him by those who had known him, tales of a callous and violent life lived among criminal companions, tales of the hatred and contempt he had evoked among all who had crossed his path. But as to his present whereabouts, not a whisper. Edward Hyde had vanished, and I alone could have solved the mystery.
Well, Jekyll, this is quite a reunion. How long is it since Lanyon and you and I spent the last evening together?
Far too long, I'm afraid. Yes. I'd begun to think that Dr. Lanyon would never have dinner with me again.
Well, if it's my fault, I'm sorry about that. Jekyll and I had a disagreement professionally some years ago. We agreed to go our separate ways.
Well, who shall affirm when doctors disagree? What is it all about? A wrong diagnosis?
No. Dr. Lanyon took exception to a line of research I was interested in. I think he disapproved of some of my experiments.
Well, frankly, I told him he was going in for a lot of unscientific balderdash. Better suited to an alchemist than a doctor.
I think I could still surprise you, Lanyon, if I wanted to. Those experiments were not so unscientific as you imagine.
Well, I still don't want to hear about it.
Oh, very well, then we'll change the subject. But one of these days, I may convince you. One of these days. If it had only stayed as indefinite as that. But Dr. Lanyon was to be convinced before the month was out, and the discovery was to bring about his death. One morning, later that January, Dr. Lanyon received a letter. The letter was signed with my name, Henry Jekyll, and asked him to do me a certain service in the name of our old friendship. At midnight, there was a knock on his door.
You come from Dr. Jekyll?
Yes.
Then come in, please.
Have you got it? Have you got it?
No, just a moment. You seem to forget that I don't know you.
I beg your pardon, as you say, but I'm here on behalf of Dr. Jekyll, and the matter is very urgent.
No doubt. From the tone of Dr. Jekyll's letter, I gathered it must be. The letter asked me to collect some drugs from a cabinet in his surgery, a drawer full of drugs, and bring them here. I was sworn to secrecy and was asked to deliver those drugs to someone who would call here for them at midnight. Are you that man?
Yes, give them to me. Where are they? Where are they?
Well, the drawer's on that table.
Give me a graduated glass, quickly.
There's one there on the desk. Would you mind telling me what all this mystery is about?
Now, you see. At first, the solution is reddish. As I add the crystals, it turns to a dark purple. It effervesces and gives off a slight vapor. And now, as the crystals dissolve, it is turning to a watery green. You see?
Yes, I see all that, but what I don't see is...
Well, Dr. Lanyon, which is it to be? Shall I take this little glassful of liquid away with me? Or is your curiosity too much for you? Will you be left as you are, neither richer nor wiser? Or shall I show you a sight to stagger the unbelief of Satan? Which is it to be?
After all this nonsense, I might as well see the end of it.
Very well, then. You're a doctor, and you remember your vows. What follows is under the seal of our profession. You didn't believe in the virtue of transcendental medicine, did you? Well, watch me closely while I drink this little glassful off. What are you doing? For heaven's sake, what have you done? Henry Jekyll! You, but I don't understand. I don't understand.
No, my dear Lanyon. You don't understand how Dr. Henry Jekyll can suddenly appear through the likeness of someone else. If you'd listened to me, believed in the experiments that I was so wrapped up in, well, perhaps you would have understood it better, well enough perhaps to be a partner in a strange and new crusade for the redemption of the human soul.
Henry Jekyll, I don't understand.
Just exactly what formula I have discovered, well, that must remain my secret. But you can believe in its power, for you have seen that power with your own eyes. Sit down, man, and listen. It was many years ago that I first learned to recognize the thorough and primitive duality of man. I saw that two natures were contending in the field of my own consciousness, which you may call, if you like, the good and the evil. I saw that if those two natures could be separated, life would be relieved of all that was unbearable. The unjust might go his way without remorse, and the just could do the good in which he believed without any fear of his own imperfections. Well, I succeeded in finding the secret of that separation.
But how? How?
It's not possible to trace the whole journey, but the drug that I discovered has power to control and shake the very fortress of our identity. I discovered that drug, and a year or two ago, I tried it on myself. I suffered the most racking pains. You saw me suffer them again just now. Grinding of the bones, a deadly nausea, and a horror of the spirit that cannot be exceeded at the hour of birth or death. Then the agonies began to subside, and I came to myself again. Myself, to one part of myself, a separation of the lower elements in my soul. There was something strange in my sensations, something indescribably new and incredibly sweet. From its very novelty, I felt younger, lighter, happier in body, reckless and wicked. Oh, yes, 10 times more wicked, a slave to my own original evil. I had shrunk in size, but I had gained in the exaltation of my senses. I looked in the mirror and saw what I had become. For the first time in the history of mankind, I saw a man who was compounded only of evil. There in the mirror I saw the likeness of Edward Hyde.
Edward Hyde? Edward Hyde, the murderer?
Yes, the murderer-to-be. But Edward Hyde did many things before he committed murder. From that day forth, I had the choice of my two characters. The one wholly evil, the other a compound of evil and good. The Dr. Henry Jekyll that the world respected.
And of those two, you chose the worse. The one that was wholly evil.
Occasionally, only. In the character of Edward Hyde, I sought out the pleasures that were denied to me as a respectable man. I took rooms in Soho, made myself known to Jekyll's friends in the character of Hyde, even altered my will in Hyde's behalf. If anything happened to Henry Jekyll, Edward Hyde could still enjoy the pleasures of life.
You mean the drug could work both ways? It could overcome evil and bring you back to yourself?
As you see. By day, I could live my proper life, compounded of good and evil as all of us are, and by night, I could roam the city under the most impenetrable of disguises.
And Edward Hyde could commit his murders without any fear of detection?
No such idea in mind when I started the adventure. The pleasures I enjoyed may have been vicious, but it was in the hands of Edward Hyde that they soon began to become criminal. This familiar that I called out of my own soul was a being inherently evil. He was selfish, bestial, and relentless. At times I stood aghast before his acts, but the situation was apart from ordinary laws and seemed to relax the grasp of my conscience. When I realized what I had done, what Edward Hyde had done, I was horrified, and terrified. From that day forth, I've never taken the drug again.
And you expect me to believe that? When you come here, into this very room as Edward Hyde himself?
But I don't know what happened, but yesterday, in the park, I was sitting there on the bench, drowsing in the sunshine. Perhaps it was my conscience that was drowsing. Perhaps I was dreaming of all the things that I had done when Edward Hyde was alive in me. Suddenly a qualm came over me, a terrible nausea and the most deadly shuddering. I must have fainted. But when I regained my senses, I looked down at my hands. They'd changed. They were corded and hairy hands, the hands of Edward Hyde, the murderer. My whole body had shrunk. My clothes hung formlessly and grotesquely about me as they did about the man you saw here half an hour ago. I was in a panic. A hunted murderer, wanted by the police.
The drugs that I had needed to regain my proper identity, they were back in my surgery, and I dare not go back to fetch them, for my own butler would have turned me over to the police. In despair, I wrote you that letter asking you to fetch the drugs for me. Here, you did so, and you've saved me.
I have saved you.
Yes.
I loathe you and despise you. To me, you're more evil than Edward Hyde himself, for it was only by your desires that he came alive at all. Why should I not denounce you to the police myself? Why should I take you on my conscience? What other crimes are you capable of committing?
Oh, London, I beg you. I've learned my lesson. From now on, Edward Hyde is dead. I shall never venture anywhere without the drugs that can keep him in his cage. Dr. Runyon did not denounce me to the police. The shock of that discovery proved too much for him. And in a very short time, Dr. Runyon was dead. From that day forth, I too have changed. It is no longer the fear of the gallows, it is the fear of being Edward Hyde that racks me. I still hate and fear the thought of the brute that sleeps within me. But never again shall he break out in all his horrible infamy. The drug shall be used only to purge his evil, never to set it free. As for this confession that I'm writing... What's happening to me? The nausea, the terrible pains. No, not again! No, not that! No, quick, the drug. Where's the drug? The solution, where's the crystals? Quickly! Well, you've drunk it. Is there still no change? Has it lost its power, then, this wonderful drug of yours? Does it no longer work its miracle?
Dr. Jekyll. Dr. Jekyll, are you all right, sir?
Yes, I'm all right. Go away.
Open the door, sir. You don't sound...
Go away, you fool. There's nothing wrong with me.
Jekyll, open this door at once. Is Hyde there with you?
No. It's me, Henry Jekyll. Go away. I'm busy.
If you don't open this door, I'll smash it in.
Quickly. The drug. More of it. More. Before they get in. If they catch me like this, I'm done for. The drug. Why doesn't it work anymore?
Hyde! I can see it. Smash this door out and get away.
The drug! Why doesn't it work anymore?
He shot himself. Mr. Hyde has shot himself. Where's the doctor? Where's Dr. Jekyll?
He must have been here a moment ago. Look, this report on the table. In his writing, and the ink still wet.
Dr. Jekyll! Dr. Jekyll!
Ah. True statement of Dr. Henry Jekyll touching the case of Edward Hyde. When this testimony is read, I shall be dead. And the discovery which I have made will have died along with me. For as this testimony will make too evident, my discovery was incomplete.
Dr. Jekyll! Where are you, Dr. Jekyll?
Yes, Henry Jekyll. If this is a true statement, where are you indeed?
This is Laurence Olivier again. This week, in our adaptation of Robert Louis Stevenson's Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, our cast included William Mervyn, Russell Napier, Campbell Singer, and John Fraser. I look forward to the pleasure of your company next week, when I shall introduce another play. Until then, au revoir.
Sir Laurence Olivier starred in today's transcribed program. The script was by Derek Patmore. The music was under the direction of Sidney Torch. Theatre Royal is an NBC presentation, produced and directed by Harry Allen Towers.
And now here's Dad, the old stage doorkeeper, to tell you about tonight's play.
Well, sir, our show tonight is called Nervous Indigestion. It's one of those light, frothy comedies of two ladies in love with the same man. And that's been a favorite theme in the theater right back to the days when, in a more serious show at the old Columbia, Mr. Frederick Ward played Othello to the Iago of Mr. James. And that Shakespeare show is still so popular that it's going to be playing next week in San Francisco with another wonderful cast. We always did go for a good, solid theater in San Francisco. Yes, sir. Ever since the days that Edwin Booth played Hamlet down on Montgomery Street. In the beautiful days when Richard Mansfield played Shylock and David Garrick. But now, about tonight's comedy, Nervous Indigestion. I'm not feeling the need of telling you anything about it, further than to say we hope you're going to enjoy it. The scene is in the office of an architect, Mr. Rodney Gray.
Right to Blairsdale Chamber of Commerce. Gentlemen, we are in receipt of yours of 24th instant with suggested changes for hallway and main stairs, period. Same will have attention of our drafting department as soon as WPB grants priorities. As per your request, we will forward your specimens of travertine marble. We will send you specimens of travertine marble by express. I'll make that we are sending, not we will send. Kind regards to you, Mr. Holmes. Sincerely, Harrison Gray, etc., etc. That'll be all, Miss Rogers. That was 5 o'clock.
Yes, sir.
I'd like you to stay a few minutes, Miss Latham. There are one or two things on those Springville library plans.
Yes, Mr. Gray.
Get that letter out first thing in the morning, Miss Rogers.
Yes, Mr. Gray. Good night.
Good night. Now, where's the file?
Here.
I've never known it to fail when you have to deal with a women's committee. They want a library. They've got $50,000 to spend. And then expect a petite trianon. I love you, Kay.
Oh, Rodney.
It's tough, isn't it?
It's rotten.
I'm getting so I can't dictate a letter without stumbling.
You can't do it, Rod.
It's all right to say I can't do it, but I am doing it. It's just in my blood. And it's not funny.
Don't you realize, darling, the whole office force will be talking?
You don't think they're talking already?
Are they?
Well, of course they are. And having a swell time. Just waiting to get something on us. A little Rogers fool saying, "Good night, Mr. Gray." Sweet as molasses, with her tongue in her cheek.
I don't mind their talk.
Well, I do. I loved everything about you. The finest thing that has ever come into my life. I'll not have it put on the basis of a cheap, rotten office affair. I'll not have it sordid.
They can't make it sordid, darling.
They can. Do you think they dream for a minute that we want to be married? That they put any but the worst interpretation on it?
I don't care. Doesn't matter. There's only one thing.
What?
If the gossip should get to your wife.
That would be the finishing touch. Kay, what are we going to do?
Come here, Rod.
You're so darned lovely.
Don't. Not now. Rod, don't you realize your wife's going to have to know?
What good will it do?
We can't marry unless she lets you go.
She'll never do it.
Then it's all hopeless, is it?
It can't be hopeless. I'll not let it be.
We keep going round and round in a circle.
Well, what are we going to do?
You'll hate my saying this. It is up to you, isn't it, darling?
I'll do anything you say. If you'll only tell me what.
Do you love your wife, Rod?
No, I don't. Not really.
You married her.
As a kid, I was infatuated. Oh, there was something. Ecstasy or something in the beginning. But that never lasts. Now there's nothing. Do we have to go into this?
Yes, these are the things I've been afraid to say to you, but we've got to say them. We can't keep going on this way. Rod, doesn't she love you?
I've told you a dozen times, no. Not what we call love. Well, of course, when a man and woman have lived together for 10 years...
But if she doesn't love you, then she'll be willing to give you a divorce.
Never. She's like a dog in a manger. She'll say, if I can't have him, no one else can.
Well, that's that.
What do you mean?
Just this. I can't go on this way. Meeting you in restaurant booths, finding excuses to stay after the office closes so we can be together for a few stolen minutes. You see, Rod, I love you just as much as you love me, and it's just as hard for me. If we can't ever belong to each other, then we've got to stop teasing ourselves.
I'd rather die than give you up.
Words, Rod. Just words. Oh, I despise women like your wife. Self-centered, utterly selfless creatures. Righteous, virtuous, and without a spark of human understanding.
Kay.
I can hear her justifying herself by saying, we are married and marriage is for always. She looks at you like a book or something she's collected. She's read you. She doesn't want to read you again, but she sticks you away in her bookcase and marks you with her book plate. Rod, is she pretty?
You've seen her picture.
Pictures don't tell anything.
She's... I suppose you'd call it patrician.
I know. Disdainfully superior. I hate her. Rod.
What, darling?
You're sure she'd refuse if you asked her to divorce you?
Positively.
Well, supposing I asked her.
You mean you would go to her
Well,
and
I'm
then...
not afraid.
Oh, it's not the being afraid. She'd crush you. She'd patronize you. She'd be a perfect lady and then laugh at you. Oh, it's rotten of me to talk about her that way, but can't you see how it would be?
She's the kind you read about in books.
Well, not altogether. I suppose she's really a pretty good sort. It's just we don't click. I don't suppose we ever have.
But why are you so positive that she would say no?
Well, in the first place, Kay, she wouldn't understand. Don't pull away, darling. It's not her nature to understand. She'd be shocked. I mean really shocked. She never has let herself think that I could ever look at anybody else. A shock to her pride would be awful.
Somebody's got to be hurt, darling.
Well, I'm not going to have it be you. I sit at the window at night after she's gone to bed, staring out into space, staring across the housetops, trying to reach out to you, longing for you, aching for you.
Don't talk like that now.
Like what?
Sentimental. We've got to be realistic. We've got to think.
You call loving you being sentimental?
Please, Rod, I love you. I'm sorry.
Oh, we'll be so happy together, Kay. We like the same things. We think the same thoughts. We understand each other. Life will be such a grand adventure.
I don't want it to be an adventure. I just want to belong to you, to be peaceful and happy with you, and to have my work to do. That's all I want.
It's so simple.
It's so complicated. So unnecessary. All we want is to be happy.
I've never really been happy. I've blamed it on myself. I've said I never had the capacity for loving deeply, completely. I thought there was something wrong with me. Then you came along, and I know now that it wasn't me. It makes everything seem so different. I mean, it changes one's philosophy. Oh, I can't tell you what I mean. I'm so incoherent when I try to tell you that...
Don't try, Rod. I understand.
Well, you always understand everything.
I understand that life is a stupid mess, and that we have a right to love, and that your wife, and that...
That was the telephone.
I'll answer it.
No, you can't answer it. Hello? Yes? Oh, I feel pretty good, dear. Got a lot of work to do. No, don't wait up. I'll rush out and get a bite to eat and work late. You know I can't get anything done when there's a mob in the office. But, dear, I haven't got the patience to sit through a movie. I've got work to do. Oh, now, don't be absurd. I am relaxed. Well, then you go. Did you send my gray suit to the cleaners? Now, darling, I particularly told you to attend to it. Well, if you've got so much to attend to that you can't remember little things like... I know you do, but good grief. Well, I'm sorry. I've got to work. Goodbye. That was my wife.
So it would appear.
Now, don't be bitter, Kay.
I am bitter, darn bitter.
Well, you see the situation. She hasn't a thing to do all day, and she gets so on her own nerves that she clutters everything up and gets nothing done. She's neurotic.
Rod, let's go out.
Where?
Anywhere. Down along the docks or up on a hill. I want to be alone with you.
You always think of the right thing.
I wonder. I want so much more than that. I can't understand people's point of view. You don't love your wife. If she doesn't love you, why should she hold you? If she does love you, then one would think your happiness would mean more to her than her selfish interests. It means your happiness and my happiness, and she has nothing to lose.
She'd never see that.
I suppose not. Wait while I powder my nose.
Now, what are you so tired about, Minnie?
You would be tired, too, if your boyfriend was jealous of you and making scenes all the time. Just because I went to a movie with Freddie Wilkins. Not that it was as if I was going steady with Bert. I told him plainly, Bert, I said, I don't mind being your girlfriend and vice versa, but no going steady, that's out.
I can't say that I see the difference.
You're so antiquated, Myrtle Rogers. Every girl has a boyfriend, but when you're going steady, well, you just give up your freedom. Now, I don't mind telling you that I'm not ready to go steady with any boy, not while the Navy's in town.
Don't be crude.
There's nothing crude about that, dearie, and don't go getting funny ideas. Just because a girl likes to have a good time, that's one thing. Taking it seriously is something else again.
What did Bert do? Sail into him?
Bert isn't the sailing kind. He just got down in the dumps and said I had to choose between them, as if I would. And that if I really loved him, I'd give up everything for him.
I suppose he'd give up everything for you.
Well, he did cut down to 1 pack of cigarettes a day to save up so we could go out Saturday nights, and was lucky to get them. I told him, Bert, you're screwy. I love you madly, passionately, if you know what I mean, I told him. But if you haven't got the money to take me to shows, then there's no need of being a martyr about it, I told him. Somebody else will.
I guess he didn't like that.
I guess you're right. He said I didn't know the meaning of the word love.
And what did you do about it?
Went to the show with Freddie. Oh, look out, here comes old man Harrison. Gee, is he a dark cloud, or is he? He's been marching into Gray's office and marching out of Gray's office and marching into Gray's office.
You'd better get busy.
Lady, something's going to pop around here, and I want to be on hand to see the fireworks.
What do you know?
I don't know anything. I guess you've heard that last night Harrison saw Mr. Rodney Gray with Kay Latham dancing at the Palais.
How did you find out?
Everybody knows. Mrs. Huggins was emptying the trash baskets in Harrison's office. And she heard Harrison say to Gray, I don't care what you do away from business, but as long as you're a partner of mine or something, I'm not going to have you mixing business with pleasure.
What did Gray say?
He said, nerds.
The nerve of him talking that way to the senior partner.
Well, if you ask me, it's a nerve about Harrison. I know just as sure as there are little fishes that Kay's in love with him, and he's in love with her, and I think it's beautiful. I just get goose flesh watching them watching each other.
It's a lucky thing you're not Kay Latham.
I wish I was, sister.
That's because you've got no morals.
Listen, you can't talk that way to me. Morals is one thing and love's another. I'd marry him.
How'd you get rid of his wife?
Make her divorce him.
Any time she'd do that.
There's more than one way to fry an egg. You don't suppose I'd go tell her about it, do you?
I was just wondering.
Myrtle, honest, for a girl who's been self-supporting for 1,000,000 years, you're as naive or what have you as a schoolgirl. You just don't know people. Why, if anybody was to ask the swell Mrs. Gray for a divorce, she'd just look burned and hold on with all her teeth. She'd fight for what was hers.
But if she doesn't want him herself?
Don't be funny. She doesn't know she hasn't got him. You just need to look at her picture to know she's a sap. But she'd fight, and believe me, dearie, she'd break dishes.
I don't know how you know so much about life, Minnie.
Oh, it's easy. Reading books, going to movies, I keep cultured. I have figured it out, that a girl doesn't need culture if she's married or going around with boys. But when she's out to get a husband, no matter what they want, they think they like culture. And I'll give it to them, wrapped up in cellophane.
Supposing you don't want to get married.
There is no such animal. Uh-oh, that's her now. I'll tell you what I find out. Yeah, Miss Latham. Something you want?
Yes, Minnie, will you file these Blaisdell blueprints?
Yeah, okay.
And tell Miss Rogers to get me a Hunt and Rand catalog.
Yeah. You want some aspirin?
Aspirin?
I only meant you looked like you had a headache.
I have got a headache.
Well, it's none of my business, but I'm not surprised.
What do you mean?
Nothing. I'll get you the catalog.
Come here.
Okay.
What did you mean you're not surprised?
Now, gee, Miss Latham, I didn't mean anything. Only with Mr. Harrison looking like he's ready to blow up a bank or something.
Well, you'd better attend to your business.
Well, I was just going. Want the aspirin?
No. What are they saying out in the office?
Nothing.
Well, I know they are, and you might as well tell me.
They said you looked like you had a headache.
What else are they saying?
Nothing.
Tell me, Minnie. After all, I'm sort of out of the picture here, and I need friends. More than I've ever needed them before.
Are they going to fire Mr. Gray?
Don't be a fool.
I was only asking.
I'm sorry. No, they're not going to fire Mr. Gray. There's no reason why anybody should fire Mr. Gray.
I don't mind telling you if I didn't feel I was a friend of yours, I wouldn't tell you this. Somebody, I ain't going to say who, somebody told somebody in the office, and it got back to me and all around the place, that Harrison saw you and somebody dancing at the Palais, and he said he wasn't going to have business and pleasure mixed up.
What I do away from the office is my own affair, and I assure you that if there was a question of anybody being fired, it would be me.
Sure, I know that. I didn't take it serious, but you started it. Miss Latham, do you mind if I say something?
No, go ahead.
It's this. Of course, it's none of our business, but we all like R.G., and we're all strong for you.
Well, I'm glad, Minnie.
Then why don't you marry him?
Because he's got one wife, and that's all the law allows.
There's such things as divorces.
As you say, it's none of your business, but Mrs. Gray would not divorce her husband.
That's what I told Myrtle Rogers.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Well, then why discuss it?
Listen, Miss Latham, do you mind if I talk right out loud?
No.
All right, I will.
Go on. Light a cigarette. Everybody's gone to lunch.
Thanks.
Now, go ahead.
All right. Now, here's the situation in a nutshell. You know, a girl like me does a lot of thinking about life, whether or not you'd believe it.
I believe it.
Well, that's that. Now, the next thing is, take two people. I don't mean anybody in particular exactly, just two people. One's a man, the other's a woman, they're in love, and the man has a wife. Do you think that wife is going to give them a divorce if they ask for it? I'll say she's not. Why not? Because she's got them where she wants them. She probably thinks the man is a sap. What? Oh, of course, I'm talking about people in general. Then she has the girl's number, too. She figures her for a little ratty nobody out to get what she can, a gold digger. Of course, she doesn't know that gold digging is out of fashion. But she says, he's my man, and he's not much good, but he's a man. What?
Nothing.
So she holds on.
Well, this is all very interesting, Minnie, and I can see you've given a lot of thought to the situation. But if it's hopeless, why talk any more about it?
But that's the point. Is it hopeless?
Isn't it?
I don't know. Now, here's the proposition. They go to the wife and say, darling, we want a divorce. And what does she say? She says no, and plenty loud. Then the only thing to do is to get her so mad that she'll think of divorce herself. What? Of course, I don't know if it'll always work, but going to movies and reading good books, one gets these ideas.
Minnie, you've really got a scheme.
Oh, it might work and it might not. Now, supposing the girl wrote the wife a letter, and an anonymous letter.
They're vile.
They sure are. And in it you said, Dear Mrs. Anybody, I'm writing to you to tell you your husband is in love with one of the girls in the place he works. It's a scandal. The whole organization is talking about it, and it's public property. Of course, you could spell some of the words wrong and make it sort of bad English so she wouldn't be on to who wrote it. Then you could go on and give her some facts.
There are no facts.
Well, you could make some up. Then you could give the girl's name and tell the wife you're just writing because you think she should know. And sign yourself a well-wisher.
Minnie, what a horrible idea.
Oh, it's just an idea, and maybe it wouldn't work.
You really think if this girl was to write such a letter, anonymous, that the wife would be so angry she'd get a divorce?
Sister, she'd be so mad she'd hit the ceiling and not know it.
Good night, Miss Latham.
Good night, Miss Rogers.
There's nothing else you want me to attend to?
Nothing, thanks. Mr. Gray will be back from Blairsdale tomorrow, and I just want to get a couple of things cleaned up on his desk before I go home.
Well, good night.
Good night. Come in?
May I come in?
I'm afraid everyone's gone for the day. Is there anything I can do for...
I'm Mrs. Gray.
Yes.
So long since I've been in the office, not even the elevator man knew me.
Is there anything I can attend to for you? If not, I was just leaving.
Are you...
I'm Kay Latham.
Is it all right if I put my fur on the desk here? I wouldn't dare if my husband were here.
Certainly.
Thanks.
Did you perhaps wish to use the phone? If you did,
No. I want to talk to you. Do you mind?
Why, no.
You see, I've had such an unpleasant thing happen. I felt I had to speak about it. I mean, I needed somebody else's reaction. I'm just rambling, and you don't know what I'm talking about.
Mrs. Gray,
The fact is, it concerns you as much as it does me.
It concerns me?
And I felt it'd be only fair to tell you about it. You see, I don't know whether to discuss it with my husband or not. I wonder if I might have a cigarette. Thanks so much. Miss Latham, I've had an anonymous letter. I despise them. I believe we all do.
Yes, I think so.
And yet, do you know, once I wrote an anonymous letter to my next-door neighbor. Her son played the radio far into the night, hot jazz bands, dance records. I thought we'd go mad. Well, I couldn't go to the police about it, and I hated to antagonize her by going directly to her, so I wrote a regular blackhand letter, skull and crossbones, beware in big letters, and then, warning, if that noise doesn't stop, look out, choose your radio or your life.
What happened?
Well, after that, they played louder and longer. I'll never write another anonymous letter. This letter is much more serious. It's from a person who signs herself a well-wisher.
They usually do.
It's a fact, isn't it? This well-wisher accuses my husband of being in love with you. Says it's a scandal and everybody knows about it. The letter's badly written. I mean, misspelled and without punctuation. That's another peculiarity of anonymous letter writers. They always disguise themselves with illiteracy, don't you know?
May I see the letter?
I burned it at once. I felt dirty when I touched it. I just burned it and scrubbed my hands.
Then why do you tell me about it?
Because I felt it was your right to know. You see, it concerns you even more than it does me. And it concerns Rodney. And if someone with a malicious desire to hurt him is spreading such gossip, then I've got to know what to do to protect him.
You don't ask me if it's true or not.
I know it's not true.
But you don't know me.
I don't know you, but I know Rodney. And I assure you, Miss Latham, he wouldn't have the courage to have an affair. I mean, really seriously.
Are you sure?
Quite. Not that he might not have the inclination. He might even talk about it. He probably has told any number of girls that he adores them. I don't know, even loves them. But that's all. You see, I've lived with Rodney and loved him for 10 years.
I wonder if you're being fair to him.
Probably not. Wives are so complacent. We take our husbands for granted, and of course we're simply furious if we find they even live a life apart in their thoughts, to say nothing of their actions. And yet we women do the same thing.
Do you mean that you live a double life?
In my thoughts, goodness, yes. I'd not dare let any husband of mine know my real instincts and desires. The only things we dare show are our longings for material things.
That's strange. But I don't see why you came to me. Frankly, I'm not interested and rather embarrassed.
Won't you help me?
I don't know how I can be of help.
You see, Rod's such a child. He revels in being moody. He likes his doctor to tell him he has inhibitions and complexes. Of course, it's his stomach. He eats so fast and always has indigestion. But I give him bicarb and try not to talk when he complains. He hates to be sympathized with. Of course, all this has nothing to do with it.
It's very interesting.
It is, in a way. You see, when he gets indigestion badly, he's likely to think it's almost anything. All he knows is he wants relief. So he takes bicarb, or spends a lot of money, or falls in love. And the funny part is whatever he does seems to help. Human makeup's a funny thing, isn't it?
Screamingly.
But in a way, it isn't so funny. You see, he does have affairs. I mean, innocuous ones, and while he's having one, he hates me. Completely forgets to love me. In fact, I think he forgets he ever did love me. And then all of a sudden it blows over, and he comes trailing home and snuggles against me and says he's ashamed. If I don't stop him, he confesses everything.
But you stop him?
Of course I stop him. It's just torture to me to think he's been making love to someone else. But I can't let him see that, and there's no reason why I should let him jab knives in me and twist them around by telling me he's been making such a fool of himself.
You're rather a peach, aren't you?
What?
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that. I was interested in what you're telling me. There's one thing I want to ask you, if I may. May I?
Why, anything.
It's none of my concern, but you have told me these things, and I wonder, supposing Someday he should really fall in love with someone else. Would you give him a divorce?
Indeed, I would not. He loves me. He doesn't realize it, but he does. I'd not let him thrill to a few days or a few months with someone else and then have him come back to me. And he would come back. You see, ecstasy dies very quickly. But 10 years of marriage is pretty much of a habit.
Gee, you're brave to say that.
No, I like being a habit. Kay Latham, you're very lovely.
Thank you.
You are. I'd give a great deal to be young and lovely as you are. I don't suppose it would make much difference.
Why do you say that?
Oh, one finds that husbands tire of their beautiful wives just as quickly as they do of the more commonplace, homely ones. It's change they want. And when they get a change, they think they're getting sympathy and understanding. They're so funny. And now?
And now?
I came in here not knowing what to do, not knowing whether or not to tell my husband about this anonymous letter. Now I know. I just needed to discuss it out loud. Of course, I'll not tell him why it would give him terrible indigestion again.
I want to say, I think you're very wonderful.
All wives are, Kay. I wonder if you'd come home and have dinner with me.
I'd love to.
I was just going to straighten up the desk, Miss Latham, and what have you before Mr. Gray comes back.
That'll be fine. Be sure and turn out the lights and lock the door when you leave.
Okay.
Oh, excuse me, Mrs. Gray. This is Minnie Baum. Minnie, this is Mr. Gray's wife.
Mr. Gray's wife? Has anything happened to Mr. Gray?
No, Minnie. He's just had a slight attack of nervous indigestion.
You have just heard the comedy drama Nervous Indigestion, written and directed by Samuel Dixon in the KPO drama repertoire tonight at 9:30. The cast this evening included Monty Margetts as Mrs. Gray, Ray Lewis as Mr. Gray, R.G. Hunter as Kay Latham, Natalie Masters as Minnie, Marcia Keat as Rogers, and Earl Lee as the old stage door keeper. Be listening next Friday night at 9:30 for the old stage doorkeeper with his memories of the theater in San Francisco and his radio dramas tonight at 9:30. Our program was presented from San Francisco's Radio City.
Now, from Hollywood, romance. The first summer after high school graduation is a bright and wonderful time. 3 long months of sun and sky and balmy nights and moonlight. It's a time to be young, summer is. And if it also brings romance, well, it's a time for that, too. But sometimes when the summer is over, a boy finds out he's more than 3 months older, a lot more. So now with Sam Edwards as Scott and Eleanor Tannen as Dana, we bring you transcribed Kathleen Height's charming story, Summer Song.
I guess I'd wanted the job all my life. I'd hung around the country club since I was a kid, caddying and helping Dad work on the greens. But I sure never thought I'd get to be lifeguard there someday. Of course, winning cups in the state high school meets last winter didn't hurt any. And Dad didn't hurt any either. He'd been with the club for 25 years.
Yeah, got it looking good, son. I'll cut that ivy back for you up there behind the diving board.
Oh, I was going to do that.
You tend to your pool. I'll handle the gardening.
Yes, sir.
Well, Scott, you just keep the pool safe and clean. That's your big job. You got to watch the youngsters. They'll be carting soda pop and worse out here. The next thing you know, somebody will cut the foot.
I was thinking I'd ask Mr. Masters if the directors wouldn't pass a rule or something that you couldn't bring bottles out to the pool.
Well, you can ask him, but this isn't the municipal beach, you know. Folks at private clubs don't like too many rules.
They don't like their feet cut either.
No, but, well, go ahead, ask Mr. Masters. I just kind of doubt if the board of directors will give you the rule, that's all.
Oh, open for business yet?
You're early, Mr. Masters. The pool doesn't open until 10.
Sounds like he's in charge here, doesn't he, Len?
Well, sir, The way he's been talking to me, I think he is.
That's what we want you to do, Scott. Take complete charge.
I'll do my best, sir.
Well, I'm not worried about you. You're your father's son, and you're a good boy, Scott. I'm speaking for all the directors when I tell you we consider ourselves lucky to get you.
Thanks very much, Mr. Masters. Dad and I were just talking. I had an idea, sort of a safety measure.
Well, don't tell it to me, son. Write it down. Give it to George in the locker room.
All right, sir. I'll do it before I leave tonight.
Well, come to me any time you've got a problem, Scott. I'll do my best for you.
Yes, sir.
Oh, what about swimming lessons? Cappy's been hounding me ever since she heard about the new lifeguard.
Cappy?
My younger daughter. She's 10 years old. And Pod Fish. She's completely fearless when it comes to the water. But she needs some good instruction.
I'll be glad to teach her, sir.
Oh, good. I'll send Cappy around to you. Well, I'm due on the first tee. I just wanted to wish you well.
Thanks again, Mr. Masters.
Goodbye, Scott, Len. Oh, the greens are looking splendid.
Thank you, sir.
He's sure a nice man, isn't he, Dad?
Mm-hmm. We got a lot of nice people out here, son. Don't forget, we're nice people, too. Your mother raised you to be a gentleman. I expect you to act like one.
What are you saying, Dad?
Oh, just do your job here, Scott. Most of the people know you. A lot of the young people were in high school with you. But don't get any ideas of socializing with them. Remember, we don't belong to the club. We just work here.
I knew what Dad meant, and he was right. I knew that, too. But I didn't figure it would be any problem. I had my job to do. It was okay to be pleasant, but I never did have any ideas about moving with the rich crowd at the club. Nobody ever made a point of it, but you can tell when you don't belong someplace. No, not that way, Cappy. Hold it a minute.
How was that, Scott? Am I getting better?
That was pretty bad, friend.
Oh, I thought it was good.
You're not keeping your knees straight like I told you. You kicked from your hips, not your knees.
I know that. You keep telling me.
Yeah, but you keep not doing it. Now, come on, let's try it again.
Couldn't we just stop a while? I'm all kicked out.
Well, okay. You take a little rest if you want to.
Help me out?
Sure.
Why don't we order some hot dogs?
Too early for lunch. It isn't even 11 yet.
My stomach doesn't care what time it is. I'm going to order some hot dogs.
Okay, but you can't go back in the pool for at least an hour after you eat.
Aw, Scott.
You get stomach cramps, crazy. I'd have to haul you out and give you artificial respiration.
What's that?
Oh, it's what they call it when you get water out of people's lungs. First, I put you on your stomach, turn your head to one side.
Wait a minute. Show me.
Don't be silly.
Come on. Artificially respirate me.
Oh, okay. You get your head off the concrete.
Okay.
Now, turn it to one side now.
Like this?
Now, put your elbows out. Rest your head on your hands.
I can't. I'm drowned.
Okay, you're drowned. So, to get the water out of your lungs, I gotta push down on your rib cage this way and stop. And then I get you by the elbows.
Hey, that's no fun.
Quiet. You're drowned. And then we start all over again.
That tickles, Scott. Quit it.
Well, this looks like fun.
Uh-huh. We were just clowning a little.
Well, go ahead. Don't let me bother you.
Oh, Dana, go away. I'm having my lesson.
I think maybe I need a few lessons.
Go on. We don't need you. I'm drowned and Scott's saving my life.
Is that his name? Scott?
Yeah. That's my name.
Cappy talks about you all the time. But I had no idea
Dana, will you please go away? He's my friend.
Mother wants you. She's in the locker room.
She does not. You're just saying that.
Stop whining and go find Mother.
Oh, you make me sick, Dana. I wish you weren't my sister.
You can take that up with Mother, too.
I'll be back, Scott. You wait for me now.
I will, Cappy. She's a cute kid.
She's impossible. Are you a good teacher?
I think so.
What do I have to do to arrange for lessons? Private lessons.
From 9 to 11 any morning. You name it.
Too early. Anyway, I think night lessons would be better. Don't you?
No swimming after the pool closes. That's 10 o'clock, in case you've forgotten the rules.
I always forget the rules.
I remembered Dana. I remembered her when she was just a little girl, and I used to caddy sometimes for her mother. I guess she was beautiful. It wasn't so much her hair. It was dark, almost black and kind of choppy, the way they wear it now. Or her eyes, or the way she moved, or even the way she looked. Except when she looked at me. Like she was amused a little. Like she knew I'd always noticed her. And I always had. Okay, 10 o'clock. Everybody out.
You don't mean me, do you, Scott?
I mean you especially.
But you haven't even seen me swim tonight.
Sure I have. And you still bend your knees when you kick.
Oh.
Come on, Cappy. I gotta lock up now.
I just don't see how it could be 10 o'clock.
Well, it is. And that means you've been in the water off and on for like 12 hours now.
I know. We could clean the pool tonight. Just you and me, and that way...
You go down and get a hot shower and get all dressed. Your folks will be looking for you.
You sound just like Dana.
Do I?
Always telling me to run along and do something.
Well, maybe she knows what's best for you.
She doesn't know anything except what she wants. Scott, don't let her spoil everything. Just you be my friend, will you?
I'll be your friend, Cappy.
Can I help you clean the pool sometime?
If it's okay with your folks, you can help me.
I like you.
Hey.
I'll see you in the morning.
Hey, watch your step. Don't run on the wet pavement. What a kid.
Hey, Scott, you around?
Oh, yeah, but the pool's closed for the night, Tony.
Yeah, I see it is. You already cut the lights, huh?
Well, you don't look like you're dressed for swimming anyway.
Not unless somebody tosses me in. And believe me, I've seen it happen. I'm looking for Dana Masters. You know her?
Oh, yeah. I know her. I haven't seen her around here, though.
Yeah, she pulled one of her disappearing acts. Thought she might be down here.
No, she isn't.
No. Well, look, if you see her before you leave, tell her everyone's waiting for her, will you, up in the ballroom?
Yeah. If I see her, sure will.
Yeah, thanks.
Hey, you can't go in there. The pool's closed.
Then why don't you come in and make me get out?
You'd better get out. Tony, Lord, all your friends are waiting for you.
What about you?
Look, you can get me in a lot of trouble unless you get out of the pool now.
I came for my lesson, remember? Besides, maybe you'll like getting into a lot of trouble.
I don't think so.
You see? You're not sure. Well, come on in, Scott. The water's fine.
We'll return to romance and our story's summer song in just a moment. Even a liar ought to be believed once in a while. When General Parsley Smith, a whale of a whopper teller, takes over pioneer Dodge City, United States Marshal Matt Dillon learns that under special circumstances, even a liar will tell the truth. Don't miss the story on Gunsmoke, today on CBS Radio. Remember, for adventure and thrills in the Old West, hear Gunsmoke every Saturday in the daytime on most of these same Stars Address stations. And now for the second act of Romance.
Dana didn't need any swimming lessons. Dana didn't need any lessons, period. And she was right. The water was fine. With the pool lights off and only a piece of moon shining on the warm water, she was hard to find. Harder still to catch. But I did catch her finally. Probably just about the time she wanted to be caught.
And now what do we do, Scott?
We'll get you out of here.
I don't think you can. Well, maybe you can. But you don't want to, do you, Scott? Wouldn't you like to just stay here for a while? Close?
Come on, Dana.
My, how strong we are.
Don't ever do that again.
such a big mistake to throw a challenge at me, Scott.
Look, I like this job. But if anyone finds you here now, I can lose it.
You don't look like a guy who's afraid of his job.
I just don't want to lose it.
What are you afraid of? So big and strong. You're not afraid of me, are you, Scott?
I'm not afraid of anything. I just want you to get out of here now.
No, you don't.
Don't laugh at me, Dana.
Why, you're trembling. And I don't think it has anything to do with your job.
What are you trying to do?
Still afraid, Scott?
You'd better go now.
It's a long summer. I'll be around for some more lessons.
Dana.
Well?
Nothing. Go on.
You keep right on telling me what to do. I love it.
I haven't been living in a cage exactly. I'm 19 and I know a couple of things, but I forgot them the first time she came near me. And all night long, I thought about what was beginning. But I never even thought about how it might end.
There, I didn't bend my knees once that time, did I?
Well, no, I guess not, Cappy.
Didn't you see? Oh, Scott, you weren't watching me at all.
Sure I was.
I wish she'd go home.
Hmm?
Dana, look at her, up on the diving tower. She isn't going to dive.
Well, not from there she isn't. Hey, not from the tower, Dana. Too many people in the pool.
I didn't think you noticed anyone. Over 10 years old.
Just don't dive from the tower.
And with no one up here to stop me, I might have to.
Stay there, will you?
You're not going to carry me down in front of all these people.
You don't have to make it tough on me all the time, do you?
I got you up here, that's all I wanted. It's time you played with girls your own age.
I'm paid to teach Cappy to swim.
I'd keep an eye on me, too. I'm liable to drown or something.
Dana, please.
You're not trembling again, are you, Scott?
Where are you going to be? After the pool closes tonight.
That's better.
Where?
I won't be hard to find.
Hey, Dana, will you break it up and come down here?
Shall I go, Scott?
That's up to you.
No, it isn't. Unless you don't want me to stay.
Look, I've got a job to do. I can't do anything about you now.
Hey, what is this? Did you hear me?
I don't like to be yelled at.
Okay. So real quiet like. Steve and Linda want us to go to the Red Barn with them tonight, okay?
Okay.
But I thought you said that...
Scott, what did you think I said about tonight?
Nothing. Not a single thing.
Hey, watch it, fella.
Watch what?
I'll take care of the girl. You take care of the pool, huh?
It took everything I had not to bust him one right there. I went all hot inside and my throat went dry. And the only thing I knew to do was to dive into the pool. I swam about 6 lengths before I cooled off. And when I finished, all I could hear was her laugh as she walked off with Tony. Now, that was fine. I wished she'd stay with him and never come near me again.
Hi.
Dana.
I said I wouldn't be hard to find.
What do you want?
Silly, silly question.
Look, I don't understand you. You're supposed to be at the Red Barn.
And last night I was supposed to be up in the ballroom, only I wasn't. I was with you. Get in the car, Scott.
Dana, we got to talk a little.
I can't imagine what we'd have to say.
Like today, up on the tower. First you tell me you'll be around tonight.
Well, I'm around.
Then you tell Tony you'll go out with him and your friends. Like we hadn't even talked.
I don't like talk much. Anyway, I thought you'd tell Tony I was busy tonight. I thought it was up to you to say it.
I don't think any of this is up to me.
And if it were?
If it were, I'd...
You see, we don't have to talk. We don't ever have to say anything.
And that's the way it was, a lot of times. Dana'd be waiting for me in my car when I closed the pool for the night. Or she'd just show up where I was. Only she never promised to be anywhere, anytime. And I never knew. Sometimes a couple of days or so would go by. And she'd just smile at me, that way of hers, like we didn't really know each other at all. It got me kind of crazy.
Well, look who's got a suit on.
Hello, Scott.
Evening, Mr. Masters. Dana, Tony.
Must be a big occasion, Scott. I've never seen you in anything but your swimming trunks.
Yeah, I'm going somewhere. I just...
Something I can help you with, Scott?
No, sir. I'd like to speak to Dana, if I could.
Well, go ahead. Speak.
I meant if I could speak to you alone. Just a minute.
Well, I don't...
Dana's having her dinner right now.
I'm sorry. I just thought...
Maybe you thought wrong.
Yeah.
I've finished, Scott. I'll walk out with you. There's something about the pool I want to talk to you about anyway.
Yes, sir. I'm sorry I came. I mean, if I bothered you...
but you didn't.
Well, good night.
Good night, Scott.
I hoped I wouldn't have to speak to you about this, Scott, but I think I've kept quiet long enough.
About what, sir?
I gave you more credit than you deserved, apparently. Dana is off limits, Scott. I don't want you bothering her again.
Bothering her? Mr. Masters,
There's nothing for us to discuss. I've said all there is to say, and I mean it. You leave my daughter alone.
I will. I sure will. You can count on it.
We'll call this a warning, Scott. Maybe you didn't know, but last year's guard lost his job for pestering Dana.
Isn't this fun, Scott? I'd rather clean the pool with you than anything I can think of.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun.
I'll bet we're having more fun than they are, don't you?
Then they are?
Sure, you know, Dane and Tony.
What about them?
You know, they've gone to the mountains, up with Tony's folks.
No, I didn't know.
Sure, for the rest of the summer. Isn't that swell?
All summer?
Yeah. Now she won't be around bothering us, will she? I mean, now you can just be my friend.
Yeah, Cappy. Just your friend.
Romance is produced and directed by Norman MacDonald with editorial supervision by Het Mannheim. You have heard Summer Song, specially written for Romance by Kathleen Hyde, starring Sam Edwards with Eleanor Tannen. Featured in the cast were Joseph Kearns, Mary McGovern, Lee Millar, and Ralph Moody. This is Joe Walters inviting you to hear Romance, transcribed next week at this same time. Tonight, return with CBS Radio to the 21st Precinct. Everett Sloan stars as Captain Kennelly, the hard-working boss of the hard-working cops of the 21st Precinct. Meet the police as real police. Hear the details of their everyday risks. Stories of people who come to the police for help, and those who keep as much space as possible between themselves and the law. Remember, tonight on most of these stations, 21st Precinct returns to the Star's address. Stay tuned now for Gunsmoke, which follows immediately over most of these same stations.
If you like peanuts, you'll like Skippy. From Hollywood, Skippy, America's largest selling peanut butter, presents the finest in comedy, romance, drama. In the Skippy Hollywood Theater. With Bill Goodwin in the unusual drama, 1/3 of Life. Now, here is our director, Les Mitchell.
Welcome to the Skippy Hollywood Theater, ladies and gentlemen. We believe that we have a most unique presentation for you this week, since we are presenting a young man who has made quite a reputation for himself as a comedian, but whom we feel is more than that, being a very fine dramatic actor. We're certain everyone in our audience has heard him on his many radio shows. Currently, he is appearing on the Burns and Allen program, and most of you have seen him in motion pictures, particularly in To Each His Own. Our story is an intense drama which will give Bill Goodwin ample opportunity to demonstrate what a versatile actor he really is. It's nice to have you on the program, Bill.
Thank you very much, Les. Needless to say, I'm happy to be here.
Well, we want to get on with the play right now, but I'd like to continue our interesting conversation about radio and pictures after the show. Can I count on you for a few minutes, Bill?
I'll be Willie on the spot, lad.
Okay, Bill. But now let's hear a few choice words from Van the Skippy Man.
Let's suppose that you suddenly have $1 million in your pocket. I don't know, maybe you had a rich uncle or maybe you won the Irish sweepstakes. But now that you have it, what are you going to do with it? Well, perhaps you can buy a much finer home, automobile, or furniture than you have now. But I'll tell you one thing. Even with $1 million, you can't buy a finer peanut butter than the Skippy you're using right now. Skippy is an inexpensive food, but no other peanut butter, regardless of what it may cost, gives you all the famous Skippy advantages. Skippy, you see, is a new, improved peanut butter with no oil separation, no stickiness, no dryness. Skippy is fresh when you buy it, and days or even weeks later, when you're right down to the last spoonful at the bottom of the jar, your Skippy is still fresh and sweet and easily spread. You might consider this, too. Even millionaires, they tell me, are very fond of peanuts. For that matter, who isn't? Now, it's a fact, if you like peanuts, you'll like Skippy. For Skippy tastes exactly like plump, selected, freshly roasted peanuts. Yes, Skippy is truly a luxury product at a low price you can well afford. Try Skippy soon, won't you?
Thank you, Van Vessetel. Now, curtain going up. Places, everyone. Curtain. The curtain is up, and here's the play. The Skippy Hollywood Theater presents Act One of 1/3 of My Life, written by Alfred Bailey and starring Mr. Bill Goodwin.
He could murder her. Or she could murder him. Okay, he poisons her. Or she poisons him. The medical examiner suspects him. Or the medical examiner suspects her. Yes, it's good. It smells.
It does smell. It does. I just can't think anymore. How can I create a story, Joan, when I can't even think?
Victor, you say that every time you write, but your stories always manage to come out healthy and strong.
Now, I've got to have this story in by the weekend, or my contract with True Thriller magazine is finished.
You'll think one up, Victor. You always do. After all, you haven't been feeling well all week. How is the pain, dear? Better?
Oh, yes. The only pain I have now is knowing that I have a dormant brain.
You're tired out, Victor. Why don't you lie down and rest until Dr. Keith gets here?
Oh, is he coming here again?
Well, that's a fine thing to say about a good friend like Bob Keith. Besides, being a thorough doctor, he's interested in you. You should appreciate that.
I'd appreciate him much more if he weren't so elusive. Bob's a doctor. He should be plain-spoken. Why doesn't he come right out and tell me I have a cardiac condition?
Because you haven't. There's absolutely nothing wrong with your heart.
Now, Joan, my brain isn't that dormant. I know that the constant pain I have in this region isn't caused by my corns.
Oh, how lucky you are that I didn't realize you were a hypochondriac until after our marriage.
What's your diagnosis of this pain, Dr. Jones?
The same as Dr. Keith. A good case of indigestion caused by your stubborn persistence in having pancakes before going to bed.
Where'd you put the newspaper, Joan? As long as your Confederate is coming, I'll go upstairs and rest.
I haven't seen it, dear.
Well, you were reading it here a few minutes ago.
Was I? Oh, that's right, dear, so I was.
Oh, there it is. You're sitting on it.
Oh, Victor, why don't you spend the time napping instead of reading? There's no news in it anyway.
Now, hey, is there something in that newspaper you don't want me to see? Give it here, or I'll come and get it.
Victor, don't you dare.
Give me the paper.
Stop, Victor, you're tickling.
Well, of course, give me the paper.
Victor, stop. Oh, here, I'll give it to you. There. Oh, Victor, now you're going to become upset.
About what? What's in it?
Matt Davis. It's on the financial page.
Matt Davis? What about that pathological crook? Did he rob someone else?
Probably.
Isn't that lovely? Picture and all. What's this? What? Joan, did you read this? $2 million.
Yes, dear.
We've had $2 million stolen from right under our noses.
Now, Victor, that's silly. You've been out of that firm for a year.
And why? Why am I out of the firm? It was my father's business and my grandfather's before that. Why isn't it mine now? Because I was fool enough to take Matt Davis in as a partner. I was too blind to see him as the thief that he is.
Oh, Victor, why call back the past?
Because it's the past that made me capable of feeling this hatred, which I never thought possible.
What a frightful thing to say.
Oh.
Oh, what's the matter? Did you have another pain? Victor, are you in pain?
Sharp pains leaping around in my heart.
Oh, why did I let you see that paper? I knew this would happen.
I'm going to lie down.
Oh, do, dear. Dr. Keith should be here very soon. Oh, that must be he now.
I'm going upstairs.
All right, dear. I'll send him right up.
No hurry. No hurry. Oh, I'd like to rest for a while. Oh.
Hello, Bob. Come in.
How's the patient?
Oh, he is such a worry to me. He just went upstairs to ferment because he read about Matt Davis.
Well, Victor certainly got a dirty deal, but it's too bad he learned about it.
What do you mean, Bob?
Sit down, Joan. I'd like to talk to you.
What, Bob? What is it? Is there something wrong with Victor?
Joan, I'd rather do anything than have to tell you this. But I feel it's my duty as your friend and physician to prepare you.
Prepare me? Bob, what are you trying to say?
It's bad news, Joan. Extremely bad. Unfortunately, these conditions are of short duration. It's difficult, but you should be and must be told. This type of heart ailment usually proves fatal within 3 months.
Oh, no. What are you saying? Isn't there something that can be done? There must be something. There must be.
Control yourself, Joan. You must. Victor will hear you. He mustn't know. I know now.
Oh, Victor.
Victor, what are you doing there?
I've been standing up here listening to every word. I heard my name mentioned, and I had to eavesdrop.
Oh.
Joan, don't cry. I'm glad I know. I told you the pancakes were guiltless.
Oh, Victor.
I've been blessed with a happy life with you, so I can greet my oncoming sleep without sorrow. I'm heavily insured, so you'll be amply provided for, Joan.
Oh, Victor.
I have no regrets, darling. That is outside of Matt Davis. I'm glad I know, because now I can plan my last months. 3 months left to live. And believe me, I'm going to live a lifetime every minute.
Oh, dear, don't talk that way.
Stop crying, Joan. Remember, death, so-called, is a thing which makes men weep. And yet, 1/3 of life is passed in sleep. Three months to live.
3 months can be a complete lifetime.
But I may have only 2 months left.
It can be a century if filled with accomplishment.
Or perhaps just 1 month.
Some men accomplish in 1 day what others don't in centuries.
But what is there for me to accomplish?
$2 million.
Matt Davis.
You're going to die anyway.
I'm going to die.
While he lives luxuriously with your money.
No.
Accomplishment.
Matt Davis. Matt Davis.
Hello, Vic. Well, how are you? Good to see you. Come in, come in.
I'm surprised you were in to me.
Oh, fine thing to think about an old friend. Why, I'm glad to see you. Jeanette and I were just talking about you last night. How is Joni?
Fine. How's Jeanette?
Great, great. Looks younger than ever. Found a new beauty shop. Must have her tell Joni about it. Place of miracles, she says. Oh, sit down, Vic. Sit down. Have a cigar?
No, thanks.
Say, incidentally, your stories are great, great. Always take one to bed with me. Puts me off, you know. Can never get to sleep without a good mystery. I was just telling Jeanette the other night what great stories you write.
With all the talking you do to Jeanette, when do you get a chance to see Vera these days?
Oh, that's right, Vic. You remember Vera. Oh, but of course, she was your bookkeeper a good many years.
Too many.
Oh, but she's a thing of the past. Understand she married some rich guy out in Missouri. She sure picked the right state, huh, Vic?
What do you do for relaxation these days, Matt, besides count your money?
What did you come up here to see me for?
To congratulate you on becoming a millionaire.
That's mighty nice of you.
I'm a mighty nice fellow, Matt. I even congratulated you when you stole the business from me.
I see. That's how it is, huh? You still feel that you should have been supported by the sweat of my brow.
That's a new twist to an old song. It used to be that I existed only because of your great business acumen.
Look, I have an early business appointment.
Whom are you planning to swindle now? Keep your finger off that buzzer, Matt.
Vic, what in heaven's
name? That's right,
name?
a revolver. You see, I came well prepared. You educated me. Push your chair away from the desk, Matt.
You've gone mad, Vic? What's the matter with you?
Push your chair away from the desk. That's far enough. I just don't want you too near the buzzer.
Oh, Vic, what's the meaning of this?
I'm going to die, Matt. I'm lonesome.
You're out of your head. You are, aren't you?
Frankly, no. You see, I found a solution to our problem. I feel you cheated me. You don't. I'm sure you'll agree there's only one judge who can settle this.
You're mad. It's your writing. You've let those mysteries warp your mind. What? You can't do that, Vic. The guns and killings are all right in your blasted stories, but not here in my office.
Stay in that chair, Matt.
Listen, Vic, all right? I'll do whatever you decide. I'll tell you everything. Yes, I did. I swindled you. Vera and I both did. She was an excellent bookkeeper. Masterful at changing figures.
Don't move for that desk.
You should.
I hope you can be trusted now, Matt.
And the curtain's down on Act One of the Skippy Hollywood Theater's presentation of 1/3 of My Life, starring Bill Goodwin. But right now, let's lend an ear to our famous peanut vendor, Mr. Van Desatel.
It has been suggested that the peanut replace the bald eagle as the American national emblem, but personally, I think that's carrying things a bit too far. It's certainly true, though, that we folks here in the USA like our peanuts so much that we eat several billion pounds of them every year in one form or another. Now, somehow I just suspect that may have some bearing on the fact that Skippy is America's largest selling peanut butter. Because you know what Skippy tastes like. Peanuts. Not those little skinny fellows either, but those great big plump super peanuts like you get roasted fresh at fancy nut shops. Now, Skippy doesn't just resemble that flavor, it tastes exactly like them. Sort of makes me hungry just to think about it. And the nice thing about Skippy is that it gives you that flavor with none of the drawbacks of old-style peanut butter. There's no oil separation, no stickiness, no dryness. Skippy stays fresh and sweet and easily spread to the last spoonful at the bottom of the jar. So if you're a peanut fancier, get acquainted with Skippy, won't you? It's the truth. If you like peanuts, you'll like Skippy.
The Skippy Hollywood Theater is presenting Mr. Bill Goodwin as Victor in 1/3 of My Life.
Therefore, the sentence of the court is that you, Victor Allen, be taken to the state prison, and that during the week of February the 1st, you shall be taken thence and executed in the manner prescribed by the laws of this state. And may God have mercy on your soul.
I'm on my way to February the 1st. But it's just 5 weeks off.
Bob Keith gave you 3 months. It's already passed. How much longer can you last?
I never felt healthier in my life.
That's because of accomplishment.
It may be due to the good diet in prison. I'm beginning to wonder if Joan wasn't right about those pancakes.
It's accomplishment. Accomplishment.
Joan doesn't think so. Joan. That's my only regret, having her turn against me for what I did.
Now, will you stop talking to yourself? It ain't going to help. They know you're okay in the belfry. You can't fool them.
Huh? What? Oh, did I say something? I'm sorry, officer. Sorry.
Have you ever been in a hospital, sanitarium, or other institution for observation, diagnosis, rest, or treatment?
No. You been the doctor at this prison very long?
Hey, kindly limit yourself to answering the questions, please.
I'm sorry, I was just trying to be congenial.
Have you ever had dizziness, epilepsy, loss of consciousness, neuralgia, frequent or severe headaches? Answer yes or no, please.
No.
Palpitation of the heart, shortness of breath, pain in the chest, or heart disease?
Well, now, that's a long story.
And tell us as briefly as possible, please.
Well, I have such a serious heart ailment that 4 months ago I was given 3 months to live.
What went wrong?
Nothing. I'll be going any day now.
Let's have a look. Inhale, please. Exhale.
Your stethoscope is cold.
I should have heated it up for you. Inhale. Exhale.
Find it?
And once more. Inhale. Exhale. There's absolutely nothing wrong with your heart.
What? You must be mistaken.
Your heart's perfect. I wish mine were as strong.
But that's impossible.
I'm afraid you would have lived a good many years.
But that can't be. It can't. I must see Bob Keith. He's my doctor. I must see him at once.
I'm afraid they don't allow selecting your own physician here.
I want him to tell you how sick I am. I must be.
Are you sure he said it was your heart?
Sure. Am I sure? Do you know what I've staked on his word? Do you know what I've done? What have I done? What have I done?
Someone to see you, Vic. Come with me.
Who is it?
The missus.
It's about time she got here. It's been 2 weeks.
Come on, Vic. It ain't so bad for you. At least you'll be rid of her in a couple of more weeks.
That's most consoling. All right, let's go.
You know, Vic, in the 18 years that I've been working here, I always noticed one thing. When a single man comes to the dead house, he carries on something terrible. But not a married man. No, sirree. A married man always seems to be quiet and peaceful. Heh, can always tell them apart. All right, Vic, get in there. You got 10 minutes with her. And good luck.
Hello, Victor.
How have you been, Joan?
Fine. You, Victor?
Tops. I have most congenial neighbors here. They join me nightly with a scotch and soda, just as you used to.
Really, Victor?
My sanctum sanctorum is right between Ripper Johnson and Hatchet Mead. We have long discussions at night.
I'm glad you liked him.
You must have been a busy little bee these last weeks, or were you under the impression that I'd contracted leprosy?
Oh, Victor, dear, I am sorry, but really I've had every minute taken these last 2 weeks between selling the house and the furniture and looking for an apartment. I've been busy day and night. You can't imagine how difficult it is to find an apartment these days. It's just frightful. Oh, Victor, don't look so hurt. I couldn't go on living there. You shouldn't expect me to.
We're allowed just 10 minutes, so we'd better stop wasting time talking about ourselves. Did you get in touch with Bob Keith?
Yes, Victor, and he said he's sure the prison doctor must be wrong. You should die any day now. Oh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that.
You tell that baneful butcher that for once he's right. I will die in exactly 18 days, but because of him, not his phony diagnosis.
Now, you certainly can't blame your foolishness on Bob.
He was wrong, and you both know it. What I'd like to know is why you continually take his part.
Do we have to go on this way for the few minutes we have left?
No. No, Joan, we don't. You're right. Especially when there's something important that I have to tell you.
What is it?
You see, I've become very fond of Ripper and Hatchet these last couple of weeks. Ripper has to leave here a week before I do. He doesn't blink an eye about that, but he is dejected about his fourth wife. She's penniless, having spent all their money trying to save his life. And there's Hatchet. He has an aged mother whom he loves dearly. He doesn't know what his mother will do without him after she's released from jail next month.
Very sad. What are you trying to tell me, Victor?
Well, I decided to help them. I had my insurance company called, and yesterday a representative came. I had my beneficiary changed.
Victor, you're joking.
It's true. I had my beneficiary changed. I give you my word of honor.
You mean you've given my $100,000 to those cutthroats?
To their poor families, Joan.
You are joking. You must be.
No, Joan.
Then you're mad. You are mad. You are.
I wish you could convince the doctors of that.
That wouldn't take much effort, but I won't. I won't. You know why? Because I'm glad to be rid of you. Do you hear? I'm glad to be rid of you.
Joan.
How dare you do this to me? How dare you? After what I've had to put up with during these 10 years of marriage, I've flattered your ego, humored your imaginary illnesses, and you dare do this to me.
Joan, what are you saying?
You think Matt Davis robbed you. That's a laugh. Robbed you. You ruined a flourishing business in 6 months as you did everything else you inherited. You didn't take in Matt Davis as a partner through the goodness of your heart. You needed him. His hard work rescued the firm while you were preserving yourself in self-pity. After he built it up, you expected him to hand it over on a silver platter, but he wasn't the fool that you are, so you murdered him.
Joan, stop it, stop it. You don't know what you're saying.
Don't I, though? You were always as sure of me as you were of yourself. Well, this will shock you out of your self-complacency. I planned all this, do you hear? Bob, Keith, and I both did. We knew you were snooping on the staircase that night, listening to every word. We planned it all out, and you did exactly what we expected. We did it for the insurance. I don't care that you cheated me out of it now, just as long as I'm rid of you.
You and Bob Keith. You and Bob Keith.
Yes, Bob Keith. I've loved him right along, loved him and hated you, Victor. I love him. I always have, and he loves me, Victor. He loves me.
Get out. Get out of here. Get out! I can't believe it. I just can't believe that this has happened to me.
It's as bad as one of your stories.
Her change of character's too incredible even for that. Oh, how could I have been so completely blind?
You were blinded by your own vengeance.
You say that? You're responsible for my being vengeful.
I?
Yes, you, my despicable mind.
You dare accuse me?
Yes, you with your promises of accomplishment.
Now you'll die.
Oh, yes, but you'll die with me. That's my only consolation.
I? Die? I don't want to die. I don't want to die. I'm too young to die.
I don't want to die. I'm too young to die.
Victor, dear.
Oh, no.
Oh, wake up, wake
die.
up. Oh,
I'm
Bob
too
is
young
here
to
to examine you.
I don't want to die.
He must be having a pleasant dream.
Oh, he came upstairs a few minutes ago, just as you came in by. But Victor would have you believe he's the world's worst sufferer of insomnia.
I'm too young to die.
You are,
I don't
dear,
wanna
you
die.
are, so let's wake up and live, shall we? Victor, wake
I
up.
don't want to die.
I envy him. He really is a sound
I'm
sleeper.
too young to die.
Only when his head touches a pillow.
I don't want to die.
Victor! Don't tell me I see those big blue eyes open.
Oh, where am I? Where am I? Oh, here you both are. Here you are, in my bedroom.
Having the usual difficult time awakening.
You mean that I'm not... Where's Matt Davis?
How on earth should we know? Oh, Victor, don't tell me you spent your time dreaming about him. You might at least have enjoyed yourself by dreaming about someone romantic like me or Bob.
What's that? Oh, yes. I was asleep. I was sleeping.
Now suppose I examine you, Victor.
Oh, I know what you're going to tell me, Bob.
Then I won't sham in an examination, Victor, because there's absolutely nothing wrong with you.
What?
You've just got to give up your eating before going to bed. That's your only trouble. The cardiograph agrees with my stethoscope. It showed your heart to be perfect. Perfect! I wish mine were as strong.
That has a familiar ring, Bob. Well, have I got a plot? Joan, have I got a plot? Did I dream up a plot?
That's good, dear. What did you dream about?
Oh, that's one thing you'll never know till you read it, Joan. But how sorry I am that Freud didn't live to analyze it.
And the curtain falls on the second act of the Skippy Hollywood Theater's presentation of 1/3 of My Life, starring Bill Goodwin, who returns in just a moment.
For a long time, peanut butter was considered a children's food only. But new, improved Skippy peanut butter is enjoyed by grown-ups as well as the young folks. Skippy is not only easy to digest, but has eliminated all the drawbacks that made old-style peanut butter unattractive to adults. It has no floating oil, it never needs stirring, but stays fresh and sweet and easily spread to the last spoonful. Skippy Creamy Style Blue Label is triple milled to a buttery smoothness. Chunk Style Red Label is creamy with crunchy little nuggets of peanuts added. Both taste exactly like plump, selected, freshly roasted peanuts. We hope you'll enjoy Skippy soon. Now, here's our director, Les Mitchell.
And here's our star, Mr. Bill Goodwin. That was a splendid performance, Bill, and I would like to present you with my personal nomination for great acting.
That's sweet music for my ears, Les. I hope the audience agrees with you.
I'm sure that they do. And now, Bill, before we went on the air, we were discussing the trend in motion pictures toward the use of radio actors lately.
Well, Les, there is, I think, a definite trend towards that. For instance, in my latest picture, Heaven Only Knows, there were a number of well-known radio actors.
Well, that's good to hear, because I've always contended for a very long time that some of the greatest actors in the world are to be found in radio. And for my money, they've been unappreciated too long. Now, I also understand you're a rancher, Bill.
Well, that's true, Les. I'm sort of leaning in that direction, you might say. I have 500 acres near Douglas, Arizona. We raise hay and grain, mostly for the cattlemen. However, we've only been in production for a year.
Well, between motion pictures, radio, and ranching, and your love of flying, I can see where you must be a very busy man, so we won't detain you any longer. Thanks for being with us, Bill. It's been a pleasure, and we hope you'll come back again.
I'd love to. I'd love it. But before I go, I do want to thank Sarah Jane Wells and the rest of the cast for their fine performances. Now I'll just say goodbye, everybody.
Goodbye, Bill Goodwin.
Mr. Bill Goodwin was supported by an all-star cast. Sarah Jane Wells as Joan, Edwin Rand as Bob, Paul Frees as Matt, Fred Howard as the Doctor. 1/3 of My Life was written by Alfred Bailey, produced and directed by Les Mitchell, who is here also as your host.
Thank you for being with us, ladies and gentlemen, and we hope you'll be with us again next week.
Musical score was composed and conducted by Del Castillo. Be sure to listen each week and hear such stars as Kathy and Elliot Lewis, Bill Lundigan, Helen Mack, Thomas Mitchell, and many other great actors and stories selected especially for them. Van Dessetel speaking for the Skippy Hollywood Theater. This program was produced in Hollywood and transcribed for release at this time.
As we head into our final 3 hours of old-time radio for sleeping stories for you, I hope you've enjoyed the show so far if you've just been relaxing and listening. I appreciate you listening to my videos. First up, The Adventure of the Bad Boy from Ford Theater, that great drama anthology show sponsored, of course, by Ford Motor Company. This mystery episode was written by Ellery Queen and stars the famous detective character played by Hugh Marlowe, as well as Santos Ortega and Ted DeCorsia. It aired January 4th, 1948. After that, another great story from Lux Radio Theater, The Reformer and the Redhead, adapted from the famous 1950 comedy romance film. Dick Powell and June Allison both reprised their roles from the movie, and this is one of the best Lux film adaptations, in my humble opinion. Next, 3 is an Odd Number from Stars Over Hollywood, which ran from 41 to 54. This love triangle drama was written especially for the show, and it starred Rhonda Fleming. It aired November 24th, 1951. And our final show tonight from Studio One, Let Me Do the Talking. Starring Melvin Douglas, Mercedes McCambridge, and Everett Sloane, this is a great drama adapted from the novel by Richard Meehan about the literary business. It aired on June 8th, 1948. Settle back, close your eyes, and relax. I'll see you on the next one.
This is the Ford Theater, an hour of radio drama presented by the Ford Motor Company, makers of Ford, Mercury, and Lincoln cars, and Ford trucks, tractors, and motor coaches. Today's play, Ellery Queen's The Adventure of the Bad Boy.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Howard Lindsay speaking. Welcome to the Ford Theater, which begins today its second calendar year. During 1948, if you care to join us here each Sunday afternoon, you will encounter at this hour just about every sort of dramatic entertainment possible to radio. In the Ford Theater, the play's the thing. And in choosing plays, the management aims at quality, contrast, and variety. Last week, an original radio comedy. Next week, a great motion picture adapted for radio. And this week, mystery. This week, the Ford Theater presents The Adventure of the Bad Boy by Ellery Queen. Now, there's a man I've always envied, Ellery Queen. He gets around so much, meets so many different kinds of interesting people, alive and dead. In the last few years, on paper and on the air, Ellery must have averaged one mysterious murder case per week, each neatly solved in the end with the culprit delivered over to justice. And not only does young Mr. Queen solve the mystery, he writes the story, too, between calls for help from the homicide squad. Also, of late, he's found time to edit an excellent magazine for detective story fans, to pen learned dissertations on the gentle art of mystery fiction, and to publish, just last month, an anthology of choice crime tales. He's a versatile man, Ellery, and a busy one. He is also, by this time, a legendary hero, an American Sherlock Holmes, with thousands of worshipful followers. We know that he's the son of gruff, steely-eyed, snuff-using Inspector Richard Queen, who can always be reached at police headquarters on Center Street, Manhattan. And we know that he employs as his secretary the beautiful, worshipful, long-suffering Nicky, who even now is typing up a forthcoming chapter in the multitudinous works of Ellery Queen. Meanwhile, Ellery relaxes in an armchair, deep in thought.
Because, Mr. Figgerson, nature is maddeningly logical, said Ellery Queen. A bird flies, the sun rises, a river flows, and a wound bleeds. Underline, and a wound bleeds. End of chapter. Ellery? Ellery, where are you?
In the armchair, Nicky.
I'm finished.
Lucky girl.
Are you kidding?
Huh?
Well, all you have to do is dictate these foul mystery masterpieces of yours. I have to type them, remember? I said, remember?
What, Nicky?
Oh, skip it. You haven't actually seen me for years. Now you don't even hear me.
Nicky, I'm sorry.
Think nothing of it. After all, who am I? Bertha the typing machine girl. Even in the sweatshop, the boss made a pass once in a while.
I'm sorry, Nicky, but I've been deep in thought.
Really?
About a little boy, Nicky.
About a what?
A little boy.
Why, Ellery.
Yes, it's time I did something about that situation.
You're the screwiest character, Ellery. You would find a different way to do it.
Do what?
Oh, now we're being coy again. Most men would start the other way around. With the little boy's mother.
A very nice woman, I'm told.
Why, thank you. Coming from you, Ellery, that's a lavish compliment. I don't know. I'll have to think about it.
Oh, you don't have to think about it, Nicky. It's really my problem.
Why, you egotist.
Well, I didn't think you'd be interested.
Ellery, why do you think I've held on to this thankless, frustrating job all these years? Interested? The first thing we'll have to do is tell your father.
Dad? Oh, no, Nicky, not quite yet.
Not yet. Why keep it a secret from the inspector?
Because I'm not familiar with all the facts, Nicky.
Facts?
Yes, it might not even be a matter for the police at all.
Police?
Yes, I'll know more about it as soon as Dr. Milton gets here, which, incidentally, ought to be any minute now.
But Ellery,
Nicky, would you clear away all this truck? Of course, if you want to sit down on it, I'll be very glad to have you make notes.
Ellery Queen. Exactly what little boy were you talking about?
Bobby Hayes.
Bobby Hayes, hmm? And the nice woman?
Bobby's mother, of course. Frances Hayes.
I see. You fiend!
Why, Nicky, what's the matter?
Oh, nothing. Nothing at all. No, don't you dare come near me.
I don't seem to follow this at all.
Oh, of course. You don't know a thing about this case, do you? And here I've been talking as if you knew all about it.
Yes. Ha, ha, ha.
Well, you just sit right down here by the fire, and I'll tell you the whole story. That is, if you'd like to hear it, Nicky.
Oh, I'm simply fascinated.
Well, to begin with, I first got to know about it when Dr. Melton phoned me. He got the story from the principals. His landlady, Sarah Brink, a spinster, who owns a small apartment house in Greenwich Village. And Sarah Brink's unfortunate sister, Frances Hayes. Mrs. Hayes and her little boy, Bobby, who's 8, live with Sarah Brink. I think it was 4 nights ago that it began.
Bobby? Bobby?
Yeah?
Yeah. Can't you say yes, Auntie? What is it? Bobby? Bobby Brink.
My name is not Bobby Brink.
Well, it is in this house.
It is not, Aunt Sarah. It's Bobby Hayes.
Bobby, how dare you take that tone with me?
It is so, Hayes. That's my father's name. That's Mommy's name. So it's my name, too. I know my own name, I guess.
Your father's a bad man, Bobby. He ran away. Left you and your mother alone.
He did not. Mommy says he's dead.
Well, it'd be a mercy if he were. At least you and your mother'd have his insurance.
Insurance? What's that, Aunt Sarah?
Never you mind. Bobby, put the funnies down for a minute.
Do I have to?
Bobby, dear, don't you feel just a little bit grateful to Aunt Sarah?
Huh?
When Auntie takes her sister into her home and her sister's little boy gives them nice, soft beds to sleep in and good things to eat, even money to spend. Don't you think the little boy ought to sort of, love his auntie?
Oh, I don't get so much money to spend.
You're a wicked, ungrateful boy. What have you been up to in here while I've been making supper in the kitchen? Answer me, Bobby. Some mischief, I'll bet.
I'm not doing nothing. I'm just reading the funnies.
Chasing the cat, most likely.
I was not. I've been reading the radio page,
Oh, you miss all those nice programs since your mother's radio got broken, accidentally. Don't you, Bobby, dear?
Aunt Sarah, couldn't we have it fixed? I gotta ask the fellas all the time what's happening to Superman.
Fix it? Now, Bobby, listen to me. How would you like Aunt Sarah to buy you a nice new radio? Maybe a television set. Just for you.
Gee, Aunt Sarah, would you? Wow.
Well, maybe, if you gave me a real big kiss once in a while, Bobby. Who's there? Francis, is that you?
Yes, Sarah. Oh, Bobby.
Hi, Mom.
Wow. Superman, that's some hug. Darling, what did you do today, huh? Oh, something wrong, Sarah?
Yes, he was a bad boy, Francis, as usual. I declare I don't see why you don't...
You're always snitching.
Bobby.
Mom, I played with the fellas in the park and a cop chased us just because we were climbing an old tree.
Well, you might have fallen, dear.
And that's not all.
Yeah, snitch some more, Aunt Sarah. I threw a rock, Mom.
Oh, Bobby, you did.
Just a little hunk of rock. Couldn't have hurt nobody. And it just happened to break a window.
There, Francis. Are you satisfied now?
Oh, that was wrong, Bobby. And I've told you so many times, you mustn't talk to your Aunt Sarah this way.
If you'd stay home and take care of your child, Francis, instead of prancing round all day.
I wasn't prancing, Sarah. I was walking my legs off looking for a job.
Oh, you and your jobs. Your first duty's to your child. You know you don't have to have a job, Francis, as long as you live with me.
Yes, Sarah. I know.
Coming home at all hours. Supper's ruined. It is my stew. It's burning. Oh, just in time.
I don't want your old stew. I don't like stew.
Bobby, why, Bobby, you're not having stew. What would you say to a nice raspberry jelly omelet?
Jelly omelet? Wow.
Well, just as soon as I set these 2 plates of stew down, I'll fix your omelet, Bobby. Francis, hurry, will you? For pity's sake, Bobby, now you stop playing with that canary's cage.
Oh, Bobby, didn't you hear what Aunt Sarah said? Now stop it.
Oh, okay, Mom. And can I have prune juice too, Aunt Sarah, huh?
Why, certainly you may, Bobby, dear. Bobby Brink, now see what you've gone and done, leaving the canary's cage open.
Oh, Bobby, there goes the canary. Sarah, catch him.
Oh, of all the spoiled, misbehaving brats.
If we could only...
There he is, Francis. Catch him.
Catch him. I got him. no. Oh, dear, now he's flown up on the chandelier. Oh, Bobby,
Come down here, drat your
Sarah,
dog.
shut the dining room door. He'll fly out.
Shut the window, Francis.
Yes, Sarah.
Look out, the cat! Columbus! Columbus! Stop that, you bad cat, you.
Sarah, I think I could... Got him.
Well, it's about time.
You naughty canary. Back you go. There.
Are you quite finished, Francis? Well, now, Bobby Brink, suppose you tell me why you opened that canary's cage and why you've been sitting at the supper table and haven't so much as lifted a finger to help catch him.
I don't care. I was just playing with the old bird. He flew past me, the dirty old bird.
Bobby Hayes, what's come over you? Bobby, come here.
What?
Son, you've always been so kind to Aunt Sarah's pets. But now you chase Columbus, torment the canary, go fishing in the goldfish bowl. Do you like tormenting animals and birds and fish?
Oh, Mom, I didn't hurt him.
Well, I suppose that lets him off. Kindness, reasonableness. Trouble is, Francis, you don't discipline him. If he were mine,
But he
I'd...
isn't, Sarah. Son, we'll talk about this after supper.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, eat your stew, Francis.
Yes, Sarah.
I suppose I might as well eat mine, too, even if it is icy cold by now. Well, what's the matter, Francis? Isn't my stew good enough for you?
Bobby's omelet, Sarah. You've forgotten.
Oh, have I?
Bobby, I'll make it for you.
Sit down.
Sarah, please.
I've told you 1,000 times, Francis. I won't have you or anybody else messing in my kitchen. Bobby'll wait for his supper, since he spoiled ours.
Well, Sarah, the stew can be reheated.
As if my gas bills aren't high enough as it is. He'll wait.
Bobby, I won't eat
Oh,
until...
go ahead, Mom. I can wait. I'm not hungry anyway.
Thank you, son.
Every time we sit down to eat, that awful fiddling starts. I declare that foreigner does it on purpose just to annoy me.
That's only Mr. Weber downstairs, Aunt Sarah. He likes to play that song.
Bobby...
Oh, I must have been insane when I rented that apartment to him. Fiddle playing. I'll have him evicted, that's what I'll do. I'll have him thrown right out into the street. Him and his nasty fiddle.
Well, don't stop there, Ellery. What happened then?
Then, Nicky, they finished their supper. Sarah Brink made Bobby a jelly omelet, which he devoured with great relish, while his mother began to clear the table.
Boy, that was good.
Oh, you liked it, Bobby.
Better than that old stew.
Bobby Brink.
Bobby. The stew is delicious, Sarah. Bobby, you may leave the table.
But, Mommy, why can't I have a piece of apple pie? I'm especially hungry for a piece of apple pie.
I've already told you, Bobby, if your mother won't punish you, I will.
You're just mean.
Oh, I am, am I?
Bobby, please, I told you to leave the table.
Oh, okay. Mom, may I go downstairs and see Mr. Gordini? I promise.
You certainly may not.
Sarah, aren't you forgetting that I'm Bobby's mother?
I've told you and told you, Francis. Letting a young child spend all of his time with that worthless, greasy actor.
He's as nice as anyone you know, Sarah. Bobby, you may visit Mr. Gordini for a half an hour, then come upstairs to bed.
Gee, thanks, Mom.
Bobby, wait. Bobby, I forbid you. I forbid you. Do you understand? You're not to go downstairs. And Francis, just as long as you live in my home on my money, you'll do as I say. Is that clear?
I can't stand this anymore. Always throwing up to me how dependent I am on your charity. Trying to run my life, my child's. Because we have no other place to live. So I'm going to leave. I'd rather starve.
Oh, stop that silly crying, Francis. If you'd listened to me, you wouldn't have been deserted by that no-good husband of yours and left penniless to support a child. I was good enough to take you in, and I'm good enough to dictate what's best for you.
No, I'll take Bobby and get out of here.
Well, if you want to live in the street, I suppose you're of age, but you're supposed to love this child. What are you going to feed him on? Kisses?
Mom, I don't want to see Mr. Gordini. It's okay. I'll go right to bed, Mommy.
It's all right, Bobby. You may go downstairs. Please, Bobby. Go on now, dear.
No. He's staying here. Bobby Brink, if you set foot outside this apartment, Oh,
Sarah.
Oh, why, Francis, I feel so funny.
Sarah, what's the matter?
Mommy, Aunt Sarah fell down.
Sarah!
My throat, stomach, on fire.
Can't breathe. Bobby, run downstairs for Dr. Melton. Quick! Attempted poisoning.
I'm afraid so, Nicky. Curious case.
Not that I condone it, but it seems understandable. What an old bat. She owns the house, huh?
Yes, one of those old three-story brownstones facing Washington Square Park. She's converted it into a four-family apartment house. The Brinks apartment's on the top floor. Dr. Melton lives on the ground floor. And the intermediate floor is occupied by two tenants. Weber, a refugee who teaches the violin, and Gordini, who seems to be an actor.
But, Ellery, they can't possibly have anything to do with it.
Ah, that's Dr. Melton.
I'll go. Yes?
I'm Dr. Melton, and this is Miss Sarah Brink.
Come in, Doctor.
Dr. Melton and Miss Sarah Brink, Ellery.
Well, how do you do?
Evening. Miss Brink's the patient I phoned to you about, Mr. Queen. Easy now, Miss Brink, please.
Here's a chair. Thank you.
Sit down, Dr. Melton. Oh, this is my secretary, Miss Porter.
How do you do, Miss Porter?
How do you do?
I must say I'm a little surprised, Doctor, to see Miss Brink with you.
She's still pretty shaky, but I thought we'd risk it, Mr. Queen, even though it's only 4 days since...
The accident. The accident.
Now, don't excite yourself,
I
please.
told you, Dr. Melton, it was some sort of accident. Oh, I don't know why I've let you bring me here. A detective.
Miss Brink, it couldn't have been an accident.
Oh, dear.
What do you suspect, Doctor?
I don't suspect. I know. Miss Brink was poisoned.
By accident.
Please, Miss Brink. I suppose you're asserting that not as a theory, Doctor, but as a fact.
Judge for yourself. I know you've had some experience with these things, Mr. Queen.
Yes?
Miss Brink ate on an empty stomach. About 10 minutes later, she fell writhing to the floor.
Symptoms?
Burning pain in throat and stomach. Intense thirst. Collapse. Cyanosed skin. Difficult respiration. Cramps in the calves of the legs.
Arsenical poisoning.
Yes.
How awful.
I suppose you had the remains of Miss Brink's portion of stew analyzed, Dr. Melton.
Of course. It was heavily dosed with arsenic.
Miss Brink, who are your heirs?
My heirs?
Yes.
Well, my sister Frances. She's my only living relative.
Your sister and her little boy, you mean. He's your nephew, isn't he, Miss Brink?
Yes.
Comfortably fixed, are you?
Well, I own my own house, have a few $1,000s.
Any domestic help?
I do my own housework and cooking. Can't afford servants.
I see. Dr. Melton.
Yes, Mr. Queen?
I believe you said Mrs. Hayes, Miss Brink's sister, ate stew that evening and showed no ill effects.
None at all.
Well, obviously, then. Only the stew on your plate, Miss Brink, was poisoned. Was your sister in the kitchen at any time during the preparation or cooking of the stew?
Why, Frances was away all day. She didn't get back till a few minutes before I fetched the 2 plates of stew from the kitchen and set them on the dining room table.
Was your nephew in the kitchen while you were cooking?
Bobby?
Yes.
Oh, no, not at any time.
And after you set the plates down on the dining room table, Miss Brink, did your sister have an opportunity to drop arsenic into your plate?
I tell you it was an accident.
Did she?
No. Just as I set the plates down, Bobby let the canary escape, and Frances and I began to chase it.
I know that, Miss Brink. I just wanted to be sure. By the way, what was your nephew doing while you and Mrs. Hayes were chasing the canary?
Bobby? Why, Bobby was seated at the table.
Alone and unobserved.
No, I mean, yes, he was, but...
Miss Brink, please.
Dear.
That's horrid, Ellery.
Facts very often are, Nicky.
Dr. Melton, take me home.
Miss Brink, you can't let this drop.
I won't have another word said about the entire matter, understand?
You may have no choice, Miss Brink. This is attempted murder.
It's not. Anyway, if you interfere, Mr. Queen, I'll deny everything. Yes, and you needn't try to send me a bill. I won't pay it.
Brr.
Well, Mr. Queen, I didn't realize who was involved. I think you ought to know, though, that she's concealing her real financial status. She owns 6 buildings in Greenwich Village, and she's one of the wealthiest women in the neighborhood.
I'm sure of that, Dr. Melton.
Well, I'd better get her back home. She's still pretty weak, you know, and at her age, it was a narrow escape. I'm sorry.
It's all right, Doctor.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Ellery, isn't there something you can do?
If she denies the story and refuses to press charges, Nicky, I'm afraid not.
But I just can't believe it. It's frightening. An 8-year-old boy, Ellery.
Yes. Apparently, the boy released the canary deliberately to lure his mother and aunt away from the table so that he could poison his aunt's stew unobserved.
I don't care how much of an old witch Sarah Brink is. To do a thing like that, a boy of 8. He must be a fiend, Ellery.
Psychopathic case.
Well, something ought to be done about it. The woman's in danger.
That's quite true, Nicky. Unsuccessful poisoners usually repeat. Nicky, what kind of stew did Sarah Brink say she cooked that night?
Kind of stew?
Yes.
I don't know, Ellery. I don't think she said.
Oh, careless of me. I should have asked her. Well, about all we can do, Nicky, is to try to interest some social service agency and hope for the best. Hand me the phone, will you?
But it wasn't to be. Everything was closed for the New Year's weekend. And then, it was just yesterday afternoon. Ellery Queen's residence.
Naturally. Hello, Nicky.
Oh, Inspector Queen.
Nicky, put Ellery on.
Right. Ellery,
Yes?
your father.
Oh. Yes, Dad.
Son, you'd never forgive me if I didn't let you in on this.
In on what, Dad?
Cockeyedest case I ever saw. Can you get down here in 15 minutes? I'll try and hold him.
Hold him? Hold whom?
Witnesses to the crime. About 3 dozen of them.
3 dozen what?
Fact. If you don't hurry, there'll probably be 300 of them.
Dad, I don't see what...
36B Washington Square North. Make it snappy, Ellery.
36B Washington Square North.
What are you mumbling about, Ellery? What did the inspector want?
Nicky. Nicky, that's the address of Dr. Melton's poison case.
Sarah Brink?
Yes. And Dad says there's been another crime. Come on.
3 dozen witnesses. And Inspector Queen, usually the coolest cop between the Battery and the Bronx, is in a state of considerable excitement. We'll meet the witnesses and Queen the Elder in Act 2, along with Sergeant Veely and a quorum of suspects. In the meantime, and in the intermission, we'll meet with Kenneth Banghart, who speaks for the Ford Motor Company. Ken?
Among the hardest working and most respected people in our nation are the country doctors. The men and women who bring healing knowledge and skill to even the most remote farms and homes. Day after day, in all kinds of weather, they make their rounds through forests and mountains and deserts, going wherever they're needed. And because their work is so important and their travel is frequently difficult, the Ford Motor Company is proud that so many doctors prefer to drive Ford cars. One of these is Dr. H.F. Lawson of Crossville, Tennessee. The people who live and work in the hills around Crossville know Dr. Lawson very well. Summer or winter, dust or snow or mud, over the roughest roads and steepest hills, Dr. Lawson gets there when he's needed. Recently, Dr. Lawson wrote to the Ford Motor Company to say why he preferred to drive a Ford. He said that he can always start his Ford in any kind of weather, that it rides comfortably, that his Ford always takes him where he wants to go, no matter how bad the driving conditions. My Ford has never failed to come through, he wrote. As a rural doctor, I am qualified to say that no other car can beat a Ford for all-round performance under all conditions. That's the kind of service and dependability that millions of Americans have learned to expect from Ford products. That's the kind of performance you can expect from any product made by Ford. Act 2 of The Adventure of the Bad Boy will be presented after a brief pause for station identification.
The Ford Theater, The Adventure of the Bad Boy, Act 2. Our intermission turned out to be just long enough for Ellery Queen and Nicky to hail a cab, hop into same, and head for 36B Washington Square North, the scene of the crime. We picked them up as they swing around the lower 5th Avenue corner of Washington Square.
Hop it, Nicky. Come on.
Gentlemen, wait for ladies.
Excuse me, please. Mind letting us through?
Or you might carry me.
Pardon me. Officer.
Huh? Oh, Mr. Green. Here, one side, you people. Stand back there. Stand back. Here.
You still with me, Nicky?
Not your fault if I am. Ellery, you don't think there's been another...
I'm trying not to.
Come in, Maestro. Come in.
Oh, Veely, it's about time.
Well, you all set for a little surprise?
What's happened here, Sergeant Veely?
Right this way, folks. Inspector's waiting for you.
Veely, what's all the mystery about?
I got my orders, Maestro, you'll say.
A surprise, you said, Sergeant?
I'll say it's a surprise.
One more flight.
Huh, the Brink apartment.
That is correct. Hey, you know the old dame, Maestro?
That Henry, Billy?
Yes, sir.
Dad.
Hello, Nicky.
Hello, Inspector.
Wait till you see this, son. You won't believe it.
Try me.
Inspector?
This way, please. This is the upper hall, Ellery. Doors off here all lead to various rooms of the apartment. It occupies the whole floor. Here we are. You men ready?
Yeah.
Billy? Flint?
Yes,
Take it, Hagstrom.
Yes, sir. We do a repeat, huh?
Oh, look, Inspector Queen, we don't have to go through all that
You'd
again.
think once would be enough, Flint.
I'm not mad. They are, all of them. Dad, will you please...
It's a joke, isn't it, Inspector?
Some joke. All right, boys. Take your positions just outside the door.
All right, Piggott, sure.
Ellery, this is exactly what we found when we got here and opened this door.
Yes?
Open it, Bailey.
All right, remember, fellas, this is all for dear old NYU. 2/14/89. Hep.
There's one getting away. That one, you fine.
Come here, you little devil.
Rabbits! Rabbits!
Rabbits?
Yes, rabbits. Herds of them. Spent half an hour chasing through the house trying to recapture the dad-blasted bunnies. They all came out of this bedroom, Ellery.
Whose room is it, Dad?
Woman named Sarah Brink. Owner of this house.
Sarah Brink.
No, Nicky. Stay in the hall.
Yep, son. That's just what we found when the rabbits scooted past us.
What?
Sarah Brink, Nicky. Dead.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Now, let's see. In the appearance of these bedclothes, Doc, looks like there was a struggle.
Sure there was a struggle, Inspector, with old man dead. Uh-huh. Yeah, you'd struggle, too, if you'd died of what she did. Now, let's see.
Well, what was it, you cadaver mechanic?
No, Dick, your blood pressure.
Say, this is a fine time for a fiddle to be scratching.
Yeah, who's that?
Some fiddle teacher that lives downstairs named Weber.
Well, Prouty?
Oh, it's no use, Inspector.
The family lunched on rabbit stew today,
Yes, and right after lunch, the old girl came in here to lie down for a nap.
Had some victuals in her stomach, I'll bet, before she ate that stew. Otherwise, she'd have passed out at table. Well, gentlemen, it's arsenical poisoning.
Ah.
Well, if it ain't the maestro.
I was beginning to think we weren't speaking, Ellery. Yes, sir. Arsenical poisoning.
You're positive, Dr. Prouty?
Sunken features, cyanose skin, irritation of eyelids, and skin eruption.
There can't possibly be a mistake.
Doubt, my boy, is the deity of science. But in this case, I'd stake my professional reputation it was arsenious oxide.
White arsenic.
Better do an autopsy right away, Prouty. Make sure.
Naturally. Runch's test will do the trick. She'd have been luckier if she'd been born a rabbit. Arsenic won't kill them. They're immune. Okay, call the wagon.
On the way, Doc.
And here's your removal order.
What's this?
What's what, son?
This top hat on Sarah Brink's night table, Dad.
Oh, you spotted it, Ellery.
What was she, a male impersonator?
Interesting, huh, Maestro?
Well, I'll be. Observe, I have nothing up my sleeve. I insert my right hand in the hat. Hocus pocus, open sesame, till Erlenspiegel, presto, a rabbit.
Very interesting. So what?
Merely one bunny too scared to run away when you boys opened the door, Sergeant. Took refuge in this silk topper. Top hat and rabbits. The murder must have been committed by a magician.
What'd I tell you, Bailey?
Maestro, you threw me. You threw me.
Walk over that buck.
Oh, here, Inspector.
Didn't I tell you you'd say that, Bailey?
I bet you framed
Oh,
it.
but Dad, I wasn't serious.
Well, I am. She was poisoned by a magician, all right. I've got him in the living room right now, under arrest.
You mean there's actually a magician mixed up in this? Oh, of course. The actor.
Uh-huh. Lives downstairs across the hall from Weber, the violin teacher.
The vaudeville magician, Maestro. Calls himself Gordini the Great.
I want to see him.
Flint.
Yeah, Inspector?
Gordini been acting up?
Nah, gentle as a rabbit.
I don't mean to tell you how to run your business, Inspector, but believe me, I didn't poison Sarah Brink.
I know, Gordini. You're just a victim of a plot. This is my son, Ellery. He wants to talk to you.
Mr. Gordini, I'm very much interested in Sarah Brink's death. I'm told you were home today in your apartment around noon when she was poisoned.
That's right, Mr. Queen. I'm temporarily at liberty.
You could have used your time to better advantage, man.
Just a moment, Sergeant. I'm told, too, Mr. Gordini, that the fire escape makes it possible for you to have been just outside Sarah Brink's kitchen window while the 2 plates of rabbit stew, which Miss Brink and her sister Mrs. Hayes ate for lunch today, stood on the serving cabinet near the kitchen window.
Yes, Mr. Queen, but the kitchen window has an iron grill which can only be opened from inside. All the windows at the back of this house have. How am I supposed to have got past those bars?
With this thingamajig, Gordini.
Where'd you get my lazy tongues?
Is that a lazy tongues? And what are they, Inspector?
It's like a pair of scissors, Beatty. Opens and shoots out in crisscrossing slats. Like this.
Hey, you missed my schnoz by half an inch.
Well, I missed, didn't I?
Be careful.
You got the idea, Ellery?
Yes.
This is part of Gordini's magic equipment. Comes from his stuff downstairs. Gordini, you stood on the fire escape outside the Brink kitchen window and dropped arsenic into Sarah's plate of stew from the end of these tongs through the grill.
What can I do but deny it? It's not true.
And the top hat. It has pockets inside, Gordini. A regular magician's hat. You admit it's yours?
Of course it's mine.
If you're innocent, how did it get into the Brink woman's bedroom?
I don't know.
Dad,
Hold it,
may I...
son. Gordini, I've had you checked this afternoon. Your real handle's Gordon, Algernon Gordon. And you were a chemist before you became a stage magician. Then you'd know all about arsenic. Wouldn't you, Mr. Gordon Gordini?
I see I'm to be convicted on coincidence.
It's no coincidence that you've been quarreling with the murdered woman, Gordini. The whole neighborhood knows about it.
Quarreling about what?
Well, it seems the old lady told him to keep away from her sister Frances and the kid Bobby.
Oh, well, that's pretty circumstantial, Dad.
Is it? Then bat this around, Ellery. I've got a witness who lives in a McDougal Alley house opposite the back windows here. My witness says she saw Gordini standing on the fire escape outside Sarah Brink's kitchen window at just about the time that rabbit stew must have been poisoned.
Is that true, Gordini?
Yes, Mr. Queen, I was there, but I was, well, snooping.
Why?
I'd rather not say.
Pretty lame, Gordini. That's the best you can do.
Dad, there's one fact you've overlooked that punches a pretty big hole in your Gordini theory.
What's that, son?
Frances Hayes had stew for lunch today, too, didn't she?
Yes?
She wasn't poisoned, was she?
No.
But both plates of stew, you say, the one which Sarah ate and the one which Frances ate, were on a serving cabinet near the kitchen window, accessible to Gordini on the fire escape through the lazy tongs. How could Gordini have known which plate was Sarah's?
Yes, how could I have known?
Maestro's got something there, Inspector.
Yes.
As for Gordini's top hat being in Sarah's bedroom, Bobby Hayes told me he brought it there this morning.
Yes, I'd forgotten that. That's quite possible. Bobby often plays with my paraphernalia.
Furthermore, the rabbits aren't Gordini's. They were Sarah Brink's. She sometimes fed them in her room. I think that pretty well explodes the circumstantial case against Gordini.
Thank you, Mr. Queen.
But I'm not through with you, Gordini.
What's that?
You're obviously concealing something. What is it?
I don't know what you mean.
Gordini, I think you know who poisoned Sarah Brink. Do you? You do, don't you?
No talkie.
See if you can make Gordini change his mind, Dad.
Where are you going?
Oh, to snoop around.
I knew something horrible would happen in this house. I knew it.
Oh, Mommy!
Please, Mrs. Hayes, you've got to control yourself.
Yes. Bobby, son, it's all right. And don't be frightened, baby. Aunt Sarah's just gone away, Bobby.
Oh, she's dead, Mom.
Bobby. Who's that?
It's probably an officer. Come in.
Oh, Nicky.
Ellery. Well?
Glad you're with Mrs. Hayes, Nicky. Hi, Bobby.
Hi.
Miss Porter's been a great help, Mr. Queen.
You are a real detective?
Well, sometimes I wonder, Bobby. Mrs. Hayes, all the pets in this house, canary, cat, goldfish, they were your sister Sarah's, weren't they?
And the rabbits, too, Mr. Queen.
Oh, yes, the rabbits. I assume she didn't quarter them in her bedroom permanently. Where did she usually keep them, Mrs. Hayes?
In the backyard.
In a real rabbit hutch.
That's so, Bobby?
Yeah.
Sarah...
Mrs. Hayes, who fed them?
Sarah wouldn't let anyone else take care of...
You remembered something, Mrs. Hayes?
Yes. Sarah had an argument last week with Mr. Weber. She caught him feeding her rabbits in the yard.
Boy, did she tell him off.
Weber. Must be Weber playing the violin now. Excuse me. Sergeant.
Yeah, Maestro?
Have Weber brought up, will you?
Now, that's constructive. Anything to stop that fiddle.
Oh, Mrs. Hayes, you had rabbit stew rather often, didn't you?
At least once a week. Sarah was very fond of it. She killed her own rabbits. They were multiplying so rapidly.
I don't like rabbit stew. Yeah, Mom doesn't either. She only ate it because Aunt Sarah made her.
Bobby.
Just after your sister brought the plates of stew into the dining room for lunch today, Mrs. Hayes, did anything unusual happen?
Unusual? Well, I don't think I...
Well, like the escape of the canary last week.
Oh, you mustn't think Bobby's a bad boy, Mr. Queen. He's just mischievous, like most boys of his age, and he didn't
Then
mean to do
something
anything...
did happen at lunch today.
Ah, you can tell him, Mom. I pushed over the fishbowl.
Oh, Ellery.
Sorry, Nicky. And while your mother and aunt were rescuing the goldfish, Bobby, what were you doing?
Sitting at the table. Aunt Sarah was yelling at me. She said just for that I couldn't have chocolate cream pie. I'm glad she's dead, old yeller.
Bobby, you mustn't talk that way about...
Here, come on.
Well, Inspector, Sergeant.
Dr. Melton and Herr Weber.
What's this now, Ellery?
Oh, we've just been chewing the fat in here, Dad. Mr. Weber, you're the violinist we've been hearing all afternoon?
Yeah. Mrs. Hayes, I'm terribly sorry about your Schwester, Miss Brink. I hear what happens.
If you're sorry, why have you been playing your violin? And my sister lying dead up here.
Aber das ist doch, how do you say, sad music, Mrs. Hayes. I have sad feelings. I play sad music. What I am, from where I come, it is all sad. Everything. Everyone. Even here, I cannot forget.
Mr. Weber, I understand you fed Sarah Brink's rabbits last week.
Yeah, mit lettuce.
And she was very angry with you.
That's so.
I sit in the backyard, thinking of Köln, Stuttgart, Zwickau. I play my violin. I lay it on the bench, I feed the bunnies. Miss Brink, she comes out, she takes my violin, she breaks it in little pieces. She is like a crazy woman. That is my good violin. The other, the one I play now on, that is not so good.
Sarah had a vile temper. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Weber. I didn't know about that.
Natürlich. I want she shall pay for my instrument. I am poor. But she says no. I should move. Also, I move. Tomorrow. Herr Dr. Melton, he's moving also.
Oh, really?
That right, Dr. Melton?
Yes, as soon as I can find new quarters in this neighborhood.
Why are you moving, Doctor?
Well, my patients are all pretty poor, Mr. Queen. They don't pay very well. I've been behind in my rent. The other day, Miss Brink said she wouldn't wait any longer, that, well, I'd have to get out.
Dr. Melton, I didn't know that either.
I know, Mrs. Hayes.
I suppose I own this house now. Oh, you don't have to move. You've been here so long, Doctor.
Why, that's very decent of you, Mrs. Hayes.
And you too, Mr. Weber. You stay on. And as soon as I can, I'll pay for your broken violin.
Dankeschön. Dankeschön, gnädige Frau.
Blast it.
What, Dad?
This racket is 1 part luck and 99 parts waiting. Reports. Where are they?
Why, Inspector! You ought to be ashamed of yourself. Kicking that cat. Here, Puss, don't let the nasty old man hurt your feelings.
Cats, goldfish, canaries, rabbits, regular zoo. Don't look at me that way, Nicky. I didn't kick the confounded beast. I didn't know he was there.
There, he's apologized, Puss. He's a nice, nasty old man.
Henry, what's the answer to this blasted riddle? If Gordini didn't poison the stew...
I've got a notion, Dad. Just the vaguest notion.
Oh, the great man has a notion. Imagine that, Puss. Suppose it'll ever grow up to be a great big idea.
Hey, who swiped my gun?
What, Billy?
My gun, Inspector, my rod. Somebody lifts it right out of my holster. Was it one of you? Come on. Was it?
Why, Sergeant, I'm ashamed of you.
You better find it, Billy, before it turns up on the scene of a crime.
It wasn't one of you?
No.
I'll never hear the end of this.
That's the funniest thing. Oh, where's my handkerchief? It's funny. I'm sure it was in my bag.
Your handkerchief missing, Nicky?
No, Ellery, my compact. Why, it isn't here.
What's this now? You'd better take a look at yourself, son.
Oh. My fountain pen. It's gone.
Hey! My snuff box!
What?
Inspector.
Oh, Flint, what is it?
Well, Doc Prouty just phoned from the morgue. He said something about submucous hemorrhages showing up in the PM or something. Anyway, the old dame died of arsenic poisoning, he says.
Well, that's progress. Let we know that.
Oh. Well, there's a report from the city toxicologist, too. You know that white stuff looked like flour we scraped up from the floor of the rabbit hutch?
Dad, you found a white powder in the backyard rabbit hutch?
Sure, son, before you got here. So what, Flint?
Well, the toxicologist says that's arsenic, too.
Arsenic in the rabbit hutch? Why didn't someone tell me?
Hey, Inspector.
Huh? Oh, it's you again.
Hey, I found my gun.
You did, Sergeant?
Where?
On the downstairs hall table. My gun and your snuff box, by the way.
Oh, give me that.
Here.
Thanks.
You didn't find a compact by any chance, Sergeant?
I sure did. Is this yours, Miss Porter?
Well, thank you.
Don't tell me, Maestro, this fountain pen is yours.
Yes, Sergeant. Thanks. They were all on the downstairs hall table, huh?
Something awful funny around here.
Someone swiped something from each one of us. Leaves them in plain sight to be found.
Thief who returns his loot.
But if he didn't want the stuff, why in time did he steal it in the first place?
That's it.
What did he say?
Huh? What, Ellery?
The key to the whole case.
Ellery, you mean the one who stole
Yes,
it?
Nicky. The key to the whole case.
The key to the whole case. Somewhere around this point, I believe, it used to be novelist Queen's practice to challenge the reader to name the culprit with all the pertinent facts at his disposal. My guess always goes wrong. And in this case, I suspect so is yours. Act 3 will, shall we say, let the cat out of the bag, or the rabbit out of the hat. And so you might just as well give up, stop guessing, and relax, and listen to Kenneth Banghart for the Ford Motor Company.
During the past 44 years, the experience of millions of people has proven countless times that Ford products are outstanding for their reliability, economy, and service. 3 generations have recognized the name Ford as an American symbol of quality and dependability. And now there is another definite scientific proof of Ford quality on a large scale. A recent study conducted by independent life insurance experts determined the life expectancy of the 5 largest selling makes of trucks. The experts tabulated and studied the histories of almost 5 million trucks and established the average life expectancy of each make. That study proved that Ford trucks last 10% longer than the average truck. It proved that Ford trucks last up to 19 6/10% longer than their 4 principal competitors. This scientific study is conclusive proof of what Ford truck owners have known for a long time, that Ford trucks last longer. It's an unusually important tribute to the quality of Ford products. But even this outstanding record is not good enough. True to the Ford tradition, Ford trucks are constantly being improved. Soon there will be new model Ford trucks with new power, versatility, and beauty. They will be built on a basic principle of engineering which assures even longer life for Ford trucks. And you will be served better because the organization that has built more trucks than any other, Ford, builds trucks stronger to last longer. You can depend on Ford.
As the previous act ended, you will recall, Ellery Queen had just discovered the key to the whole case, to which, as our curtain rises once more, Nicky makes reply.
You know, Ellery, you're the most exasperating man alive. You mislead people. Me, for instance.
What, Nicky?
Oh, I know you're not listening. You never do. You make people think things, then it turns out to be something entirely different. The inspector can't help himself. After all, he's your father. But someday
What's this?
What?
This, Nicky.
Oh, why do I always fall for it? An old closet. Key to the whole case. What key? No answer. The great man wraps himself in mystery. Hush, hush, top secret. Ellery, will you come out of that closet and listen?
You come into this closet and listen.
Huh?
Hear it, Nicky?
one's hollow. Something funny about that wall. And this is Bobby's bedroom.
Look.
A sliding panel. Sort of medieval, isn't it, Ellery?
No, Nicky. Simply 8-year-old boy. Bobby's sawn through the back wall of his closet. Let's see what's behind this panel.
Secret passages yet.
Here, give me that flash, Nicky.
Flight of wooden stairs going
Let's see where
up.
it goes.
Ellery, you wretch, you've got the flash.
Here, Nicky. Watch your step.
Ellery, doesn't that violin of Weber's sound louder?
Uh-huh. This passage apparently acts as an amplifier. Wonder where it leads.
Door. It's just an old attic.
Uh-huh.
Oh, Bobby couldn't have built these stairs.
Hardly. It's an old house, Nicky. Part of the original. The stairs were probably boarded up during some renovation, and Bobby's rediscovered them. What's that?
Ellery, if you leave me here in the dark,
Come here, Nicky. Look at this sign.
Sign?
Robert Hayes, magician. Bobby's handiwork. What's this box?
An awful mess in there.
Yes. Cards, handcuffs, trick coins, wand, handkerchiefs, ropes. Collapsible knife. The usual magician's truck.
Oh, don't try to impress me. What's in that packet? Magic Humpties?
I'm afraid, Nicky, it's a more deadly magic than that.
A more deadly...
A white powder, Nicky.
White powder?
Arsenic.
I can't believe it. I just can't. It's too revolting, Ellery.
I wonder why Gordini didn't tell the truth. He knew all the time. Unless...
Ellery, a boy. A boy of 8.
Well, let's go downstairs, Nicky, and get it over with.
Ellery, how can you know? I've seen everything you have. I've got all the facts. They don't add up to a thing.
Bad mathematics, Dad.
Unless this kid, this Bobby Hayes.
The kid? Oh, nuts. I'm in the wrong racket.
Ellery, please do it quickly. His poor mother is so upset now.
All right, let's go. We'll all be bawling in a minute. Quiet, please. Go ahead, Ellery.
Just a moment, please. Bobby, dear.
Hey, Mom, what are they going to do now? Why is everybody so quiet?
Bobby, I want you to do something for Mother. I want you to go to my bedroom and stay there.
Oh, Mom, I want to see. I never saw a real detective get his man. I want to stay.
Bobby, please go.
Mrs. Hayes.
What?
Mrs. Hayes, I'd prefer Bobby to remain here.
Remain here?
Queen, why don't you let the boy go? This is no place for a child 8 years old.
And suppose you tell us, Mr. Gordini, who poisoned Sarah Brink. Tell us, and I'll send Bobby away.
No.
I don't want to go away.
Why won't you tell us, Mr. Gordini?
Because I've got no proof. You wouldn't believe me.
I see. Gordini, when you were on the fire escape, you were looking for proof, weren't you?
Yes.
Bobby, you and Mr. Gordini are great pals, I take it.
Bobby, be quiet.
Oh, Mom. Sure, Mr. Queen, we're just like that.
Bobby's at the age, Gordini, when he's most susceptible to the fascinations of secret passages, sliding panels, and magic. Right, Gordini? You've been teaching Bobby magic, haven't you?
You ought to see all the tricks Mr. Gordini showed me.
Bobby, don't say anything.
And when Mr. Gordini showed you all these marvelous magic tricks, Bobby, just what did he tell you?
That I had to practice all the time. Practicing is the way you get to be a great magician.
And Sergeant Feely's revolver, Bobby, my fountain pen, Inspector Queen's snuff box, and, Miss Porter's compact. When you took them from us under our noses, Bobby, you were simply practicing, weren't you?
Oh, no, Bobby stole things. Oh, Mr. Queen, he couldn't have. He's only a boy. He didn't know what he was doing.
I did too, Mom. Only I wasn't stealing them. I left them right in the downstairs hall table, didn't I?
That's how I knew it was you, Bobby.
I just wanted to see if I could, Mr. Queen. That's not stealing.
Bobby.
Mommy, I didn't steal. I didn't steal.
Ellery, get it over with, will you?
And, Bobby, you took that packet of white powder, too, didn't you?
White powder?
And hid it in your attic hideout. Hmm?
Bobby, don't answer.
Let the boy answer, Mrs. Hayes, please. Bobby?
Mr. Gordini told me to look for packages of white powder, like flour, he said. To take them and give them to him as soon as the coast was clear. But But that one in the attic, I didn't get the chance, Mr. Gordini. I was going to give it to you, but
Bobby, don't say any more.
Why not, Gordini? What is this, Ellery?
Bobby, what else did Mr. Gordini tell you to do?
Nothing. He didn't tell me nothing.
Bobby, you can tell me. Because I know.
You do? Yeah, sure. You're a detective. Detectives know everything. But I promised not to tell.
Well, then suppose I tell you, Bobby, and then it won't be breaking a promise, will it?
Oh.
Mr. Gordini told you there was something you had to do to save your mother's life. Isn't that right?
Gee, how'd you know that?
To save my life, Mr. Queen.
And Bobby...
My life?
You had to do that thing every time there was rabbit stew for lunch or supper, didn't you?
Yes, sir. It was something fierce. I had to watch all the time. I had to save my mother's life. I don't know why, but that's what Mr. Gordini told me.
No, Bobby, no.
And when you couldn't do this certain thing that Mr. Gordini had told you to do, Bobby, when you couldn't do it without your mother and aunt seeing you, you were a very smart boy. You decided to distract their attention.
The way magicians do when you don't want them to see their trick.
That's
Yes,
right,
sir.
Bobby, that's right. So last week you purposely let the canary escape. This afternoon you purposely upset the fishbowl.
But why, son? For the love of Pete, why?
A diversion, Dad, can only have one purpose, to mask an act. When his mother and aunt were chasing that canary last week, while they were saving the goldfish today, Bobby took the 2 plates of rabbit stew, his mother's and his aunt's, and switched them.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
That's what you told Bobby to do every time they had rabbit stew, Gordini. To switch the 2 women's plates. Because you knew, Gordini, you knew the secret of those rabbits.
What secret, Ellery?
What are you talking about, Maestro?
Bobby, will you leave the room now, please?
Yes, sir.
I don't understand either, Ellery.
Dr. Prouty said today that rabbits are immune to arsenic. So if you fed rabbits lettuce or carrots which had been dosed with the poison, it wouldn't hurt them a bit. But their flesh would become permeated with it. Then, if you made a rabbit stew, you'd be arsenically poisoned. Dad, you found arsenic in the rabbit hutch. That proved the animals were being fed the poison while they were still alive. Then they were slaughtered and cooked into a stew. And yet, only one portion of the stew was poisoned. How is that possible? Who could have controlled the preparation of the stew so rigidly that one portion was cooked with poisoned rabbit and the other with unpoisoned rabbit? Only one person. The person who wouldn't let anyone else feed the rabbits. The person who wouldn't let anyone else prepare food in her kitchen. The cook herself.
Sarah. My sister Sarah.
Yes, Mrs. Hayes, your sister Sarah. She obviously wasn't trying to poison herself or Bobby, who always refused rabbit stew. She could only have been trying to poison you.
Oh, Sarah.
Gordini, you used to be a chemist. You saw Sarah Brink sprinkle a white powder on the rabbit's food in the hutch one day. You scraped some of it up, analyzed it, saw the whole thing in a flash. And to save Mrs. Hayes' life, you got Bobby to switch plates every time the sisters had rabbit stew. And Bobby did so, never realizing the significance of his act. And so you got Sarah Brink to poison herself.
But why, Mr. Queen? Why did my sister want to kill me? I have nothing.
Oh, you underestimate your wealth, Mrs. Hayes. You have a boy, a son, and all your sister's possessions couldn't buy her that.
She wanted Bobby.
Yes, Nicky. She wanted Bobby.
I'm sure that all of you are as happy as I am to learn that Bobby was not the culprit. The first time I heard the play in rehearsal, my money went down on the doctor. But as I said, I'm always wrong about these things. Our performance engaged the talents of 3 members of the original cast of the Ellery Queen series. Hugh Marlowe, prominent star of the Broadway stage and motion pictures, who created the role of Ellery Queen. Santos Ortega as Inspector Richard Queen, and Ted DeCorsia once more in the part of Sergeant Veely. Nicky was played by Charlotte Keene. Next week, Storm in a Teacup. As a motion picture, Storm in a Teacup was one of those all too rare events, a comedy of solid warmth and character, a photoplay about real people. If you join us next week, you will find, I think, that the story has lost none of its warm humor in translation to radio for the first time. Next Sunday, then, you have an appointment to meet Mrs. Honoria Hegarty, her dog Patsy, and the people they stirred into a storm in a teacup.
The Adventure of the Bad Boy was written by Ellery Queen. The continuity was by George Faulkner. The original music was composed and conducted by Lynn Murray. Our editor is Howard Teichman, and the entire production was under the direction of George Zachary. The other players heard in today's broadcast were Brad Barker, Harold Deerenforth, Sarah Fussell, John Gibson, Averill Harris, Jane Houston, Ann Seymour, Walter Vaughn, and Guy Wallace. The Ford Theater is presented by the Ford Motor Company, makers of Ford, Mercury, and Lincoln cars, and Ford trucks, tractors, and motor coaches.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Flakes, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring June Allison and Dick Powell in The Reformer and the Redhead. Ladies and gentlemen, by transcription, your producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Greetings, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight is the last Lux Radio Theater broadcast of this season, when we join the rest of our fellow workers in a short vacation before we return to the air during the latter part of August. We always try to use great care in choosing our last play, because we like the curtain to come down on one of the very best shows of the season. And so for tonight's play, we invited a lovely young star who has topped so many popularity polls as your favorite actress, delightful June Allison. Then we asked June to choose her favorite leading man. And to no one's surprise, she named Dick Powell, one of our most versatile stars. Then, of course, the choice of plays was no problem at all, because I'm sure you remember June Allison and Dick Powell as the very convincing romantic team in The Reformer and the Redhead. Altogether, for our final show of the season, I'm sure you'll approve this gay Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer comedy. And we're also happy to know that you approve our new Lux Flakes with color freshener, because your letters tell us that both the Lux Radio Theater and the new Lux Flakes have added many new friends this year. Here's The Reformer and the Redhead, starring June Allison as Kathy and Dick Powell as Andrew Hale.
The city of Oakmont, California, is deeply concerned these days with an election for mayor. Among the candidates is a young lawyer named Andrew Hale. Andrew represents the reform ticket, and frankly, he doesn't stand a chance. Up until now, that is. Because now he's on his way to see the man who really runs Oakmont.
Now look, Andy, try to forget I'm your law partner. I'm also your campaign manager, and you better listen to me.
Okay, Artie.
We're calling on Commodore Parker. Now just remember, you're strictly the Boy Scout. You don't know from nothing.
Oh, relax. Parker wouldn't have sent for us if they weren't stuck for a candidate.
And you're supposed to look like a reformer, too. Throw away that cigar.
Anything else?
Yes. Yes, be simple and clean-cut. You know, a sort of cross between Eisenhower and Little Abner.
Look, Artie, I wrote the act. I think I can speak the lines.
I'm not worried, pal. Just be the sort of fellow my mother would like my sister to marry.
That's any fellow. And slow down. You turn left at the next corner.
Now, just take it easy, boys. Take it easy. Frankly, this fellow Hale leaves me cold. Besides, I don't like this rush act. 5 minutes to endorse a candidate I've never even heard of.
But, Commodore, you've been away for nearly a year. While you and your niece Lily were hunting elephants in Africa, the people of Oakmont were hunting for a new mayor. We've got to put a new face in City Hall.
Nobody's telling me how to run Oakmont. Oh, all right. Now, what do you know about Hale?
He came from the local orphanage, grew up in town, good war record, pretty popular lawyer. You know, man of the people.
Well, I still don't like the reform angle. You boys think he'll stay in line?
Pardon me, Commodore. Mr. Hale and Mr. Maxwell are calling.
Well, show them in.
If you like him, let's move fast. We'll have to.
If I like him. Well, come in, Mr. Hale, come in.
How do you do, sir?
You know the boys here. How are you, Maxwell?
How do you do, sir?
Well, Andrew, seems I've heard nothing but Hale since I came back from Africa.
That's very flattering, sir.
Now, no modesty. Cigar?
Thank you, sir. I never smoke them.
Oh? If you don't mind, Andrew, there are a few questions I'd like to ask.
Certainly, sir.
How does it happen that you have this benign preoccupation for the welfare of your fellow man?
Well, you see, Commodore, when Andrew was a very little boy...
I'd rather hear it from the candidate, if you don't mind.
Oh.
Well, I think I can tell you, sir. Down the road from the orphanage was an old cemetery. One day, when life was almost too much to bear, I ran away to the cemetery and threw myself on the ground, sobbing.
Oh?
Yes. When I looked up, I saw this little epitaph. A simple grave, a simple stone, but simple flowers around it. Here lies a humble but happy man. He left this world a little better than he found it.
Andrew, that's very,
I
very...
didn't run away, sir. I went back to the orphanage, firmly dedicating myself to leaving this world a little better than I found it.
And he will, sir. If Andrew Hale says he'll leave this world...
From the candidate, please.
Yes, sir.
Andrew, what would you consider your prime responsibility if you were elected mayor?
Well, I believe public office is a sacred trust. It demands sincerity, integrity, and a high regard for civic welfare.
That's very noble, son. Just 2 words I'd like to add. Loyalty and prudence. Loyalty to the party who elected you, and the prudence to accept the advice of older and wiser heads. Do we understand each other?
I believe so, sir.
And accept my heartiest congratulations. Gentlemen, shake hands with the next mayor of Oakmont. Now, here's a list of your administrative appointments, Andrew. We've picked them very carefully, all excellent men. Carrie, I think you can call the newspapers now.
Right away, Commodore.
Just a minute, please. I believe I'd like to think it over.
Think? Think what over?
Well, I was under the impression a mayor makes his own appointments.
Sorry, but that's it, my boy.
Price is kind of high, isn't it?
Well, good things come high.
I'd still like a little time.
Why, certainly, son. Let's say this evening.
Fine, yes. If you'll excuse us, gentlemen, Mr. Maxwell and I will get back to you later.
But, Andy, Parker handed it to you on a silver platter, and you had to say you'd think it over.
Oh, he doesn't want a mayor, Artie. He wants a Charlie McCarthy sitting on his lap.
But such a nice, fat, comfortable lap. Room there for both of us. Why? Will you tell me why?
Look, if I've got to have a crooked machine, it's going to be my crooked machine. I'll tell who to get on and who to get off. Any more questions?
You know, Andy, you're not going to leave this world a little better than when you found it. You're going to take it with you. Oh, now, look, you're not going to run the Parker machine.
Don't think it couldn't be done. All you have to do is find out where the body's buried. Come on, let's get back to the office. Just a second, Leon. Who's in the waiting room?
Her name is Kathleen McGuire, Mr. Hale. She has red hair.
What did you say she was arrested for?
Assault and battery at the city zoo. Miss Lily Parker complaining.
Lily Parker? The Commodore's niece.
The facts would indicate that Miss McGuire knocked her silly.
But why did she come to me?
She saw your campaign pictures. She is under the impression that you have an honest face.
Discerning girl, Leon. Send her in. And tell Mr. Maxwell to come in, too. Knocked Lily Parker silly. Wonder why.
And then when I saw your picture, Mr. Hale, I knew you could do me a lot of good.
Fine, Miss McGuire.
And vice versa. Politically speaking, of course.
Oh, yes, of course.
If there ever was a miscarriage of justice, and I mean flagrant, first my father and then me. Although the 2 cases were not related, except indirectly, of course.
Miss McGuire, I'm afraid I don't
Believe me, if you champion the underdog, you've got a couple of beauties on your hands. Pedigreed beauties. And I assure you, I feel no guilt. My conscience is clear, and so is my father's.
Well, fine. Now, about this misunderstanding between you and Miss Parker.
Misunderstanding? Huh. She was flat on her back before she knew what hit her.
You really hit her?
What did you think? There they were, driving Caesar crazy. She and the Commodore. He's disturbed enough these days.
The Commodore?
No, Caesar. You see, Queenie just died.
Who's Queenie?
His wife.
The Commodore?
No, Caesar's.
Who's Caesar?
A lion, Jackie's brother.
Oh! Jackie's brother. A lion. A lion, Jackie's brother?
Well, what did you think? Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I left out something.
Oh, I don't know. It's perfectly clear to me.
Well, how could it be clear, Maxwell? I forgot to tell you that Pop is superintendent of the city zoo. That is, he was up to this morning when the park commission fired him.
You haven't finished about Jackie's brother.
Oh, well, Pop was sending Caesar to San Diego to be with Bertha, his sister.
Your father's?
No, Caesar's. You see, Caesar and Jackie are brothers, and Bertha's the sister.
Where's Queenie?
She's on third.
Now, please, in simple terms, Miss McGuire, why did you hit Miss Parker?
But I've just told you. Really, I don't think you're paying attention.
Well, I'm terribly sorry.
Lily Parker and her uncle, Commodore Parker, came out to the zoo.
Mm-hmm.
They wanted to see that exhibit they donated.
Exhibit?
All those miserable creatures they slaughtered in Africa. Slaughtered and stuffed, mind you. Stuffed animals in a zoo. Then they went over to the lion house. Now, in the first place, Caesar is not allowed to have visitors these days. He is a very neurotic lion.
Oh, yes, you told us.
But there she stood, driving them crazy, boasting and bragging how they butchered everything in Africa. Lions, leopards, elephants. I told her to cut it out. Then she told me to mind my own business. She gave me a push, and I gave her an uppercut, and it was all over in 10 seconds.
Except that she had you arrested. Miss McGuire, do you know of any law which prohibits the killing of wild animals?
Well, there should be.
But there isn't.
And there should be a law against mounting their carcasses. It's indecent. Well, it's like if I ran over Maxwell here with an automobile, would I stuff him and put him on the wall?
Well, just the head and shoulders, perhaps.
I'm sorry, Miss McGuire, but I'm afraid I won't be able to handle your defense.
Oh, well, that's just fine. Some reformer. What do you care if an innocent man gets fired?
Oh, but what's an innocent man got to do with this?
I told you, my father, superintendent of the zoo, thrown out like a dog.
Because you socked Lily Parker?
No, of course not. Pop got fired because he wouldn't have Commodore Parker's stuffed animals in the zoo. Oh, what does anyone care? Parker snaps his fingers at that crooked park commission, and an innocent man is out in the street.
Are you accusing Commodore Parker of undue influence over the commission?
Well, certainly, he's a crook.
Miss McGuire, you've just made a very serious accusation. Can you prove it?
My father can.
You're sure? Could I have a little talk with your father?
Well, why not?
When?
Right now. I'll drive you out to the ranch.
Good.
Now, Andy, remember, you got important business, remember? You are running for mayor, you know.
Would you mind waiting outside, Miss McGuire? I'll be with you in a moment.
Fine. Goodbye, Maxwell.
Are you out of your mind?
No, take it easy.
That girl's crazy. Go on, pick up the phone and tell Parker you accept his support.
McGuire's got plenty on that commission, and I'm going to find out what it is.
From a dame that goes around stuffing pedestrians? You get mixed up with a character like that, and you'll end up on the wall.
Oh, please.
Stuffed, head and shoulders.
Well, this is it, Mr. Hale. This is the ranch.
Holy smoke! What the world is that?
Get down, Shep. Down. Oh, he's all right. He's just a little large for a St. Bernard. Look, I'd better explain to you about the rest of our pets.
Oh, never mind. I get along fine with animals.
Well, you know, some people think it's kind of peculiar the way Pop and I
Look, if you'll just get your father.
Oh, well, he's probably out in one of the barns with Jenny. You just go in the house and make yourself at home.
Fine. Thank you very much. Well, I wonder if Arthur was right. Maybe I should have phoned the Commodore. On the other hand, if her father... All right, Shep, take it easy, doggy. Now, if her father really has any kind of proof, It's funny, I could swear that sounded like a lion. A lion? Oh, Miss McGuire, help!
Well, for heaven's sake, Mr. Hale, what are you doing up there in the chandelier? Oh, now, Herman, please. I can't play with you now. Well, aren't you coming down? All right now, Herman. Run along. Shoo, outside. You're making Mr. Hale nervous. Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I should have warned you about Herman.
Oh, I don't know why. He's only a man-eating lion.
Herman? No, he's just a playful old pussycat.
Does Pussycat have the run of the house?
Well, he only came in because he thought it was time for dinner.
He was looking at me like he thought I was on the menu.
Why, we've had Herman ever since he was a baby. He was brought up on milk.
So was I, but I learned to eat meat later.
Come on, Dad's out in the back. I suppose you consider us a little eccentric.
Now, whatever gave you that idea?
Well, we feel if animals are domesticated enough, there's no reason why they shouldn't have the run of the place.
Oh,
There's nothing peculiar in that, is there?
not as long as you've got enough cages for the people.
That's silly. If you spent enough time around lions, you'd know they're just as reliable and trustworthy
Miss McGuire,
Yes?
Pussycat's back.
I think he likes you.
Well, I'm flattered, but would you mind putting him away?
Now, you go on, Herman. You go away. I told you Mr. Hale is a very nervous fellow.
I'm not at all nervous. And if you don't take me to your father, I'll find him myself.
Not that way, Hale. Pop's over in the barn.
I hate to disturb your siesta, Dr. McGuire, but I'm... Oh, no. So long, Miss McGuire.
Where are you going?
Back to my office. There's a gorilla in your hammock with a hat on his head and a cigar in his mouth.
It certainly is not a gorilla.
Well, it's not your father.
Charlie is a chimpanzee.
I'm still going back to the office. It's a very unusual place. No lions, camels, or gorillas, just lawyers.
But you haven't even met Pop.
Kathy, hurry. Jenny's starting to deliver.
Oh, I'm afraid you're going to have to help.
Oh, who's Jenny?
A mountain goat.
A mountain goat. With horns?
Small ones.
But horns.
Oh, little teeny ones.
Good day, Miss McGuire.
Oh, come on, Hale. Be right there, Pop, and I've got
Well, I'm certainly obliged, Mr. Hale. Once in a while, you know, we need help bringing these creatures into the world.
Oh, it's amazing, Dr. McGuire. Mountain goats. But they're so tiny and helpless.
Just like any other infant. Well, you must be starving. We're back, Kathy.
dinner in 5 minutes, Pop.
Now then, Mr. Hale, you were talking about Commodore Parker.
Oh, yes, I was hoping you'd remember something that could explain this club he holds over the Park Commission.
Oh, I suppose they've just acted out of obligation. After all, if the Commodore hadn't given the land for the zoo, there probably wouldn't...
The Commodore gave them the land?
Why, yes, for the zoo, the park, and the aquarium.
When was all this?
Oh, about 1928.
Why has it been kept a secret?
Has it?
Well, of course it has. Everything else Parker's ever done has his name splattered all over it. It isn't like him to let the city forget who gave him the zoo. Now tell me, who gave out the contracts for those buildings?
The park commissioners, Walsh, Thompson, and Everly.
Same board we have today.
Yes, all good Parker men.
Dr. McGuire, I strongly suspect political coercion in your dismissal. If my investigation bears me out, I'll be very happy to plead your case.
Oh, that's wonderful, Hale.
Just a minute. That's only if, as I say, if my investigation bears me out.
I'm sure it will.
Well, I hope so.
Well, if dinner's ready, dear.
I certainly hope so, too.
I sure hope so.
I certainly hope so, too.
While we're hoping, could we hope for a little dinner?
Oh, the window. Look.
Oh, that's Herman again. He must have heard the word dinner.
Why does he keep looking at me? I've never fed him.
Well, maybe you will one of these days.
Oh, yeah. Well, thanks for bringing me home, Miss McGuire.
If you've got a minute, Hale, I'd like to talk to you. You know, it's pretty wonderful in cynical times like these to find a man doing something purely out of principle.
Oh, I don't know.
But it's not surprising in your case, a reformer and an orphan.
What's being an orphan got to do with it?
Well, everything. Being an orphan, raised with the other kids, having to share everything gives you, a feeling for brotherhood.
Oh, you sure?
Mm-hmm.
Sure it doesn't teach you what it's like to stand in line for your food and clothes, push and outsmart the other guy, chisel an extra dessert, gold brick your way out of working in the laundry? Sure it doesn't make you want to get to the top in a hurry and not care particularly how you got there?
Or maybe some of the boys, Hale, but not you. Say, how come you've never been married? You know, you're not the youngest thing in town.
Do you always say the first thing that pops into your head?
Pretty much. Does it bother you?
No.
Well, then why haven't you ever been married? You must have been around plenty. Fella your age.
Well, let's just say I'm a man of considerable experience.
Women?
Some.
Many?
Oh, I guess I've played the course in par.
Oh, well, what were they like?
You know, standard equipment.
Well, then, why haven't you ever been married?
They were either too standard or not enough equipment.
Oh. Well, anyway, I don't mind telling you, Hale, that you have made a very good first impression.
Well, thanks.
A very, very good impression.
Thank you again.
I have an instinct for these things, and I kind of feel that there's a little something cooking between us.
Really?
Mm-hmm. And if there's something cooking between two people, even if they've just met, there shouldn't be any embarrassment or shyness. I think they should find out. Don't you?
Well, I've never really thought about it.
I mean, take the average fellow who goes out with a girl. What happens? He's got to get his suit pressed, shoes shined, hair cut, got to buy flowers, dinner, movie, nightclub, not to mention tips to the waiters, parking lots, etc., etc. Then he takes her home. He shakes hands, says goodnight. Next night, it's the same thing. Suit, shoes, flowers, etc., etc. Only this time when he takes her home after he shakes hands, he puts his arm around her. Maybe gives her a little hug. Finally, after 5 or 6 dates, he gets up enough nerve to ask for a little kiss.
Oh?
Okay, they kiss. If they like it, fine. They go on seeing each other. But what if they don't? Look at all the money he's wasted. What's he got to show for it? I tell you, Hale, I think it's much smarter to find out if there's anything there or not. Don't you?
Well, if you'd stop talking, you could find out.
Oh. Well, then, you don't mind if I kiss you?
Just help yourself. Well?
Oh, there's a little something there, all right. Good night, Hale.
Good night, Miss McGuire.
In a moment, we'll return with Act Two of The Reformer and the Redhead. Meanwhile, here's Libby Collins, our Hollywood reporter, with the Lux movie news of the week.
John, I'm especially excited about Ezio Pinza's screen debut with Janet Leigh in Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's comedy with music, Strictly Dishonorable.
In which Ezio Pinza sings everything from opera to popular songs.
Uh-huh. He makes his long-awaited screen appearance as a tempestuous opera star who's romantically outsmarted by an innocent Southern girl, played with naive charm by Janet Leigh.
Janet Leigh is fast becoming one of Hollywood's finest actresses.
You're so right, John. Her scenes with Ezio Pinza are a combination of comedy and romance, set to a background of New York in the glittering 20s.
Janet Leigh's fresh youthfulness must be a perfect compliment to Ezio Pinza's magnetic personality.
Oh, yes. In the picture, he thinks she's been sent by a former sweetheart to compromise him. But her innocence is so refreshing that he's charmed by her.
It sounds as if Strictly Dishonorable is strictly fine entertainment.
Well, indeed it is. And Janet's costumes are an extra treat for the ladies, especially a chiffon negligee over blue satin that would delight any June bride. And it's not extravagant to have pretty lingerie for every day, because you can keep it lovely as new so long with Lux Flakes. New Lux with Color Freshener is simply marvelous at keeping colors fresher and dreamier than you ever thought possible.
Famous Hollywood stars like Janet Leigh insist on it for all their personal things.
And no wonder. Dainty lingerie prints, delicate pastel slips and nighties sparkle as never before. And New Lux is a positive miracle for white silks and rayons and nylons.
They stay dazzling white, washing after washing.
Why don't you try New Lux with Color Freshener for your lingerie?
No other way of washing leaves colors fresher or brighter.
And New Lux with Color Freshener is mild and safe as ever.
Get a big box tomorrow. Give your washables that fresh as new Lux look. Act Two of The Reformer and the Redhead, starring June Allison as Kathy and Dick Powell as Andrew. Andrew still has not given an answer to Commodore Parker's offer to support his campaign. There are two good reasons for this. One is a redhead named Kathy McGuire, and the other is that Andrew has gone up to the state capitol to check the musty files of corporation charters. Well, the musty files have proved very revealing. And now, back in Oakmont, Arthur Maxwell is on the telephone.
And he asked me to call you right away, Commodore. You see, Mr. Hale is still up in Sacramento, but he's come to a decision. While he is flattered by your offer of support, sir, he feels that in all good conscience he cannot accept it. Sorry, Commodore. Thank you, and goodbye.
Oh, I knew it, I knew it. I knew Andrew would tell that crook where to get off.
All right, Miss McGuire. Come on in. You know the worst. Our boy's just given up his chance to be mayor.
Oh, this is a fine thing he's done. A fine and courageous thing he's done.
Greatness doesn't care who wears its mantle, Miss McGuire.
How true. He places honor and duty above dollars and cents.
That I can vouch for.
But what about his campaign?
Let's not talk about the dead.
Oh, but he can't just give up. I couldn't have that on my conscience.
We'll discuss it when he gets back.
But it may be too late then. We've got to do something now. Get his story to the people.
Got any ideas?
Nope, but I will have. Maxwell, we've got to fight.
Yes, ma'am.
And if Andrew phones again, tell him he can count on me. I'll back him to the limit.
I was afraid of that. So long, Miss McGuire.
And so I came straight to you, Tim. Why, with your newspaper experience and my...
Kathy, be sensible, please.
Oh, Tim, don't be so patronizing. I'm not 12 years old. And kindly stop shaking your head at me.
All right, then. Suppose this newspaper wanted to fight for Hale. What do we know about him? He comes from the local orphanage. He has a few doubtful groups behind him, and he says he's 100% for the underdogs.
Well, he is.
I'm suspicious of anybody who says he's 100% anything.
That is not the point.
No. The point is who's going to do the work. Who's going to put up the billboards, pass out the leaflets, ring the doorbells? A few screwballs? Kids from the orphanage? I tell you, you're just batting your head...
Orphanage?
Huh?
Those kids. Why, they'd break their necks for Andrew Hale.
Okay.
Well, at least it's worth a try. Come on, Tim, you just gotta help.
When I think of some of the things women have talked me into...
Well, I'll bet they're not bad. Come on, grab your hat, Tim. We're going to the orphanage.
That was Western Union, Mr. Maxwell. A telegram from Mr. Hale.
Well, Leon?
He will arrive tomorrow, Independence Day, on the 10 o'clock plane.
Excellent, Leon, excellent.
I still think we should have appraised Consul Hale of what has transpired in his absence.
He'll find out soon enough.
He may not concur in certain commitments made in his name. For example, enlisting the services of all those juveniles from the orphanage.
Yeah, but look at the job they've done. Why, there isn't a house in town that hasn't had a letter or a leaflet. They've put up posters. They've had
Yes,
parades.
I know. Orphan Andy for mayor. I find it somewhat corny.
It was her idea, and it's great. Now, what else did he say?
He wants a date with Miss McGuire. I should send her a dozen roses immediately. And he has some wonderful news for her father.
Well, go ahead. Send the roses.
The long red ones?
The short, cheap ones.
Yes, sir.
And get that lady lion tamer on the telephone. If Andy's coming back tomorrow, we're going to put him right to work.
Andrew Hale launches campaign at Mexican-American picnic.
Italian-Americans back Hale for mayor at Garibaldi Festival.
Scandinavians pledge support to Orphan Andy at Smorgasbord.
Well, here they are, Artie. The facts and figures I dug up in Sacramento.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful. Have you shown these to Kathy's father?
When did I have a chance? But I'm going out to the ranch tonight.
Why, this stuff could send Parker and company up for 20 years.
I'm afraid I do not comprehend.
Oldest racket in the world, Leon. Phony corporation. Parker's the treasurer under another name, cashing checks. All the other officers are names off tombstones, dead and buried years before the charter was ever granted. The zoo and the aquarium was only their first job.
Well, what are we waiting for? Go on, pick up the phone. Spoil the Commodore's day.
I don't know that I want to pick up the phone.
How's that?
I've been doing some thinking, Artie. Maybe I don't need the Commodore. Maybe I can be elected without the machine.
Let's step off that cloud, shall we?
Now. You don't understand.
I understand plenty. If you'd start listening to me instead of that jabber-happy redhead, maybe we could...
Now, wait a minute, Artie.
Oh, I'm sorry. Slip of the tongue. Lovely girl.
And she's got some pretty good ideas, too. She's a very intelligent girl.
Brilliant.
And there's nothing wrong with her platform.
Let's stick to politics.
Now, suppose I did get a bunch of kids free milk, summer camps, in a hospital. What's wrong with that?
Nothing, but you gotta be mayor first.
Well, who knows? Maybe I will be, and on my own, without Parker and his crummy machine, without this blackmail.
Pardon me. Did I just hear a nasty word?
Don't be silly, Leon. Let us simply say that Consul Hale has found a way to Commodore Parker's heart.
And I still say that I may not need him. I got a lot of people behind me, Artie. Just lump them all together, put them up against the Parker machine, well, I'd run a poor second.
Well?
I'll pick up the phone, Leon. I want to talk to Commodore Parker.
Parker machine to back Hale. Political leader will support Orphan Andy.
Reform candidate wins Parker blessing.
But, Andrew, it doesn't make sense. Why should Parker come out for you?
Oh, look, dear, I told you it's politics. He figures he's licked and he wants to jump on the bandwagon.
But you know what kind of a man he is.
Sure, a practical politician.
But the people, the voters, the kids from the orphanage, they believe in you, Andrew. And so do I.
Then what else matters?
Oh, you mean there's a little something still cooking?
Boiling. Come here.
Thank you, Andrew. Now, getting back to the Parker machine.
Oh, must we?
Well, it's just that he doesn't give anything away unless he gets something in return. Andrew, you haven't made any promises. You're not getting involved.
Forget it, Kathy. Oh, incidentally, Parker told me the Park Commission has reconsidered your father's case. He's getting a letter of apology, his job back, and a raise in salary.
Andrew. Oh, but what about the stuffed animals? The ones Parker murdered?
Out. The Oakmont Zoo is for live exhibits exclusively. And, Kathy, I'm boiling again.
Me too, Andrew.
Don't look now, but Pussycat's back.
Now, really, you can't be afraid of Herman.
I can't, huh?
No, just turn around and tell him to go away.
Go away.
Show your authority. Let him know who's master.
He seems to know.
Just be firm. Go on, slap his nose.
You mean with my bare hand?
Why, sure.
Well, go away. Go on. Beat it. Shoot, shoot.
There, you see?
Hey, how about that? Herman's afraid of me.
He's gone, Andrew. We're alone again.
Mm-hmm.
As you were, darling.
Oh, hello, Leon. Well, is the reform candidate available for an interview?
Counsel Hale is out, sir, campaigning. Likewise, Counsel Maxwell.
Oh, I'm sorry. You remember me, don't you, Leon?
Oh, certainly, sir. Tim Harvey from the Evening Express, Miss McGuire's friend. Your paper support has been most gratifying.
Well, thank you, Leon. Yes, Andy's going to win this election with a plurality of at least 30,000 votes.
Oh, he is a wonderful, wonderful chap, Mr. Harvey. Make a crackerjack mayor.
And I suppose when he is mayor, they'll be taking you into the firm, eh, Leon?
Well, I have got to pass the bar first. But the eventuality is not beyond the realm of conjecture.
Hale and Maxwell. Well, they're very clever lads, bringing Parker to his knees like this. Swinging this whole deal. Just two boys.
3 boys.
Oh, come now, Leon. Don't tell me you had anything to do with it.
Whom do you think discovered that the local copies of the records were burned? I mean, why did Counsel Hale have to go to Sacramento to find them?
Leon, you?
It was not J. Edgar Hoover.
You know, Leon, I'm really not very bright. I never did have a lawyer's knack for putting 2 and 2 together. What records, Leon? What was Hale looking for?
Oh, it is so simple. It is a phony corporation, see? Commodore Parker is really the treasurer.
Yes?
Mr. Harvey, maybe you better wait and speak to Counsel Hale. I'm not really very bright either.
Don't worry, Leon. It won't be printed.
Oh, gosh, well, thank you, Mr. Harvey.
But as you said, I'm a friend of the McGuires.
And you will not tell Mr. Hale that
No. But you've given me a rotten job to do, Leon. She's a great gal, and I've got to break her heart.
Kathy? Is that you, dear?
I'll be up in a minute, Pop.
Oh, that's all right, dear. I'll come down.
I thought you were asleep. Andrew just brought me home.
He's gone?
Uh-huh.
Kathy, Tim stopped by tonight.
Oh?
He had some rather important news, dear.
So have I, Pop. Look.
Kathy, an engagement ring. Oh, my dear.
Oh, Pop, I'm so happy.
Kathy.
Now, what's Tim's important news?
Oh, I think it can wait. I'll tell you tomorrow.
I thought it was good news. It isn't, is it?
No. Tim's been struggling with his conscience all day. He finally decided he'd better tell me.
About Andrew?
Yes. Tim found out something, dear. Something he'd suspected right along.
Well?
why Parker suddenly decided to make Andrew mayor of Oakmont. He had to, Kathy, because Andrew knows.
Go on, Pop. What else did Tim tell you?
That's the whole story, Kathy. Parker is backing Andrew because he has to. It's not much better than blackmail. Oh, Kathy, please, dear. Don't let it hurt you. He isn't worth it.
But I believed in him, Pop. I talked to all those people and made all those promises.
You mustn't blame yourself. Just try to forget it.
I can't forget it. I won't forget it. And neither will Andrew Hale as long as he lives.
Oh, Kathy, wait. Where are you going?
Well, I have a few things to say to Mr. Hale. But don't worry, Pop. I just want to see his face when I ask him what it's like, being the reform candidate.
In a moment, we'll return with the Reformer and the Redhead. Meanwhile, we have two guests tonight, the sensational dance team Marge and Gower Champion. They're featured in the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Technicolor production of Showboat.
Yes, here comes the Showboat, Mr. Kennedy, with such wonderful singing stars as Katherine Grayson, Ava Gardner, and Howard Keel.
Plus a big cast including Joey Brown as Captain Andy.
The press reviews raved about the picture and your comedy dance routines.
Well, we think it has everything. Wait until you hear Katherine Grayson and Howard Keel singing the romantic duets of Jerome Kern and Oscar Hammerstein.
And as the tragic Julie, Ava Gardner gives a really unforgettable performance.
Producer Arthur Freed and director George Sidney are certainly to be congratulated on such a brilliant production.
Well, we're very grateful to them for our first acting opportunity.
Yes, we loved playing the happy-go-lucky dance team.
And when it opens in July, the entire country will be singing and dancing to the haunting melodies of Showboat. And a new generation will fall in love all over again with the romantic costumes Ava Gardner, Katherine Grayson, and you wear.
Well, many of them are actually gorgeous cottons, Mr. Kennedy. And I noticed that the studio freshened them with that favorite of Broadway and Hollywood, Lux Flakes.
Right, Marge. New Lux with color freshener is the standby of leading Hollywood studios. It keeps gay prints and bright plaids sharp and clear as new. And it's a real beauty bath for all colors. Wonderful for white things, too. They stay dazzling white. Famous screen stars like Ava Gardner, Katherine Grayson, and Marge Champion insist on new Lux for their personal wardrobes, too. Thank you for coming tonight, Marge and Gower Champion. We'll look forward to seeing you on the screen in July. And ladies, if you'd like your washables to look as glamorous as those of your favorite screen stars this summer, get a box of new Lux with color freshener tomorrow. It will give your washables that fresh as new Lux look. We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. The curtain rises on Act 3 of The Reformer and the Redhead, starring June Allison as Kathy and Dick Powell as Andrew. It's 40 minutes later. At Andrew's apartment, the buzzer is ringing wildly. Half asleep, the candidate for mayor staggers to the door.
Oh, hello, Kathy. Kathy?
Here's your ring. Thanks for getting Papa's job back, and I hope I never see you again.
Kathy? Kathy, wait, what is it? What's wrong?
Nothing. It all worked out beautifully, especially for your pal, Commodore Parker.
Kathy, would you please...
Leon told Tim the whole story, and don't bother to deny it. You blackmailed Parker by suppressing criminal evidence.
Oh, dear, you don't understand.
I understand this much. You made fools of me, my father, those kids at the orphanage, and a bunch of wonderful people who thought you were something special. I just hope they never find out the truth.
Kathy, you've got to listen to me. All I did was make a simple political deal with Parker. If I hadn't made that deal, I wouldn't get elected.
Then you wouldn't get elected. But at least you'd... Oh, I'm going home.
You know, if I don't get elected, your precious orphans won't get their milk in summer camps.
Maybe not. But you'd still have your self-respect. And for what it's worth, mine.
All right. Go on. Blow the whole thing up. Tell Tim to print his story.
Don't worry. Tim won't expose you. He doesn't see any difference between any of the candidates. And neither do I.
Well, if that's all for now, Commodore, I'm going back to my office.
Mighty fine speech you just made, Andrew. Mighty fine. Just what our businessmen want to hear.
This cleans up everything except for the broadcast tonight, right?
Right. Oh, about the broadcast, my boy, I suggest you play up the harmony angle.
If you don't mind, Commodore, I'll write my own speech.
Oh, of course, Andrew, of course.
Oh, Artie, what about it? Did you reach Kathy?
She's not answering the telephone.
What about the flowers?
Send them back. Oh, Andy, please, why don't you
Where's
just...
the phone booth? I'll call her father again. No, give me a nickel.
Sorry, Andrew. That's all between you and Kathy. I'm afraid I can't take sides in the matter. Goodbye, Andrew. Sorry, Bert. Now, what were you saying?
We just heard from the San Diego Zoo, Doctor. They'll have a truck here at 8 o'clock tonight to pick up Caesar.
Poor old Caesar. But he'll be a different lion when he's down there with Bert again.
Oh, I sure hope so. I've never seen him so mean.
Just be careful when you transfer him to that truck.
Yes, sir.
I'll stay here at the zoo until they come for him. You may need me.
You missed the broadcast, Doctor. That fella Hale's talking tonight.
Yes, I know. I'll just have to borrow a radio and listen to him here. Meantime, I'd better see if I can't quiet down Caesar.
Citizens of Oakmont, ladies and gentlemen of the radio audience, in a few minutes you're going to hear from the reform candidate for mayor, an orphan lad of humble origin who today embodies the highest and most noble principles of pure America.
Well, the Commodore started, Andy. You'll be on in a couple of minutes. Now, remember, nothing controversial.
I know.
Stick to the hospitals, the free milk, the orphans, and lay it on thick. The whole town's listening. Hey, what's the matter with you?
Nothing.
Oh, come on, don't give me that. Something tells me
Who wants to be a knight on a white horse? Who asked you to put me up on a pedestal?
Yeah.
If you're going to be in politics, you got to be practical. Respect, faith. Well, it works both ways.
Look, stick to the script, will you?
You're on in 60 seconds, Mr. Hale.
If a girl's in love with you, she believes in you.
Yes, sir. It's just across the hall,
She
sir.
trusts you.
Yes, sir.
Right down the line.
You better get going, Mr. Hale.
Well, all right.
Yes, sir.
Fellow citizens, in the name of better government, I present my choice and yours, our next mayor, Andrew Hale.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have a prepared speech for this broadcast. I don't think I'm going to use it. I'm going to make another speech. When I finish, you may not want me as mayor, but at least I'll be able to live with my conscience. When I entered this campaign and assumed the guise of a reformer, I did so not out of conviction, but as a mere political expedient. I had discovered that in order to win, I'd have to have the support of the Parker machine. In order to secure this support, I needed bargaining power, a threat, a weapon of intimidation. Fortunately, I uncovered some information about the Parker machine of an incriminating and, shall we say, highly embarrassing nature. It concerns a fraudulent corporation charter involving the Parker gang.
Pop, the radio, Andrew. He's telling the truth about...
Yes, dear, I know, and I'd like to hear what else he has to say.
Oh, me too, Papa. I knew he wouldn't let us down. Isn't he wonderful?
Well, yes.
Quick! It's Caesar. He's loose.
Yes, dear, he's wonderful. I'll call you back later. Bert, what did you say?
Oh, Caesar. He broke out of his cage. He's loose.
Where?
I don't know. He jumped the wall and ran across the park.
Hello. Get me the police. Attention all police cars. Attention all police cars. Head for Stillwater Park District. A lion has escaped from the zoo. Extreme caution. Shoot on sight.
Hello?
Kathy, now listen to me very carefully. He's escaped.
Oh, yes, I know, Pop. At last Andrew is out of the clutches of Commodore Parker.
I'm talking about Caesar. He got out of his cage.
Caesar?
The police have orders to shoot him on sight, but we may be able to save him. Put Herman in the truck.
Herman?
Yes. Drive around the neighborhood of the park. If you should see him, try to coax him into the truck with Herman. Now, don't worry. There'll be dozens of us looking for him, but for heaven's sake, be careful.
Okay, Pop, I'm on my way. Herman, come here. Come on, Herman, we've got to find Caesar.
Well, it was a nice campaign while it lasted, Andy. One more day and you would have been mayor.
Sorry, Artie, but I had to do it.
The Commodore fainted in the control room. How do you feel?
Like I just took a nice, clean bath.
Well, where do we go now? To Kathy's?
No.
But I thought you phoned her.
I did. She wasn't home. The maid said her lion ran away. Let's give her a hand, Artie.
Okay, sure. Her lion!
Oh, you know Herman, just a big house pet.
Why couldn't they keep canaries? Would you mind telling me how you go about looking for a lion?
Well, chances are he's lonesome for his brothers and sisters. Yeah, I think if I were Herman, I'd head for the zoo.
The zoo, huh? Well, then you'd better turn on Grant Street.
Yep, Grant Street. Takes us right to the park.
Attention all police cars. Escaped lion last seen in the vicinity of Grant Street. Advise all residents to keep off the streets. I will repeat. Escaped lion last seen in vicinity of Grant Street. Shoot to kill.
And tomorrow morning, we'd better start finding out what it's like to earn an honest living again.
Oh, Artie, forget it for a while, will you? All I want to do is just... Hey, there he is. There's Herman.
Huh?
Over there, that vacant lot with the trees.
Holy smoke. Some house pet.
Just a big pussycat. Eats out of your hand.
Yeah, right up to the elbow. What do you think you're going to do?
Get him to come in the car, of course.
Look, let's get out of here, Andy. Maybe if we phone...
Oh, he's scared of his own shadow.
I'm scared of it, too.
Well, I may as well get him. Now, calm down, will you, Herman?
Look, I got news for you. If he's getting in this car, I'm getting out.
Here he comes. All right, Herman, all right. Now, come on. Come on, get the car. Now, you heard me. Get in there. Now, look, let's not make a federal case out of this. I told you to get in the car. Now, that's more like it. Now, if you'll just get... Artie. Hey, Artie, where are you?
Shut up, will you? I'm trying to climb a tree.
What's the matter? You yellow or something?
Yellow? If I had wheels, I'd be a taxi cab. Meantime, I'm going to start looking for one.
Okay, go ahead. I'll see you out at the ranch. Imagine being afraid of you. Oh, quiet. You're not so tough. Well, you may as well head for the ranch, Herman. And take it easy on those seat covers. I've only got $50 deductible. And for Pete's sake, shut up.
Kathy. Oh, Kathy, how do you like this? Here I am looking for a lift, and you come along.
Jump in, Artie, but hurry up. There's not much time.
Not much time?
What are you doing out here?
Well, I just left Andy about 5 minutes ago. He's taking your lion home.
He's what?
Yeah, he found Herman. He's taking him home.
Oh, no.
Who's that back there?
Herman.
How could that be Herman? I just told you that Andy... That's Herman?
Andy's got Caesar.
Who's Caesar?
He's a killer. He escaped from the zoo. Oh, we've got to find Andy before it's too late.
Who's he rooting for?
Artie, please, just tell me which way Andy went.
Oh, now look, Herman. I told you a dozen times you're not going to go another inch until you start showing a little more cooperation. Oh, cut that out. Who are you trying to impress? And keep your big mitts off me. Once more, and you're going to get out and walk. You know, Herman, you ought to see your dentist.
Andy!
Well, hi, Kathy, Artie. Hey, I got Herman.
Now, don't move, Andrew. Don't make a move.
Andy, boy. Andy, you got the wrong lion.
What? What did you...
Andrew, oh, darling, I've got Herman. He's in the back of the truck.
Well, if that's Herman, who's this?
That's Caesar. He just escaped from the zoo. Oh, they'll be here any second. Pop in the police.
The police? What for?
Andy, you're sitting next to a killer, pal.
Killer?
Oh, yes, he's very vicious.
Oh, but that's silly. I just whacked his nose to show him who's... Oh, Kathy. Ooh, what am I going to do?
It's all right, darling. Please, just stay where you are. They're coming now.
No, don't shoot. I think I can handle him. Now, nobody say a word. Don't anyone move. Come on, Caesar, come on. No trouble at all. Come on, down. Bert, open the back of the truck. We'll put him in with Herman.
Come on, Caesar. Steady now, steady. That's a good boy. Yes, Herman, see? You like Herman. Go on in and keep Herman company. That's it. Into the truck. All right, boys, he's in. Thanks a lot. I'll take it from here. Better let me drive the truck, Kathy. You go on to the ranch with Andrew.
Do you mind, Andrew? We can drive out to the ranch and...
Well, Kathy, Oh.
Andrew! Oh, Artie, look, he fainted.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Feeling better, Andrew?
Oh, yes, much. Where's Herman?
Oh, he's around somewhere. That was a very courageous thing you did.
I thought it was Herman. When I think of what I...
No, I'm not talking about Herman. The broadcast, it was wonderful.
Oh, well, I guess that's the end of that.
I don't think so, Andrew. A lot of people heard that speech. I wouldn't worry, darling.
Now, who's worrying? Closer, Kathy. Closer, dear.
You mean there's a little something still cooking?
Mm-hmm.
Close your eyes, then.
They're closed.
Pucker up.
I'm puckered, honey.
Andrew, look. He kissed you. Herman kissed you.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
Mr. Keeley will be back in a moment with news about next season. Now that vacation time has rolled around for the Lux Radio Theater, I'm heading for a summer resort. A wonderful month of golf, tennis, swimming, and just plain loafing. Of course, I've been shopping like mad for clothes. I got the most dreamy dinner dress for informal evenings, very much like one I saw Ruth Huzzy wearing the other day. It's cotton, but looks like brocade, with a bright red and blue oriental design overlaid with gold paint. And it washes beautifully in New Lux. New Lux with color freshener is the care Ruth Huzzy insists on for hers, too. It makes colors fairly sing, keeps prints sharp and clear. White stay dazzling white each time you wash them. And it's mild and safe as ever. Why not get a big box of New Lux with color freshener tomorrow and give your washables that nice as new Lux look all summer long? And now, here's John Kennedy with our stars.
And here they are, coming forward for the last curtain call of the season after a wonderful performance. June Allison and Dick Powell. Dick, it was a little startling to find you playing a romantic comedian instead of a daring detective.
Well, I enjoyed the change, John, because I've just finished playing a police inspector for Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer in Tall Target, a detective who accidentally discovers a plot to assassinate Abraham Lincoln. Oh, and incidentally, the character I play is named John Kennedy.
Well, I appreciate the compliment. But I'd rather sell Lux Flakes than chase criminals. It's much safer.
You're right there, John. Lux Flakes are the safest care I know of for nice things.
See, what happens to the Lux at our house? Sure disappears fast.
Oh, a fine detective you are. 2 small children can make plenty of Lux Flakes disappear.
Did you take Pamela and little Richard with you on your recent trip to New York?
No, this was our first time east together in 5 years, and we wanted to see all of the new Broadway plays.
But we couldn't resist a few picture shows, too. The great Crusoe's breaking all records, you know, John.
Yes, I want to get Mario Lanza's records of those wonderful arias. The picture's just filled with songs. And Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer made a wonderful choice of Anne Blythe as Mrs. Caruso.
Sounds like a wonderful production for the Lux Radio Theater.
What are your plans for next season, John? Do you have anything definite lined up?
Well, I think I'll leave that for Bill Keeley to tell you. It's more in his province.
Well, we'll certainly look forward to your next season. We're devoted fans of Lux Radio Theater. Good night.
Good night.
Good night. We'll see you all next fall. And now, here's Mr. Keeley with news about our coming 18th season on the air.
Yes, the time has come to say goodbye for the summer. But we've already made great plans for the fall. We hope to bring you the most successful season the Lux Radio Theater has ever had. And for our opening show on August 27th, we have chosen one of the most impressive pictures of this season, The Mudlark. And starring in her original role in this 20th Century Fox production will be that lovely lady of the screen, Irene Dunn. Perhaps you recall that The Mudlark was the command performance last year for the Royal Family of England. And while I'm in London, I'm going to take special note of the historic places where the picture was actually filmed, so that I can give you a first-hand account when we meet again. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again on August 27th, when the Lux Radio Theater will begin its 18th season on the air by presenting Irene Dunn in The Mudlark. This is William Keeley bidding you good night.
Like 9 out of 10 other famous screen stars, Susan Hayward is a Lux girl. When you see Susan and Gregory Peck in Darrell F. Zanuck's Technicolor production of David and Bathsheba, notice the smooth perfection of her skin, a complexion that's really Lux lovely. And she's especially thrilled with the generous big bath size Lux soap. This fragrant satin smooth cake makes my daily beauty bath more delightful than ever, she says. Lux soap has active lather that's creamy and abundant even in hardest water. Screen stars love Lux soap's exquisite perfume, too. It's a light flower-like fragrance, a blend of many costly ingredients. Why don't you try Lux in the big bath size? After a Lux soap beauty bath, your skin is fresh, sweet, Lux lovely. Get a supply tomorrow. We wish to congratulate one of our very best neighbors on a memorable occasion. On July 1st, Canada will celebrate its 84th national birthday. Canada and the United States have lived in peace and friendship for many years, and so we're especially happy to congratulate her. Heard in our cast tonight were Wally Mayer as Arthur, Alan Reed as Parker, Herbert Butterfield as McGuire, Jack Crucian as Leon, and Bill Johnstone, Dan Riss, Howard McNear, Norman Field, George Neese, and Eddie Marr. Our play was adapted by S.H. Barnett, and our music was directed by Rudy Schrager. This is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to join us again next August 27th, when the Lux Radio Theater will open its 18th season on the air, starring Irene Dunn in The Mudlark. Mr. Keeley is now in London, and due to circumstances beyond our control, his portion of tonight's broadcast came to you by recording. Stay tuned for My Friend Irma, which follows over these same stations.
This is Rhonda Fleming with a welcome to Stars Over Hollywood, presented by Carnation Evaporated Milk. And here is your host for Carnation, Art Ballinger.
Welcome to Hollywood, home and workshop of the world's most glamorous people. We're happy to say that each week Stars Over Hollywood is brought to you by Carnation, the world's favorite brand of evaporated milk. And today we present transcribed, 3 is an Odd Number, starring Rhonda Fleming. Ladies, when you buy milk, remember that no other kind of milk has as many uses as Carnation.
Carnation for cooking.
Carnation for coffee.
Carnation for baby feeding. Good, good, good. For milk that's extra good, you should get the brand that's called Carnation. Rich, rich, rich. For milk that's creamy rich, you should get the brand that's called Carnation.
Yes, it's Carnation bringing you Stars Over Hollywood. And speaking of stars, here's Rhonda Fleming.
Hello, Art Ballinger. And hello, everyone.
Rhonda, I've been hearing about a Bible study group that you belong to. Would you tell us about it?
Yes, of course. Well, this group, Art, is made up of people like myself who work in pictures. We meet at each other's homes and discuss and study the Bible. You see, we feel this is one way we can pass on to our children the true values of life.
Well, how do the children react to this, Rhonda?
Oh, they love it. Especially the very young ones. They're fascinated by those wonderful stories in the Bible.
Tell me, what else have you been doing? Besides making pictures, I mean.
Oh, I've been up north visiting my sister Beverly. We all went duck hunting recently, which was lots of fun.
Sounds to me, Rhonda, like you lead a well-rounded life. And I know our audience has enjoyed hearing about it. Here's something else that our listeners would be glad to know about, too. The ladies, especially. Friends, with the many uses you have for milk and cream in preparing and serving meals, you'd be surprised how handy it is to have Carnation evaporated milk in the house. No other form of milk has as many uses as carnation. Women are finding that out every day. When a dish or recipe calls for cream, undiluted carnation answers the need because it's more than double rich and has the consistency of cream. It's actually heavy enough to whip. Now, when you need milk, just mix carnation with an equal amount of water. There you have good, rich milk, richer than your state standard for bottled milk. And get this, carnation costs less than half as much as cream and a lot less than bottled milk, too. Get carnation, the milk from contented cows. Later on in the program, I want to tell you about a sensational new cookbook. Be sure to listen. And now, Act One of Three is an Odd Number, starring Rhonda Fleming as Joan Duncan. Two brothers, Bruce and Don Wyatt, and the girl next door, Joan Duncan, grew up together. Let's always be together, they planned. But when you're grown and love enters the picture, 3 is an odd number. Life had already set the stage for one to go when Joan entered the office of Dr. Bruce Wyatt, now one of the most brilliant eye specialists in the state.
Doctor is free now, Miss Duncan. Shall I tell him you're here? Oh, no, don't, please. I want to surprise him.
Joan, this is a surprise. Come on in. You're looking great.
Why, Bruce, don't tell me you're as cordial to all your patients.
Patient? Well, I was hoping you'd come down just to say hello. Oh, what's wrong?
Well, could we talk a while first? It's been months since I've seen you.
Here, let me look at you. Well, you're still the prettiest girl I grew up with.
Now, don't you go turning my head, Bruce Wyatt. Don thinks I'm conceited enough as it is.
I'm glad someone sees that kid brother of mine. He hasn't been in here for ages.
Well, that's what you get for locating 200 miles away from everything.
To me, everything's right here. My office, my clinic, my hospital.
I know. And we're very proud of you, Bruce.
Now tell me about Don. Neglecting his older brother the way he has.
You know how Don is. Look at me, living right next door to him. Between assignments, I don't see him at all.
Still writing feature articles for the papers?
Mm-hmm. Still the same fluff and feathers. And don't ask me if I've done anything worthwhile yet.
You'll get around to it. Hey, how long can you stay?
Oh, I don't know. Don drove me down.
Oh, where is he?
Heaven only knows. It seems there's someone around here who's interested in raising a treasure ship or something.
He hasn't changed, has he? Still
No.
prancing along. Prancer.
Oh, no. Don't tell me you remember those ridiculous nicknames we gave each other when we were kids. What were they again? Don was Prancer, I know.
He couldn't be anything else. Kicking high, wide, and handsome.
And you were Lancer, because you always took my part against Don.
And you were Dancer.
Mhm.
Dancer, Prancer, and Lancer. You still dancing your way through life, Joan?
Now, that was a distinct misnomer.
I think it fits you perfectly. You have the quality of doing things happily, gracefully.
The world a rose-colored ballroom with me pirouetting through it. Sounds as though I'm not much for responsibility.
You just take your responsibilities gracefully.
And how do you take yours?
And with a heavy hand, I'm afraid.
And Don?
Well,
I know. You think Don doesn't take his responsibilities at all, don't you?
you haven't outgrown him, have you?
Oh, I suppose I know really that he's irresponsible, but one look at him and I turn to putty.
You ever try not looking at him? I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said that. Well, what seems to be wrong with your eyes, John? When did you first notice this?
Oh, about a year ago. First, I thought I might have been doing too much typing, but it's gotten pretty bad lately.
You should have told me about it the last time you were in.
Well, I meant to, but Don was in a hurry. I mean, I guess I just forgot.
Well, we'll get some atropine drops into those eyes of yours, and remind me to tell you sometime that they're very pretty eyes.
I certainly will. And then what?
And then you'll probably spend the afternoon shopping for as glamorous a pair of glasses as you can find. All right, now into the other room with you, and we'll soon find out.
Whew, I'm glad we're all through with red lines and white dots. And such an impressive array of instruments as you have, Dr. Wyatt.
Don't put your hat on just yet, Joan. You're going to have some x-rays taken.
Oh? Isn't that rather an involved process for just a pair of glasses?
Well, it would be, for just glasses. Miss Schaefer,
Yes, Doctor.
take Miss Duncan down to the lab for some x-rays. Tell them to concentrate on the area of the optic chiasma.
Yes, Doctor. All right, Miss Duncan, you just come along with me. Bruce, it is serious.
Suppose you leave the diagnosing to me, Joan. I'll talk to you after I've seen the x-rays.
Oh, there's someone in the outer office, Doctor.
I'll get it. Now, have them rush those pictures, please.
Yes, Doctor.
I'll be waiting for you, Joan. Don, I'm glad you got here.
Hiya, fella. I can't stay long, Bruce. I'm going over.
I want to talk to you about Joan.
Oh, well, isn't she here?
Yeah, she's having some x-rays taken.
Hey, you got that same look on your face you used to get every time she hurt herself. There's nothing wrong.
Seriously wrong. Don, this is one time I wish I didn't have the knowledge I have. Joan has a growth on the optic chiasma.
Wait a minute. Give it to me in words of one syllable, will you, fella?
The optic chiasma is the area in the head where the nerve trunks cross. Joan needs an operation. If I don't operate, she doesn't have more than a year.
All right, then, operate.
That's a delicate operation. There's a 50-50 chance whether she'll be able to see afterwards.
She might be blind? Yeah, that's all. What are you going to do?
Depends on Joan. And her decision depends on you.
Well, what have I got to do with it?
Can you tell her that regardless of the outcome of the operation, whether she's blind or not, that you'll be there?
Do you know what you're saying?
If Joan knew that you cared enough, well, she'll say operate.
You can't put me in a spot like that.
And what about the spot she's in?
Well, heck, look, it's too darn bad, and I feel awful about it, but... Well, could you tie yourself down with a wife who was blind?
If it were Joan, yes.
Oh, be reasonable, kid, will you? Joan would be. She'd never ask me to do what you want me to.
If you don't speak up, she'll take a year of having fun with you, rather than running the risk of losing you.
I don't want to sound cold-blooded, but it's her problem.
Don, she's going to choose the operation, and she's going to think you'll be waiting for her.
I'm not going to tell her that.
Then I will.
Is that ethical, Doc?
There are ethics in living, also.
Bruce, why don't you marry Joan? I'll step out of the picture. Hand her over to you.
Hand her over? Are you miserable little... Get up out of that chair. Come on, stand up.
Now, wait a minute.
Get up off that floor. I'm not through with you yet.
Oh, yes, you are, Bruce. And so am I. In fact, I'm glad you socked me. Now I can say goodbye and get out of here.
You wanted me to hit you, didn't you?
Yes, I did. It makes it easier. Goodbye, fella.
You got your own way, as usual.
Bruce, no. It can't be.
There's no doubt about it now I've seen the x-rays. If we operate, there's an even chance that you'll be all right, be able to see.
I understand. But you were wrong about Don. You said he couldn't take responsibility, but he is. He told you he'd be waiting for me. Isn't that what you said?
Yes.
You see, I was right. Well, that's your answer. I can't let Don down. He thinks I'm brave enough to choose the operation, and I am. Oh, but I wish he'd stayed.
I made him leave. Now, get it over quickly before you do too much thinking about it.
Yes, I suppose you're right. I mustn't think. It's just... Oh, Bruce.
Easy, John, easy.
Thanks, Bruce. Am I hurting you hanging on your hand like this?
You hang on as tightly as you want to.
Thanks, Bruce. I said that before, didn't I? But you have such nice hands.
John.
I guess I'm just letting go. Oh, hold me, Bruce. Hold me. Dark. Where are you, Bruce?
Right here beside you, John. In your hospital room.
Are there lights in this room?
No, John, I turned them off. I turned the light off so that I'm in the dark, too. I find it restful.
But you don't have to stay in the dark. Oh, I should have taken the other way. A year, you said, but I would have lived it. I wouldn't have missed a thing.
You'd have missed many things. Yourself, for one.
I'm not very good company for myself.
You yourself are the best material to work with, to make plans with, to reminisce with, and to look forward.
To look forward to what? To days and nights of unchanging, complete, utter blackness? No, I don't want it.
Do you think you're the only one who's ever felt that way?
But to me, it's important. My own problem is important.
It's the solving of the problem that's more important than the problem itself, Joan.
That's what I don't know.
When will I know how the operation turned out?
2 weeks from today.
Will Dawn be here then?
Yes, John. That much I'll promise.
Before we return to the second act, remember my telling you earlier about a wonderful new kind of cookbook? Well, here is the lady who wrote it, Carnation's Home Service Director, Mary Blake. Mary, from what my wife tells me, your new cook's handbook is nothing short of sensational.
Well, I've tried to make it more than just an ordinary recipe book, Art.
Well, then you've certainly been successful. Now, this is the sort of cookbook women have been waiting for. Why, there are 96 pages that give hundreds of practical ideas that save money and make cooking easier.
Well, that was the idea of those how-to-do-it sections, Art.
And such a fund of useful information, too. 15 how-to-do-it sections in all. 200 how-to-do-it photographs, and 23 beautiful full-color illustrations. What a package.
The feature I'm rather proud of, too, Art, is the special binding that allows the cookbook to lie flat when you open it.
That is a convenience, and I noticed, too, that the cover, which incidentally is very beautiful, is treated to resist moisture and dirt. Why, you've thought of everything, Mary.
Well, I thought it was about time women had something new and different in a cookbook. A complete cook's handbook, so to speak. And the marvelous part is, the Carnation people are willing to let every housewife have one for no more than the cost of printing. Just 35 cents.
Only 35 cents? Why, it's amazing, Mary. And I'm going to make sure that every woman knows how to get one.
I'm sure they'll appreciate it, Art. Meanwhile, I'll be seeing you.
Bye, Mary, and thanks a lot. Folks, Mary Blake's new cook's handbook is a must for housewives. You want to be sure to get one. Now, here's all you do. Send only 35 cents, your name and address, and the word cookbook to Stars Over Hollywood, CBS Hollywood. Do it right away, though, because this is a limited edition and won't last long. So right now, send your name and address plus 35 cents and the word cookbook to Stars Over Hollywood, CBS Hollywood. We'll cheerfully refund your money if you aren't completely delighted with the new cook's handbook. We return now to the second act of 3 is an Odd Number, starring Rhonda Fleming as Joan Duncan.
Good morning, nurse. How's Miss Duncan?
She had rather a poor night. Perhaps we shouldn't have told her the bandages come off today.
I promised her 2 weeks ago they would. Say, how's she getting along with little Carol?
Putting that child in the room with her was the best thing you could have done. Why, Carol's a different youngster.
And it worked both ways. Oh, nurse.
Yes, Doctor.
I'm expecting my brother. Will you let me know as soon as he comes?
I certainly will, Doctor.
Hey, anybody home?
Come on in, Bruce.
I heard your step as soon as you got off the elevator.
I'm home too, Dr. Wyatt.
Oh, so you are, Carol. And you look just fine and dandy. Now, let me feel those scrumptious curls, huh?
Miss Duncan made them. She's swell. She sees just like anything, even with her eyes closed.
Ah, that Miss Duncan. She's smart, all right.
Oh, sure.
I'm beginning to see with my eyes closed, too. Miss Duncan showed me how.
It's the best way to see, too, isn't it, Carol?
Uh-huh. I see lots.
Now, suppose I just pick you up like this and put you in your wheelchair like this. And now I'm going to tuck this nice soft blanket around you. You feel it?
It feels like pink.
Well, that's what it is. Now I'll wheel you out on the balcony so you can see the birds sing and the sun shine.
And if you remember what the birds sounded like, Carol, I'll tell you what kind they are when you come in again.
Okay. Yesterday we heard a robin redbreast, Dr. Wyatt.
A robin redbreast? Well, what do you know? There we are. Now, I'll be right inside, so you just call when you're ready to come in, huh, Carol?
Okay. Thank you, Dr. Wyatt.
John, you've done wonders with that child. She was absolutely unmanageable until we brought her in with you.
I've tried to make her more content. She just couldn't understand it. An automobile ride, a crash, and now blind.
Now, you were a lot of help to her.
But I've seen something at least. I even know what the man I'm in love with looks like.
Do you, chum?
I'm so much older. At least I have a few memories. She'll have nothing.
Oh, Carol's lucky in one respect. Her people can afford special tutors, and, well, she's still alive.
Is that something to be thankful for?
What do you think?
Yes. Yes, of course it is. You put her in here with me to take my mind off myself, didn't you?
I thought it might help.
Oh, it did. For the first time in my life, I was of some use.
You know, Bruce, it would do people good to put something over their eyes once in a while, so they wouldn't be fooled by what things seem to be. See them as they really are. They'd find out things they were too blind to see when they had their eyes open.
I tried to tell you once. What else have you found out, Joan?
If everything's all right, when you take the bandages off, I'll tell you then. They do come off today.
In a very little while.
Oh. Any mail from Dawn today?
After that epic of prose I read you yesterday?
You don't know how I look forward to hearing you read me those letters, Bruce.
So it's like that, Joan, huh? Still?
Yes.
Well, Don should be coming back from his trip soon.
Yes, I know.
How? The letters didn't say anything about his coming back.
It's one of the things I thought out. He'll be back. Today. Dr. Wyatt, there's someone asking for you.
I'll be right there. When I come back, we'll take those bandages off.
I've been waiting so long. And now it seems so soon. Where's your hand, Bruce?
Right here.
Oh, I do like your hands. They feel so comforting.
You told me once they're not at all like Don's hands.
No. No, they're not like Dawn's hands at all.
Well, I'll be right back.
He's in the sunroom, Doctor.
Thank you. Hello, Don.
Hello, Bruce.
I'm glad you got here.
Well, you called me last night and threatened to drag me down here if I didn't come by myself.
I thought it was about time you returned from your trip.
What trip? I've been home.
I'm talking about that important business deal that took you out of town that you've been writing Joan about.
I didn't write.
Well, I did. And I read the letters to her from you.
Bruce, look, you mean well. But you should have let me cut it clean at the beginning. Then nobody'd be hurt.
Except Joan. Now, you listen to me. I'm going in to take the bandages off her eyes, and you're coming with me. And you'll be there when she needs you, one way or the other, whether she can see or not.
Bruce, it's no use. It's too late.
It isn't too late for you to do one decent thing in your life. I can't make you marry her, but I can make you stand by her until she finds out whether she needs you.
What if she can't see? What then?
I think she's on her way to making the best of it. But right now, when those bandages come off and she hears the verdict, she needs you.
I'm trying to tell you it's no use. But I'll go.
How many more bandages, Bruce?
Just one more, Joan.
Don? Don, are you still here?
Yes, right here.
I'll lower the blinds a little, nurse. All right, Joan. I've done all I could. Now open your eyes.
Oh, I'm afraid. Don, where's your hand? Where's your hand, Don? Thanks. Mind if I hang on to it?
Go ahead.
Well, here goes everything.
It'll take a second or so for your eyes to focus. Turn on the flashlight, nurse. That's it. Open your eyes wide, Joan. That's it. That's it. Joan.
I can see. Bruce, I can see.
Draw the blinds, nurse. You can see.
Well, gosh, I'm glad that's over with. Gee, that's swell, Joan.
You may have your hand back now, Don.
My hand?
Thanks for the use of it. I'm afraid I squeezed rather hard. I hope I didn't leave any marks.
Joan, what?
Well, as I said, that's swell. It's great. And Joan, now that you can see, I guess I might as well tell you. I wanted you to be the first to know. Now that you can see and don't need me.
What are you trying to say, Don?
What I tried to tell you before we came in, but you wouldn't listen. I'm going to be married. I'm leaving for Texas tomorrow. That's where Marion comes from. She's a swell kid, Joan. You'd like her. Yep, I'm going to buckle down and go to work out there in Texas.
I'm glad, Don. I'm sure you will.
Well, I guess I'll be running along. Marion's waiting downstairs for me. Lots of the best, Joan.
Lots of luck to you, too, Don.
I'll see you to the elevator.
Goodbye, Don.
Goodbye. I'll say that I'm a low-down heel to spring it on her like that.
You are going to marry this Marion.
I'm crazy about her. But what do you think of the trick Joan tried to pull on me? Telling me she could see when she can't.
But she can. You may go, nurse. I'll ring if I need you.
Yes, Doctor.
Joan, why did you deliberately make Don think the operation wasn't successful?
Don didn't want the operation to be successful. Not if it meant that I would expect him to marry me.
Joan.
Oh, I knew even before I saw his face. He was afraid. I suppose you told him I was so much in love that I wouldn't consent to the operation unless I knew he'd be there waiting for me. Did you?
I did what I thought was best for you.
Yes, you always have. I finally knew it. The same way I know that if you hadn't forced him to, Don wouldn't have been here today. The way I know that you wrote those letters you said he wrote.
What else do you know, Joan?
I know why you gave me your hand to hold on to, and Don was afraid to. And why it was that it was your hand I wanted to hold, rather than any other hand in the world.
Do you know how much I love you?
Oh, yes, Bruce, I know. Just as I know how much I love you. Oh, darling, with my eyes open before, I saw you just as a big brother.
Joan.
Never let me go. It's just the two of us now.
Just the two of us, darling. Just enough as long as you're there to live and be happy and conquer the world. Our world.
Our own world. Yours and mine.
And so the curtain comes down on the final act of 3 is an Odd Number. This week's Stars Over Hollywood show is presented by Carnation Evaporated Milk and starring Rhonda Fleming. In just a moment, we'll have news about next week's show. Meantime, how about a curtain call, Rhonda Fleming?
Of course, Art. And I'd like to say it's been a real pleasure appearing on Stars Over Hollywood.
Well, we've been the fortunate ones, Rhonda. Your performance was wonderful.
Thank you. Incidentally, during rehearsal the other day, I got a copy of your new cookbook, remember, Art?
Indeed I do, Rhonda. Did you like it?
Well, I've been using it, and it's been a tremendous help. Certainly the most useful cookbook I've ever seen.
I'm glad to hear you say that, Rhonda, because we're pretty excited about it, too. Mary Blake's given us more than just an ordinary recipe book. It's a regular cook's handbook. 96 pages of practical information on how to save money and make cooking a lot easier.
Well, I wouldn't part with my copy of the cook's handbook for anything in the world. But tell me, Art, am I a privileged person, or can other people get the cook's handbook, too?
Oh, everybody can get the new cook's handbook simply by sending just 35 cents, their name and address, and the word cookbook to Stars Over Hollywood, CBS Hollywood. Remember that, folks, but you'll have to act right away. It's a limited edition. Send only 35 cents, your name and address, and the word cookbook to Stars Over Hollywood, CBS Hollywood. If you're not thoroughly delighted with the cook's handbook, we'll cheerfully refund your money. And for you, Rhonda, for your splendid performance today, this beautiful bouquet of red and white carnations, just like those pictured on every can of Carnation Evaporated Milk.
What beautiful flowers, Art. Thank you so much. Now, what about next week's show?
The story on next week's Stars Over Hollywood will be The Perfect Mate, with Jack Parr as the star.
The perfect mate. Is there such a person, Art?
Well, we'll find out next week, Rhonda.
It's a date, then, to hear Stars Over Hollywood next week. Goodbye, everyone.
Goodbye, Rhonda Fleming. Rhonda Fleming can currently be seen in the Pine Thomas Technicolor production for Paramount, Crosswinds, co-starring John Payne. The story on today's Stars Over Hollywood program was written by Arnie Whizen. Supporting Miss Fleming were Tom Holland, Bert Holland, Beverly Brown, and Jill Oppenheim. Special music was composed and conducted by Rex Corey. The program was transcribed and directed by Hans Conried. Ladies, when you shop for groceries today, be sure to have Carnation, the world's favorite brand of evaporated milk, on your shopping list. No other kind of milk has as many uses as Carnation.
Carnation for cooking.
Carnation for coffee.
Carnation for baby feeding. Good, good, good. For milk that's extra good, you should get the brand that's called Carnation. Rich, rich, rich. For milk that's creamy rich, you should get the brand that's called Carnation.
And now for the Carnation Company and Stars Over Hollywood, this is Art Ballinger suggesting that you be sure to listen next Saturday for The Perfect Mate, starring Jack Parr. Sunday evening, listen to the Carnation Contented Hour, starring Tony Martin with Joe Stafford over this same network. Stay tuned now for Grand Central Station, which follows immediately over most of these stations. Stars Over Hollywood comes to you from our Hollywood studios and is heard in Canada over the Dominion Network of the Canadian Broadcasting Corporation.
Tonight, Mr. Melvin Douglas stars in Let Me Do the Talking from Studio One at CBS.
Look, Duckling, forget this famous stuff. That's what's wrong with all you kids. You want everything. How about wanting nothing? The girl who doesn't want to be a movie star doesn't want a husband, doesn't want money. You'll set a new standard for American women. The girl who doesn't want anything, and I'll be your agent. For free.
With a moment from Let Me Do the Talking by Richard Mealand, we invite you to Studio One. A full hour of dramatic entertainment from radio's most celebrated playhouse. And now to introduce tonight's great story, here is the director of Studio One, Fletcher Markle.
Just for a moment, let me do the talking about Richard Mealand's sprightly novel of the same name, which is tonight's story. It's a behind-the-scenes, inside-the-agent portrait of the literary business, air-conditioned for Studio One by Vincent McConnor. And its main concern is a young man who came to be known as the Agent Gabriel. However, Mr. Charles Gabriel Batchelor, who moves with the speed of light through publishing and promotional circles, is better off introducing himself. And you'll hear from him in just a moment. On the matter of introductions, you don't need me to tell you about Mr. Melvin Douglas, whose distinctive talents are self-explanatory and who is impersonating the Agent Gabriel for us tonight. Principally involved also are Mercedes McCambridge as Bridget, Everett Sloan as Nat Peck Sr., Hedley Rennie as Nat Peck Jr., and Martin Wolfson as Drew Dorfield. Pleased to begin.
And you think 125 grand's enough for a bestseller like Tourmaline?
Now look, Gabriel.
Wait a minute, let me do the talking. Hemingway got 150 for his last one, and that was when prices were lower.
But, Gabriel.
This book is today's #1 bestseller. Today, not 10 years ago.
All right, Gabriel, what's your price?
I'm not setting a price yet. What's your offer?
I have to check with the Hollywood office and phone you back.
You do that.
Mr. Gabriel, it's 6:30.
I know, Sarah. Where's that contract for Doubleday?
Here it is. Just finished typing it.
Tuck it in my briefcase. I'll check it over in bed tonight.
What about all these manuscripts?
Put them in, too.
What'll I do with this one by
Which
Miss
one's
Soldier?
that?
Oh, the lady from Colorado Springs who writes about life and love in old New England.
Oh, yes, that. Send it back to her with a letter. Keep on writing, but write about things she knows about. If she's ever in New York, which I trust is most unlikely, tell her to drop in for a chat. Scribble, scribble, scribble. You know what to tell her.
You going straight to Mr. Dorfield's party?
As the crow flies, and I'm late now. Where's my hat?
Which hat do you want tonight, your Homburg or the light gray?
My mood is one of disinterested detachment.
That's the brown felt.
Right, the brown felt.
Here you are.
May I go now?
Good night, Mr. Gabriel.
Good night, Duckling. Another cocktail, Liz?
And he simply said to me, you go along to I.J. Fox, darling, and pick out anything you
Oh,
want.
excuse me.
Well, hello.
Oh,
You know, this is why I like parties.
why?
Something always happens. Somebody has a fight, or somebody spills information I've been trying to find out, or I meet somebody like you. What was you wanted to ask me?
Well, could you tell me over there, isn't that Mr. Dorfield, the
Drew
novelist?
Dorfield in the flesh. Don't tell me you want his autograph.
I just wanted to know if it was he.
That's Dorfield, author of the nation's top bestseller, Tourmaline. Have you read it?
Not yet.
There are probably only 2 people in the crowd who have read it, the author and me. I read it because I'm his agent. What'd you say your name is?
Barbara Jean Mudge.
Barbara Jean Mudge. And you're from Middletown, Ohio.
Galena, Illinois.
That's what I said.
Well, everybody having a good time? Gabriel, here you are. I've got to talk to you.
Drew, this young lady wants to know if it's really you.
Well, of course it's me. How do you do, young lady?
How do you do, Mr. Dorfield?
I'll leave it to the agent, Gabriel, to find the prettiest girl in the entire room.
Thank you.
Look, Gabriel, I've got to make like the host for another 10 minutes. Why don't you two go someplace quiet? How about that Russian restaurant next door? I'll join you there.
Shall we do that, Duckling?
Oh, if you wish.
Fine. Meet you in 10 minutes.
What did you say your name is?
Barbara Jean.
Mudge. I remember.
Why did we take this cab? I thought Mr. Dorfield said he'd meet us someplace next door.
You'd be very foolish to do what Mr. Dorfield says. Drew's my client, but he's not a man to be trusted, not by a girl.
No?
He's married and has 4 children, one of them about your age. Dorfield's old enough not to want to treat you like a father or a brother.
Oh?
You say you're from Middletown, Ohio?
Galena, Illinois.
And you're in New York because you want to be an actress.
How did you know?
I always know. In fact, I can tell you quite a lot about yourself. You live at some hotel for women only.
The 3 Arts Club.
And when someone takes you to 21 or the Stork Club, you write home about it. But more often, you eat at a cafeteria, alone. Am I boring you?
Oh, no.
I'm glad to hear that, Duckling. It's wonderful to find a girl who listens. Here we are, my favorite hideaway, Joe and Rosie's. Romance and ravioli. How's your daiquiri?
It has little pieces of ice in it.
That's the way it's supposed to be. We'll order food later. Prosciutto and melon. Maybe veal chops, parmigiano.
Oh, I don't even know what they are.
Well, it's time you did.
Well, what about Mr. Dorfield? Won't he be worried when he can't find us?
Who cares? Playing tricks on Drew Dorfield is one of life's little compensations. Harmless tricks, of course.
You said you were Mr. Dorfield's agent.
That's right.
I never knew a literary agent. What do you do?
Never ask a man to tell you about his business.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Suppose he's a broker or a stamp collector. You'd let yourself in for a half hour of boredom. Does someone advise you to ask that question of a man?
No, why?
I just wanted to be sure for a moment. I thought you were going to pull that one about I must meet such interesting people in my work. I'm glad you didn't say that.
I didn't, did I?
No, you didn't. I'm glad that I'm entirely something new in your life. You're sure you don't want to know what a literary agent is? You're not just trying to intrigue me.
Who's that man?
What man?
Near the bar. He's been watching us ever since we came in.
That Wolf?
Hi, Gabriel.
Hello, Tony. That's Anthony Code, one of my clients. Used to be a foreign correspondent. Now he talks on the radio and writes a book every year.
Oh, I've heard of him.
Barbara Jean Mudge of Chillicothe, Ohio, has heard of Anthony Code. But has she read any of his books?
Oh, no, I haven't.
Well, let me tell you, publicity has made Anthony Code famous. Publicity, nothing else. He's a celebrity. And so, Barbara Jean Mudge of Chillicothe, Ohio, would like to meet him.
You keep saying I'm from Ohio, but I'm from Illinois.
I beg your pardon. Don't tell me you're from Chicago, Illinois. You're not feverish enough.
Galena, Illinois.
Barbara Jean, are you happy in your career?
Well,
Is there anything that could be done for you by one who knows everybody and who has some influence?
Well, I don't know.
Are you in love? Do you want to be in love? And what were you doing at Drew Dorfield's party?
Oh, I just happened to be passing.
Passing where?
In the hall.
In the hall?
Yes, I go to a dramatic school on the same floor. And I was on my way home, and a crowd of people got off the elevator and sort of swept me into Mr. Dorfield's studio.
You know what, Barbara Jean Mudge?
What?
I like you.
I'm glad.
I'm going to be your agent.
Huh?
For free, too. No commission, just for love. Let me see now. What would you like to be? A glamour girl? Researcher for Time magazine? Or would you like to be a fashion scout?
I want to be an actress.
Of course, I forgot.
Like Helen Hayes, if it's not asking too much.
I don't think you'll be Helen Hayes for a long time yet.
Oh, I don't expect to be famous immediately.
I'm glad to hear it. You know, there are two things wrong with you.
Yes?
First, you don't really care whether you're an actress or not.
But I do.
Nope, you just want to be famous. That's all. Famous. Well, that's easy. Take a gun and shoot me. Go over and sit on Tony Code's lap. You'll be famous. Look, Duckling, forget this famous stuff. That's what's wrong with all you kids. You want everything. How about wanting nothing? That's it. What a beautiful idea. The girl who doesn't want to be a movie star, doesn't want a husband, doesn't want money. You'll set a new standard for American women. The girl who doesn't want anything.
I want to be an actress.
Oh, yeah, so you said.
But what's the other thing?
The other thing?
Yes, you said there were two things wrong with me.
Oh, the other thing's the way you look.
What's wrong with the way I look?
You're just young, darling. Flat, insipid, colorless. No personality or character. Nothing but beauty.
Is that bad?
Bad? Do you know beautiful girls have a harder time than ugly girls?
Do they?
Men don't marry beauty. They're afraid of it. They think it's too expensive, too troublesome. We've got to tone your beauty down, more like Dorothy McGuire. Scruffy shoes, moppy hair, any old rag for a dress, no makeup. A hat that's been chewed for 3 days by a dog.
Well, I think maybe I have to go now.
Oh, what about dinner?
Well, it's getting late.
Look, Duckling, don't worry about Gabriel. I talk wild, but I mean well. We'll have dinner, then I'll put you in a taxi, no passes, no tricks at all. And you'll save the $1 you'd have spent for dinner.
80 cents. All right, I'll stay.
Well, how are you, Gabriel?
Hello, Tony. Like to have you meet Bridget.
Hi, Bridget.
Hello.
Bridget what?
Just Bridget. Haven't you heard about her?
Not yet, but from the look of her, I expect to. And I'll be listening.
You do that.
Why did you call me Bridget?
Bridget's your name. That's why I change everybody's name. Now then, Bridget, I know a guy who's trying to become a big-time model agent. Monty Emmerich. All he needs is one really stand-out girl. Do you follow me?
I think so.
Bridget, do you approve of me? Do you like me perhaps a little? You having any fun?
I'm having a fine time. Only
what?
I'm hungry.
Well, why didn't you say so, Duckling? Let's eat. Let's eat.
Mr. Gabriel's office. No, I'm sorry. Mr. Gabriel isn't in at the moment. This is his secretary. Yes, I'll have him call Mr. Truesdale. Goodbye.
Morning, sir.
Good afternoon, Mr. Gabriel.
No cracks, I overslept.
Mr. Dorfield's phoned 3 times, said you ducked out on his party, and will you call him right away?
Remind me to phone him later. Anything else?
Collier's called about that short story. And did you notice a blonde young man sitting in the outside office?
Say, before I forget, phone Monty Emmerich. I found a girl I want him to look at. Fix an appointment for tomorrow. Tell him I'll bring her over myself.
Who's the girl?
Curiosity.
Oh.
Sarah, take a letter. Dear Ben.
Ben who?
Remember Ben Groats?
Oh, I remember 2 years ago he ran out on you.
Yeah, remember? He didn't need me as an agent after I'd built him up and worked my elbows out wangling a contract for that lousy book.
Well, I certainly do.
Yeah. Well, I just ran into him on Park Avenue. Wants me to take him back. Can't get along without me. Okay, here we go. Dear Ben, it was a pleasant surprise, underline was, to meet you again after these many months. I've been giving our conversation a little thought. I'd be glad to discuss it further with you, except that scribble, scribble, scribble. Give him the thing about how busy I am, the demands in my time. Scribble, scribble, you know, Sarah. Make him feel good, but let him know I don't want any part of him. Now, what was it you said about somebody being in the outer office?
There's a young man says he's Nat Peck's son.
I didn't know Nat had a son.
Well, he could, of course, be an imposter. Calls himself Nathaniel Hawthorne Peck.
Well, show him in.
Oh, yes, Mr. Gabriel.
And call Monty Emmerich right away about that girl.
Right away, Mr. Gabriel. Will you come in, Mr. Peck?
Thank you. Mr. Gabriel?
That's right.
I'm Nathaniel Peck. I think you know my father.
Everybody knows Nat Peck. Sit down. What can I do for you?
Frankly, sir, I'm looking for a business connection. Something in the agency line. Your name was suggested to me, and
Who by? Your father?
No. Matter of fact, Dad wanted me to come in with him.
Well, why don't you? He's one of the biggest literary agents in town.
Oh, I couldn't, you know. That would smack of nepotism.
Why'd you come to me?
I've heard about you, how you'll get around, never miss a trick. I admire that sort of thing. Between you and me, Dad's a bit on the fuddy-duddy side, but I think you've got the most up-and-coming literary agency in the business. Frankly, I'd like to be in with you.
I'm pretty much of a one-man organization.
Well, that's exactly the point. I don't want to go with one of the big agents. It seems to me that, with my talents...
What talents are you referring to, Mr. Peck?
Oh, contact work, that sort of thing. People like me, I'm told. I think I could bring you some new clients.
You know anything about writing?
Well, I turn out a short story now and then, a bit of verse, essays. And, of course, through my father, I've gotten to know most of the top writers personally.
Are you married?
No, sir.
You have an English accent. Why's that?
I was educated in England.
Mr. Peck, I've an idea I might be able to use you.
Really? Oh, I say that.
Only, let's not talk about it anymore today. I want to think about this. Suppose you drop back tomorrow around this same time. We'll discuss it then. Right?
Right how?
Exactly.
Well, sit down, Mr. Gabriel. Sit down.
Thank you, Nat.
I didn't recognize your name when you phoned. I've checked on you. You handled Drew Dorfield, right? And that bestseller of his, Tourmaline, right?
I handle Dorfield and approximately 30 other authors. Of course, my little business can't compare with yours.
Dorfield's the only one worth the trouble. He must bring in $20,000 a year.
No use trying to tempt him, Nat. Dorfield's been with me a long time. We're old friends, and he's not changing agents.
What's this you said over the telephone about my son?
He wants to come in with me.
Wants to spend my money buying in with you, hmm? And your money buying up all the nightlife in New York. I presume he's promised to hand a number of my clients over to you?
Why should I want any of your clients? I got all I can handle.
Well, then what do you want with me?
Look, Nat, I think I understand this problem. Your son has been a problem, hasn't he?
Well, yes, he has.
Frankly, I don't want him in with me any more than you want him in with you. I don't think he'll ever make an agent, but he might make a client.
Client? What are you talking about?
It'll take a lot of work, time, and money. I'm willing to put in the work and the time.
Oh, come to the point.
Point is, young Nat's a good-looking kid. On the lecture platform, he cut quite a figure with the women's club. He has a good voice. I believe I could make him into a personality.
Yes, what kind of a personality?
I'll have to give that a little study. Work out something that could bring credit to your name.
And money to your pockets?
We might make him as famous as Admiral Byrd or Nature Boy. Of course, he'll have to write a book.
Well, the boy's done a little writing.
But this would need to be a really expert job. I'd like to borrow your man Gregory to do it. It'll have to be something solid. I'll furnish the ideas, tell the ghostwriter what to write. I'll also need your publicity department for the build-up and your influence to get the book published.
Mr. Gabriel, I've been an agent for a good many years, but I've never tried to sell talent where talent didn't exist.
How do you know your son isn't talented?
Well,
Little help. You keep Gregory on your staff to help your writers polish up their stuff. What do publishers have editors for if not to help writers? Frankly, I can't see your objections. Of course, I could take the boy in with me, sell him a piece of my business, make him an agent. In time, I could teach him all the angles.
Now, hold on. I don't like your scheme, but I can't stop you from carrying it out. I can't dictate to Nathaniel either. If he wants to do this, he'll do it. But I do not want him in the literary agency business, either with me or with a competitor.
Then you won't oppose me if I turn him into a personality instead of an agent.
No, I won't oppose you.
And you let me have your man Gregory to ghostwrite your son's book?
Yes, you can have him.
Wonderful. Now, how about some lunch?
I never eat in the middle of the day. Good afternoon, Mr. Gabriel.
And a very good afternoon to you, sir.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
Including Gregory, his top ghostwriter.
I don't know how you do it. By the way, don't forget to phone Mr. Dorfield. He's been calling every half hour.
Any word from Hollywood about his book?
There's a wire from Joe Harris sitting right in front of you.
Didn't see it. Well, interest in tourmaline, hottest firecrackers, due my campaign around studios. His campaign. Suggest we set asking price around $300,000 and settle for $250. He suggests.
Well,
My efforts to sell book have caused terrific excitement. His efforts. In view of this, believe we should split 50-50. Well, I'll be a little Tommy Tittlemouse. That's Santa Monica sunbather. Take a wire, Sarah.
Oh, I certainly will, Mr. Gabriel.
Mr. Joseph Harris, Hollywood. Dear Mr. Harris, get that Mr. Book excites studios because #1 bestseller needs no build-up. Stop. I have not yet and probably never will appoint a Hollywood representative for this book. Stop. I am exclusive agent and will set price when I am ready to do so. Stop. Sign it, Gabriel.
You're pretty mean to him. He's helped you through some nice picture deals.
Well, all right. Take out the mister, but let the wire stand as is. No. Add one more line. What's got into you, Joe? That'll let him see I'm still a friend, but he better not go too far.
You may need him before you're through with this deal. If Hollywood wants Dorfield's novel, every agent out there will be trying to cut you out.
Now, maybe you better call Dorfield back. Tell him I've been out of town all morning, or on a phone. Ask him to have dinner with me tonight and...
I thought you'd be here.
Uh-oh.
Why wouldn't you talk to me on the phone?
Dorfield, I was just telling Sarah to call you. Ask you to meet me for dinner.
Where have you been all day? I phoned a dozen times.
Had to run down to Philadelphia. Conference with the post people. Only just got back.
I'll send this wire, Mr. Gabriel.
Now, what is it, Drew? Anything wrong?
Oh, wish I knew. My nerves are shot. Been like this all week.
Well, sit down. Relax.
I can't. I've got to pace. Got to work things out.
The book's cutting you down, hasn't it?
What are you talking about?
Look, Tourmaline's a bestseller, but we both know it's a potboiler.
It's nothing of the sort. People like
Sure they do. Everybody likes it but you and me and the critic.
All right.
Drew, why don't you take a good solid year on your next book?
What next book? I may never write another. There's not an idea in my head.
What's really worrying you is what I just said. Tourmaline's a potboiler, and you don't like to acknowledge it.
Tourmaline's the #1 bestseller. I sweat blood on that book. It's no masterpiece, maybe, but it's certainly not a potboiler.
I say it is.
You know so much about writing. Why aren't you an editor or a publisher?
I'm an agent, if you don't mind.
Well, why don't you write something yourself? I'll tell you why. You can't, that's why. You don't know what it takes to sit in front of a sheet of paper and make people come out of it. You haven't the foggiest idea what it takes.
Maybe not.
Money. That's all you think of. The agent Gabriel. He's only interested in making me go on writing so he can get his commission. That's all you care about. Well, why don't you say something?
Potboiler.
I know it is. You're the only one who tells me the truth, and I hate you for it. You even steal that girl from under my nose. What did you do with her? Grabbed her for yourself.
You mean the one at the party? Bridget? She's my client.
Client, my eye. I never yet saw a woman writer with that kind of looks. What's she ever written?
She's not a writer. Bridget is a model.
Gabriel, you're a genuine rascal. You know that, don't you?
Sure I do. Come on, I'll buy you a drink and tell you about Bridget. It's quite a story. I hope none of my clients see me riding through Central Park in an open barouche, moonstruck.
I've wanted to do this ever since I came to New York. Only I could never afford it.
How long have you been in New York, Bridget?
This is my 2nd year.
You think you're getting anywhere?
Well, my teachers at the academy say I could take a small part in the play. If somebody'd only give me a small part.
Bridget should never take a small part.
Are you going to call me Bridget all the time?
Why not? It fits you. It's a healthy name. Like pigtails and apple red cheeks and new mown hay. You couldn't be a star if you were Barbara Jean Mudge.
But don't I need a last name?
Zorina doesn't. Annabella doesn't. Hildegard doesn't. Haven't you done something to your hair?
I change it all the time. I like to be different people.
What perfume do you use, Duckling?
Just soap. That's all. I don't like... What was that for?
That was for getting it over with. I knew I'd want to kiss you sooner or later. If the subject comes up again, we're over the first hurdle, see?
I see.
Bridget, can you sing?
Well, what does that have to do with your kissing me?
I'm in a mood to hear some singing. I can't carry a tune myself. You sing, don't you?
Not very well.
But actresses often have to sing.
Well, I don't know the words to most songs.
Oh, that's too bad.
There's an old Christmas carol. I think I could remember.
Go ahead, remember.
I haven't thought of it in a long time.
Think of it.
Not since I was a little girl. I don't know what made me think of it now.
Sing it to me, Duckling.
I learned it in school. My father always liked to hear me sing it.
Good Lord, do I remind you of your father? Is that why you remembered it?
Oh, no, my father wears glasses. He runs a hardware store back in Galena.
Never mind about your father. What's this song of yours called?
Oh, it's the 12 Days of Christmas, I think.
Go ahead. Sing it.
Well, it starts like this. On the first day of Christmas, my true love sent to me partridge in a pear tree. On the second day of Christmas, my true love sent to me 2 turtle doves and a partridge in a pear tree.
That's a very funny song.
Well, it's not supposed to be. Maybe it's the way I sing it.
No, I like the way you sing it. Go on, sing some more.
On the third day of Christmas, my true love sent to me 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree.
I was wrong, Duckling. That's not a funny song. It's a very sweet song.
On the 4th day of Christmas, my true love sent to me 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree.
Oh, darling, the song's wonderful. And so are you. 4 calling birds, 3 French horns, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear.
You singing in here?
Am I, Sarah? Well, what do you know?
Well, I know something's changed you. That's what I know.
Sarah, I'm humdrum this afternoon. Can't you invent something with a different flavor? This whole office is humdrum. What's the matter?
I wouldn't know, Mr. Gabriel.
When's Bridget coming in?
Who?
Bridget. You were supposed to call her and tell her we're seeing Monty Emmerich this afternoon.
Oh, and Miss Mudge will be here at 4:30. Young Mr. Peck's here now with his ghost, Mr. Gregory. They already knew each other, so I didn't have to introduce them.
If Bridget comes before they leave, put her in one of the other offices. I'd rather not have her run into young Mr. Peck.
Why not?
Well, Bridget's a very young girl. I just don't like the boy's charm. You fell for it yourself.
I did not.
I saw you. So we'll just keep Bridget away from Prince Charming, understand?
Ooh, she must be something special to get you so worked up.
No, she's just an ordinary girl, Sarah. Quite ordinary. Now, wait a minute. Maybe you can tell me something.
I doubt it.
What happens when you take a girl like that and make her into some other kind of a girl? For instance, who would you rather be like if you were not yourself?
What?
I'm serious. Who would you like to be if you weren't you?
I'm not complaining.
I know that. I wouldn't have you any different, believe me, but you'd like to be different, wouldn't you?
I would not.
All right, so you won't play. Well, tell me this. Who do I look like, Pygmalion or Svengali?
Who are they, ballet dancers?
Oh, as I mentioned before, it's a humdrum day. Show Mr. Peck in and his ghost.
Yes, Mr. Gabriel.
And keep Bridget out of that boy's way.
Ah, hello there, Mr. Gabriel. How are you?
Sorry I had to keep you waiting, but there was a call from Hollywood. Sit down. How are you, Gregory?
Not too bad. I can't say I wasn't impatient waiting out there, wondering what you decided about me.
All right. Here's what I've decided for you. I'm going to take you on.
You are?
But not as a member of the firm. Nope. I'm going to handle you. Make you a personality. You're going to be bigger than John Gunther.
Oh, am I?
We're going to do it together. You and I, and you too, Gregory.
Glad to help.
Gregory, I read that last job you did.
General Holcomb's memoirs?
Wonderful. Don't know how you did it. You caught the old boy's spirit better than he could have done it himself.
Well, thanks.
And you're going to do the same thing for our boy.
Oh, what am I supposed to write?
That's what we have to decide this afternoon. Now,
Yeah.
First, we'll do a magazine article. Something with dynamite in it. Something we can plan in Curio Magazine. That'll attract all the book publishers. if it's sensational enough. And I got it.
What?
You'll blast American education. That's the idea. You're an American who was educated both here and abroad. So apparently you'll know what you're talking about.
Yes, but you see,
You'll blast the low salaries paid American teachers, the standardization, the ivy-covered nonsense of our university.
Yes, but...
You'll praise British education, start a first-class controversy.
But I really didn't like school in England.
So what? After this magazine article, you'll do a book. You'll go on a lecture tour, like Anthony Coate, all those women's clubs.
Oh.
What do you think, Gregory? Can you do a job on this?
Sure, I was in England once. Went to Shakespeare's birthplace.
There's your inspiration. Couldn't ask for a better inspiration than that.
I'll write the magazine article tonight.
We'll plant it in Curio magazine tomorrow. Then come the headlines. Now, let's see. What do we call this article? Something with a wallop.
Yes.
Now, how about this? The Great American Moron.
Not bad.
That's it. Every kid knows what a moron is. That's what we call it, boys. The Great American Moron. Well, now, Monty, this is Bridget.
Hello, Bridget. Hello.
I brought her to you as I said I would.
Mm-hmm.
Well, how do you like her looks?
What's her last name?
No last name.
Why not?
Showmanship, Monty, showmanship.
So what do I do with her?
You take her on, you put her through the hoops, you let her make you famous.
I am.
According to you. Sit down, Bridget. You handle some classy models, Monty, but you're not in the really big time, right?
Gabriel, one girl won't put me in the really big time.
One girl will if she's Bridget. And I'll tell you why. Don't mind the shop talk, Duckling. It concerns you.
I'm listening.
Monty, people would like to see character in their beauty. Not rubber stamps, but a real human being. You're going to make Bridget a symbol of the plain Janes of America. There are millions of them, girls who do the best they can with what they got.
But she's not plain. She's a knockout.
Of course she's a knockout, but she prefers to be plain. If she were really plain, we'd get nowhere. But we only say she's plain.
Oh.
Yeah, I've already got Tony Code curious about her. We'll plant her first pictures in Life magazine. Drew Dorfield, the novelist, will introduce her on some radio show. You'll have a ready-made celebrity in your hands, Monty. Then comes the final irresistible touch. We'll say she's reluctant to do any modeling. That'll make your customers fall all over themselves to get her. What do you say, Monty?
What can I lose? We'll photograph her tomorrow.
I knew you'd take her on, Monty.
She's okay, this girl. I like her.
I like her, too. Don't tell her, Monty, but I like her a lot.
I heard what you said.
Never believe anything you hear, Duckling, especially when you hear me say it.
Then you didn't mean what you said?
I meant it, all of it. But just the same, don't you believe a word of it.
From Studio One, radio's celebrated playhouse of dramatic entertainment, you are hearing Melvin Douglas starring in Let Me Do the Talking, a version for listening by Vincent McConnor of the Richard Mealand novel. Studio One will resume after the customary pause for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. From Studio One, we continue tonight's full-hour dramatic entertainment. Melvin Douglas stars in Fletcher Markle's production of Let Me Do the Talking by Richard Mealand.
All right, Sarah, this is it. The Tourmaline Telegram. Send a copy to every major studio in Hollywood.
Yes, Mr. Gabriel.
Drew Dorfield finally agrees to following terms on #1 bestseller, Tourmaline. Stop. $400,000 for 7-year lease. Stop. $300,000 for 7-year lease. Stop. Address all communications to Charles Gabriel, 247 Park Avenue, New York City, who is sole and exclusive agent. Signed, Gabriel. Be sure to send a copy of that to Joe Harris.
Yes, Mr. Gabriel.
That'll show him and every other agent in Hollywood who's running things. Sarah, you know what? You can't trust some of these agents.
But, Gabriel, $300,000 is a lot of money.
Well, what's the matter, Dorfield? Don't you want it?
Well, of course I want it. Can you get it?
It may take time, but I'll get it.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I think I'll go up to Great Barrington for a week.
You going to start that new book?
I don't know. I hope so.
Well, let me know when you find out. Sarah, what's on my schedule this afternoon?
Mr. Code phoned while you were out to lunch.
I'll call Tony later.
Oh, and here's a wire from that woman out in Colorado Springs.
What woman from what Colorado Springs?
Ethel Folger, spelled with 2 F's. The one you told her to write about things she knows about.
Oh, and what's her trouble?
Well, she says, your encouragement has inspired me to start new novel about the Black Hills. Stop. We'll bring first draft to New York for your opinion and advice.
Another visiting authoress who'll want to see Oklahoma. Send her a wire. Delighted to learn you are starting new books. Scribble, scribble, scribble. You know. Anything else?
Young Mr. Peck's waiting to see you.
Nathaniel, send the boy in.
Yes, Mr. Gabriel. Come in, Mr. Peck.
Thanks, Sarah. Well, Gabriel, looks like we've done it.
Done what?
Don't tell me you haven't seen my article in Curio magazine.
Oh, that. I saw it yesterday before it hit the stands.
They've even printed my picture.
That is what is known as the build-up. Any reactions yet?
Yes. I've been asked to speak for a class in writing at New York University, and I'm to discuss what's wrong with American university life.
Well, that should be worth a few headlines.
Somebody phoned and asked if I had an agent. When I told him you were, he just hung up. I think he was an agent, too.
Good boy. What about your father?
Oh, I saw Dad this morning. He thought the article was awfully good. Seemed to be very proud of his offspring, for once.
All right. Now, you and Gregory want to get started on an outline for that book.
Oh, yes.
Expand the magazine article. Compare British public schools with American private schools. Blast all those antiquated textbooks. Yes, Sarah?
Miss Mudge is here to see you.
Who? Oh, Bridget. Well, all right. Send her in. One of my other clients, you don't mind.
Oh, of course not.
Oh, Gabriel.
Come in, Duckling.
Why didn't you tell me Life was going to have my pictures today?
Matter of fact, I forgot it.
Well, here, just look at them.
This is Mr. Peck. Bridget.
Oh, how do you do, Bridget?
Hello, Gabriel. How do you like them?
Well, life seems to have done all right by you.
Are all these pictures of you?
Oh, yes, 3 whole pages. Oh, Gabriel, I've had the most exciting day. I didn't know my pictures were in the magazine until the people at school started calling me the cliche kid.
Young model demonstrates everybody's favorite cliche.
Yes.
These are splendid.
Do you think so? Oh, what about you, Gabriel? What do you think?
Not bad. Look at you, Duckling. Tickle pink. Pretty as a picture, higher than a kite.
I tried to reach you, Gabriel, but I kept getting so many calls at school that finally they wouldn't let me use the telephone anymore.
Who called you? Anybody important?
All kinds of people. There was one man wanted me to meet him at City Hall, 3 o'clock, get a marriage license.
Yeah, the usual crackpots.
And somebody even phoned all the way from Hollywood.
Yeah, who?
Somebody named Dow.
Al Dow. He never sleeps. What'd you tell him?
To call you?
What'd he say to that?
Well, he said you're old friends.
We're old enemies.
And he wanted to know if I was under contract to you. And I told him I wasn't under contract to anybody. And then he got excited and asked me to come out to Hollywood.
So you told him you'd be right out?
Oh, don't be silly.
If it wasn't too much trouble, I'd fly out there and punch him in the nose. Well, you two, it looks as though you're on your way to fame and fortune.
I certainly hope so. For both of us.
Nathaniel, you get Gregory going on that book. We'll sell it to a publisher from the outline. I'll come down and hear you talk to this writing class at NYU and then lay out a speaking tour for you.
Good.
Bridget?
Yes?
We'll see what offers start coming in as a result of this life spread. I'll get you on a radio program next week, maybe a part in a Broadway show.
Oh, Gabriel, you're wonderful.
Who, me? I haven't even begun to start yet.
Oh, I like this place. Brings out the gypsy in me.
I'm glad.
Gabriel, is anything wrong? You aren't saying much tonight.
Bridget, why wouldn't you want to go to Hollywood?
And leave you? Don't be silly.
So that's it.
Well, there's Mr. Code coming in.
Every place we go, we run into Tony Code.
Hi there. Well, young lady, I saw you in life today. Wonderful pictures.
Thank you.
Wonderful girl.
Gabriel, I've an idea for a radio show I want to talk to you about. Phoned you at the office.
Meant to call you back, but got involved.
I'll drop by and see you one day this week.
You do that. You do that.
See you in the magazine, Bridget.
I hope so. I like him.
Tony's all right.
I like you, too. Even if you are so quiet tonight.
I'm too happy to make any noise. I don't think I've ever been this happy before.
I want to make you happy always.
Nobody's always happy.
Oh, I think I am. But then I'm so crazy about just being alive that sometimes I think I can't stand it. Sometimes I think I'm not entitled to it.
Everybody's entitled to it. Haven't you read the Constitution? Only there are 10 million different ways to be happy. I like it this way.
I like it, too.
Another daiquiri?
No, not just now. Gabriel, is anything bothering you?
No.
I never knew you to be like this before.
I've been trying to decide something.
About what?
About you. I don't know what to do about you.
Oh, I want to help.
Bridget, I'm very fond of you.
I love you, Gabriel.
Not so fast.
Why not?
Well, it's not supposed to be done so quickly.
Oh.
I love you, too, but that's different. I don't think you ought to love me. You see, my whole life, my business, my habits, everything's against marriage for me. You ought to fall in love with somebody who's... Oh. What's that for?
For you.
I thought you didn't like to kiss in public.
I don't. Anybody but you.
I see what you mean. Look, how about coming up to my place after dinner?
Your place? I've often wondered where you live.
I have a suite in a hotel across from the office. I have some wonderful records.
What kind of records?
My favorites are the 3 Bs.
What are they?
Beethoven, Brahms, and Brickett.
All right. And then after dinner, we'll listen to music.
That's my girl.
Oh, so this is where you live. Flush doormen and everything.
Nothing but the best. Let's stop at the desk and see if I have any messages.
Good evening, Mr. Gabriel.
Hello, Eddie. Got anything for me?
Yes, your secretary's been calling all evening.
Sarah?
She's on the line now.
Thanks. I'll take it in the booth.
Yes, Mr. Gabriel.
Oh, this doesn't sound so good.
What doesn't?
Something's up, or Sarah wouldn't be in the office at this hour.
No music tonight?
Wait till I talk to Sarah, see what's up. Here we are. Hello?
Mr. Gabriel?
Yeah, Sarah, what is it?
I've been trying to reach you all over town.
I know.
Everything happened the minute you left.
All right, let's have it.
Well, first of all, Ned Peck, the elder, wants you to meet him for lunch tomorrow.
The man who never eats in the middle of the day?
Well, he seems mighty anxious to eat tomorrow. I'm to let him know if you can make it.
Sure, I'll have lunch with him. What else?
Marion Roberts called from Hollywood. Says she's worried about her husband, and she's walking out on her contract unless the studio makes her a senior writer.
I'll phone her in the morning. Is that all?
No, and this is the most important. Drew Dorfield's been calling every half hour. Has to talk with you tonight.
I thought he was up in the country working on his new book.
He's here. And he's been locked up all afternoon with some big shot over at Tower Pictures.
What?
They've made Dorfield some sort of an offer for Tourmaline.
Dorfield can't sell his book without me.
He's waiting at his studio to hear from you.
Well, I'll go right up there right away. Anything else?
Oh, there's a lot of other stuff, but nothing that won't keep till morning.
All right, thanks, Sarah. Good night.
Good night.
Well,
You heard?
I heard.
No music tonight.
No music.
Maybe some other time.
Maybe.
But how'd they get hold of you, Drew? I thought you were up in the Berkshire.
Came back this morning. Ran into Carter at 21. He's Tower Pictures' Eastern Story editor. And had lunch with him.
And after lunch, he casually said, let's drop up to the projection room and look at one of our new films.
How did you know?
How did I know, he asks. I know this routine backwards. When the lights come up, there was this butterball sitting alongside of you. Carter introduced him to you, Vice President Ace of Tower Pictures.
Before I knew it, I was in the guy's private office.
Yeah, that beautiful pickled oak office with Mr. Ace sitting in the center. Well, what'd you promise him?
Nothing, Gabriel, not a thing. I told him you were my agent and he'd have to call you. He wouldn't do it. But he offered me $100,000 for the book.
Peanuts! Didn't you tell him we're asking $300,000?
He said we'll never get it.
Sure, we'll get it.
He said his was the only company that would make an offer. He said none of the others has yet. Is that right?
It's too soon. I only fixed the price yesterday. Come on, what else did he say?
He raised his offer to $110,000, so I wouldn't have to take your 10% out of my money.
Why, that big...
He says they won't pay a penny more.
We'll see about that. Where'd you leave it?
When he found out I wouldn't commit myself, he agreed to see you and discuss it further. He'll be in his office tomorrow morning at 10:30.
And I'll drop in to see him at 11:30. That ought to show him. Hello, Ace?
Come in, Gabriel, come in.
You know why I'm here?
Yes, indeed. Now come right to the point. How much do you want?
Why did you go behind my back yesterday?
Sit down, Gabriel. What are you talking about?
You know very well I'm the sole agent on Tourmaline, and Dorfield can't make a deal without me.
Uh-huh.
Your company received a telegram from me naming our price. And that's still our price.
Oh, you agent. You're all alike. This is a free country. Why shouldn't I talk to Dorfield? Do you want to sell Tourmaline or don't you?
What are you offering?
Me? I'm not offering anything. What do you really want for this book?
$300,000.
I told Dorfield yesterday. I'll tell you now. We'll give you $100,000 and throw in an extra 10 for your commission. That stops. If you don't want it, we're wasting time.
Well, in that case, I better run along.
Yeah, but what?
I got a luncheon date with Nat Peck. The old boy doesn't eat in the middle of the day, but once every 5 years, and I wouldn't want to keep him waiting.
Now, look here, Gabriel.
$300,000.
$200,000.
$200,000.
That's as high as we'll go.
Well, I'll have to think about it.
$200,000. That's final.
I'll let you know.
When?
After I've heard from Paramount, MGM, and a couple of others.
Now then, Mr. Gabriel, what would you like? A
Sergeant
cocktail
Soda,
first?
Nat.
I never take anything until later in the day myself. The waiter will be here in a moment. Say, I hear you're asking $300,000 from the picture people for the Dorfield book.
That's right, Nat.
You think you'll get it?
I've just had an offer of $200,000 from Ace at Tower Pictures.
Well, are you taking it?
Not yet. What do you think of your son's magazine article?
Well, the boy has a lot to learn, but it did him no harm. It was brash, but magazines ought to be brash once in a while. Stir things up, get people talking. Frankly, Gabriel, I never realized that the money I spent on Nathaniel's education would ever show a return. I want to thank you for that. You were quite right about him.
Mr. Peck, your son and your ghost are outlining a book. I think I'm going to be able to place it with George Dickory's firm.
Well, excellent, excellent. You know, Gabriel, I've been doing some checking up on you.
I thought you would be.
I find that you run your office with an extremely small overhead.
Well, yes, compared to your outfit.
You handle 30 or 35 clients, and yet you have a staff of only 3 people. A secretary, 1 reader, and 1 legal assistant.
Something on your mind, Nat? Why this questionnaire?
Well, I'm getting old, but I don't want my agency to get old. I've got some good people on my staff, but I've an idea that times are changing.
They always are.
I need someone who can change with them. I need a new spark plug. And I like the way you work. I like the way you brought out Nathaniel's ability.
Yeah, I'm kind of proud myself of the way your boy came through.
And I like the way you're selling Dorfield's novel to Hollywood. It all convinces me that you're the man I need, if you're interested in course.
Oh, a year ago I might have been.
And then you're not interested now?
No. Sorry.
That's what I like about you, never any indecision. Well, Gabriel, my offer stands if you change your mind. Now then, where's our lunch?
We haven't ordered yet.
Oh, that's right. We haven't.
And so I got Mr. Ace to raise his offer to $200,000.
My favorite agent is the Agent Gabriel. That's more than I've ever gotten for any of my books. When do we sign contracts?
You don't, not yet.
Why not?
We're waiting for a better offer.
Better off? Are you crazy?
We're going to get $300,000 if I have to fly out to Hollywood.
But Ace said we'd never get that.
He's already offered more than that himself. Let me handle this deal my way, and I promise you we'll get $300,000.
Well, I hope you know what you're doing.
I hope so, too. Sarah, this has been a wonderful day.
Yes, I know. You were wearing your pork pie hat when you came in.
I've set Bridget on a big radio show next week. By the way,
Mr. Gabriel, what else happened today?
old Nat Peck offered to take me in with him.
You're going to do it?
What do you think? I'm flying too high on my own. This afternoon, George Dickory agreed to publish Nathaniel's book, and Tower Pictures have offered $200,000 for Dorfield's book.
Well, it has been quite a day.
And it's not over yet, Sarah. There's more to come. You won't forget to phone Bridget.
No, Mr. Gabriel. I'll phone her right away.
Tell her to meet me for dinner.
Usual place?
Yep, usual place. Duckling, I've got so much I want to tell you.
And there's something I want to tell you, too.
Yeah? What's that?
I don't like it, Gabriel.
Don't like what?
Any of it. The posing, the publicity, all of it.
What's this?
No, I hate my pictures in all those magazines, and I hate people staring at me. Please get me out of it, Gabriel, please. I don't want to be a model. I just want to be me.
But you once told me you like to be different people. We had a great plan, remember? I was to make you into the girl who didn't want anything.
I guess maybe I already was the girl who didn't want anything.
Well, this suits me perfectly. I'll cancel everything. Photographs, publicity, radio show. It suits me just fine.
Then you aren't angry?
Angry? I'm the happiest man in this big city. I told Sarah this had been a wonderful day, and it wasn't over yet. And I was right.
Oh, I'm so glad you're not angry.
Look, Duckling, there was a special reason why I had to see you tonight.
Was there?
I changed my mind about marriage.
Oh, from what to what?
From pro to con. From con to pro. I'm no longer against it.
I'm glad to hear that.
I'm serious. You and I are going to get married.
Oh, Gabe.
Don't tell me you're surprised.
Oh, yes, I am. You see something?
I should have realized how it was weeks ago.
Yes, you should have, Gabriel, because...
I must have been out of my mind when I told you I didn't want marriage. I never had wanted it until now. The truth is, I need you, Bridget. I find myself during the day thinking of how I'm meeting Bridget for dinner. I need you, darling. I'm no good without you.
What made you change your mind?
You. You've got everything I like. Everything. Oh, I want time with you, Bridget. Lots of time. We've never really been together. There've always been interruptions.
Oh, here's Nathaniel.
See what I mean? I thought Nathaniel was talking to some women's club up in Westchester.
Oh, I asked him to meet us here when he was through. I hope you don't mind.
I do mind. I mind very much.
Hello, Gabriel.
Go away, boy. Go write a book.
Well, how's my Bridgie?
Who's Bridgie?
Oh, Bridget. I call her Bridgie.
Aren't we cute?
Have you two ordered dinner?
No, you're just in time. Pull up a menu and sit down.
Thanks. I stopped in at the apartment for a clean shirt. Dad said he had a talk with you this afternoon, Gabriel.
That's right.
Did he say anything nice about me?
Nothing you don't know already.
You had a client of yours at the apartment.
Client? What client?
Mr. Dorfield.
Dorfield? What was he doing there?
I don't know. Something about his book. Selling it to Hollywood.
Well, I'll be... So Nat Peck's getting in on this. You can't trust anybody. If he thinks he's going to horn in on...
Hi, Gabriel. How's my pal?
Go away, Tony. I'm in a bad mood tonight.
Oh, sorry, old boy. Dreadfully sorry. And how's little Bridget?
Oh, I'm fine, thanks.
You're Anthony Code, aren't you?
That's right.
My name's Peck, Nathaniel Peck.
I know who you are.
Gabriel, didn't you say something yesterday about Mr. Code writing a foreword for my book?
Yeah, it was just an idea.
I'm doing an expose of American education, you know.
Yeah, that should be good.
I've never written a book before.
Well, don't.
Mr. Code, if I write a book, would you do a foreword?
I'd do anything for you, baby, but I wouldn't write a semicolon for your boyfriend, Peck.
Hey, what's the matter with you, Tony?
Gabriel, I'm beginning to think you can't see very well, especially if something's right under your nose.
What kind of a crack is that?
Am I to understand, Mr. Code, that you won't do a foreword to my book?
Yes, and you can understand this, too. Lay off Gabriel's girl.
What are you talking about?
Yes, what?
Gabriel's a pal of mine. Best pal I got.
I'm sure he is.
Matter of fact, I've a good mind to push your face in.
Yes? You and who else?
Me and nobody else. Like this.
Go!
Well, Gabriel, I was surprised when my butler said you were here.
I'm sorry to bother you in the middle of the night, Mr. Peck, but I had to talk with you.
Changed your mind about my offer?
No, it's something else.
Well, sit down, sit down.
I'd rather stand.
All right, then I'll sit down. What's on your mind?
Drew Dorfield. I just left your son. Nathaniel mentioned that Dorfield was up here with you this afternoon.
That's right.
Why?
Oh, don't trust me, do you? Or Dorfield either, hmm?
Dorfield's my client and you're an agent. I think I got a right to know what's going on.
Well, certainly, my boy. But you ought to know me better than to think I'm doing anything behind your back. As for Dorfield, you'll have to handle him yourself.
I'm listening.
Well, it's very simple. Dorfield called me after dinner, asked to see me. We have mutual friends. I tried to reach you, but couldn't.
What do you want?
Advice, chiefly. He was very upset because he thought you had botched the movie deal on his book. He proposed that I try and get him a better offer.
Why, that dirty conniving...
No. Don't judge him too harshly. He felt that you weren't handling the book properly, that you'd never get $300,000.
I'm still listening.
I told him I wouldn't touch him with a 9-foot pole. I told him he was lucky to get even $200,000 for such tripe and that you were doing a fine job.
Yeah?
I told him that he was being a spoiled and stubborn child, that agent jumping is highly dishonorable, and I, for one, would not be a party to it. I think he'll behave now.
How do I thank you, Nat?
Oh, I don't want any thanks. Just remember to keep my offer in mind.
I'll do that.
Well, going to the wedding tomorrow?
What wedding?
Well, my son's getting married. Didn't Nathaniel tell you?
No, Jim must have slipped his mind. Who's he marrying?
Oh, I believe the young lady's a client of yours. Charming girl. Calls herself, Bridget.
Bridget?
Yes. Charming girl.
Bridget's marrying your son?
Tomorrow afternoon at City Hall. I got the license several days ago.
They did? Well, I'd better be going. Good night, Dad.
Good night, boy.
Thanks. Thanks for everything.
I think I like this headline best. Writer socks writer. Anthony Code fights for girl in nightclub.
I've seen them all.
Nice publicity. The Tribune was the only one that printed your name, and they buried it at the bottom of the story.
That's where it ought to be. Sarah sends some flowers to Bridget. Roses. Lots of roses.
You think maybe that'll make her feel better?
I guess maybe she feels pretty good. She's getting married this afternoon.
Why, Mr. Gabriel! Congratulations!
Not me, Sarah. She's marrying Nathaniel Hawthorne Peck, Jr.
Oh, the poor girl.
What do you mean, the poor girl? She'll be happy. She's in love with him.
So's he.
You send the roses and no cracks.
Yes, Mr. Gabriel.
Now, What's on the schedule for today?
Well, there's another wire from Marion Roberts. She says unless you talk to her studio, she's walking out.
I wish I could get out there. I'd work out a new contract for her, sell the Dorfield book, and tend to a lot of other stuff.
Miss Folger is waiting to see you.
Who's Miss Folger?
Remember? Spelled with 2 F's? From Colorado Springs? She's brought the outline of her novel to discuss with you.
You mean she's here?
Sitting outside. Twice as large as life.
If she wants me to take her to Oklahoma, I'll show her in.
Yes, Mr. Gabriel. Come in, Miss Folger.
Oh, Mr. Gabriel, after all these months, we finally meet.
Well, Miss Folger, this is a very great pleasure, Miss Folger.
I'm going to be in New York for 2 weeks, and I hope to see a great deal of you, Mr. Gabriel.
Excellent.
As a matter of fact, I'm staying at your hotel.
Well, what?
I had no idea until the bellboy told me.
Oh, dear, a most happy coincidence.
I asked him how to find your office, and he said you lived there.
Well, I shall try to make your stay in New York as pleasant as possible. Is there anything special you'd like me to do?
Oh, yes, there's one thing. There's a Broadway show I've heard so much about.
Miss Folger, Oklahoma is closed.
Oh, I know. It closed 2 weeks ago. I mean, Mr. Roberts.
Well, I'll see what I can do about tickets. Suppose we have dinner together tonight. Talk about your book.
Oh, that's wonderful. Some quiet place, just the 2 of us.
Just the 2 of us. Here, let me open the door for you.
Oh, thank you.
I understand your new book's about the Black Hills.
Yes. Life and love in the Old West, seen through the eyes of a tiny child.
Well, that should be different. What are you calling it?
You won't laugh.
I haven't laughed all day.
Well, I'm taking my title from an old Christmas carol. You've probably never even heard of it.
That's very likely.
I'm calling my book A Partridge in a Pear Tree.
3 French horns, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree.
Why, you know it.
Yes, Miss Folger, I know it. I know it very well. Well, you hurry back to the hotel and dress for dinner. I'll pick you up there at 7.
Oh, that's wonderful, Mr. Gabriel. I'm looking forward to this, my first night in New York. You and Mr. Roberts. See you at 7.
Sarah, come in here.
Yes, Mr. Gabriel? Anything wrong?
Give me a seat on the next plane for California.
What?
Phone Drew Dorfield. Tell him I'm flying to Hollywood to sell his book. Wire Marion Roberts. Tell her I'm coming out to fix up her contract.
Yes, Mr. Gabriel.
And don't forget those roses for Bridget.
No, Mr. Gabriel.
Put a card in them. All good wishes. Scribble, scribble, scribble. You know what to say.
How long will you stay out on the coast?
I don't know. Maybe a month.
Well, what about Miss Folger? Didn't you tell her you'd have dinner with her?
Phone her at the hotel after I've left. Tell her I was called out of town. Tell her I've gone to see Mrs. Roberts.
From Studio One, you have just heard Melvin Douglas in Fletcher Markle's production of Let Me Do the Talking by Richard Meelan. Another full hour of dramatic entertainment from radio's most celebrated playhouse. Tonight's script was especially prepared for this series by Vincent McConnor. The original musical score was composed and conducted by Alexander Semler. And now again, Mr. Markle.
May a producer present the principals in our cast tonight? In the foreground,
Charles Gabriel.
Was played, of course, by Mr. Douglas, adding another exciting performance to his current film hit, Mr. Blandings Builds His Dream House.
Bridget?
Was played by Mercedes McCambridge.
Nat Peck Sr.
Was Everett Sloan.
Nat Peck Jr.
Was Hedley Rennie.
Drew Dorfield.
Was Martin Wolfson.
Sarah?
Was played by Hester Sondergaard. Grace Coppin played Ethel Folger, and Gregory Morton was Anthony Code. Actively assisting were John Merlin, Alan Devitt, George Breen, and Ivor Francis. Next week on Studio One, we're going to bring you one of the classic stories from English literature, The Return of the Native by Thomas Hardy. This remarkable portrait of human emotions is set against the bleak moors and curious superstitions of the English countryside. It's the story of a young man who returns home from Paris and falls in love with a girl whom the people of the countryside suspect of witchcraft. And to play the role of the returning native, we are delighted to welcome an old friend back for a return engagement on Studio One. He is the international star of stage and screen, Mr. Michael Redgrave. We hope you'll be with us. And so until next week, so Michael Redgrave in The Return of the Native, this is Fletcher Markle with a good night and thank you from all of us in Studio One.
This is a good time to ask some questions about our public schools. You might start by asking the children who attend them. Ask them if their schoolrooms need painting or other repairs. Ask them if they have enough textbooks for every class. Do they have enough teachers, or are their classrooms overcrowded? Let's do something during the coming summer months to help improve conditions in our public schools. This is Lee Vines, and this is CBS, where 99 million people gather every week, the Columbia Broadcasting System.